We're on air, Hank. We're live. It's
We're
the
here.
2026 Project
We did it.
for Awesome. Oh no, my thing failed.
Oh God.
Hold on. That's a really bad start.
I mean, even
That
when
one was
they're
also
good,
very disappointing.
even when they're good, they're bad.
ProjectForAwesome.com/donate.
He's gone. He's left. I was gonna go get mine because I'm embarrassed for him. Hello.
I got more.
It's the
I got more.
2027 Project for Awesome. And
26.
I don't know
Hank,
if
26.
I don't know if you know this, John, but we skipped a year. We decided to not do this one.
Oh, we're in the future now.
This 2027 Project for Awesome. Welcome, everybody. Everything's fine now.
Oh God, what a great year
all that
it's
stuff
been,
got
actually.
fixed. Yeah.
Man, we were so stressed out in 2026, and then it all got resolved.
It's all better now. Welcome to the 2027 Project for Awesome. Under the sea. We're under the sea this year.
Yeah, we're in Atlantis, but I'm wearing. Listen, Hank, I'm wearing a bandana because we have a bandana this year that is based on. Get ready for it, Hank Green.
What?
I got my own banana stuffer.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
I bought a banana stuffer.
It's called a Banana Loca. Thank you. You got to use the brand name.
I got my own Banana Loca.
Is it an off-brand Banana Loca? That would be amazing if it was like a
Banana
generic.
Loca in big old letters, but I don't know how to use it, so you're gonna have to teach me.
Maybe it's like a fake Gucci purse.
I'm also wearing the Project for Awesome sweatshirt right now, which you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. Every dollar you donate counts as $3 donated to charity.
Every corner is a different so like this one's a cucumber or a pickle that can get stuffed, and this one's a banana that can get stuffed. And
yes, it's got
dice.
it all.
It's got dice. You could have a bandana now that people will be like, wait a second, and you'd be like, oh, I have a whole story to tell you.
Hank, we've raised over $432,000 so far, thanks to our matching donors. So matching donors come together every year. And I think we have maybe too many matching donors this year. I'm very worried that we have too many matching donors.
We might not actually hit. This is the first time that I'm like, will we hit the match? Thank you to, thank you to Will. Thank you to Betsy, Will, and V and the Nice Brigade. Oh, the Nice Brigade is here already, trying to change the situation. Am I loud enough, John?
I can hear you.
I feel like I'm quiet. Okay, good.
I hear everything you're saying.
Great. $200 from Anonymous. They got the Project for Awesome 2026 crew neck and 2 other incentives is what the back end calls them.
Anonymous is having a great Project for Awesome already. I saw that they were among the biggest donors, and I've never known who they are, but they're just so generous every year.
I mean, they must either be very high net worth or all of their net worth comes to us.
Yeah, one or the other. Oh, I lost an AirPod.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get this freaking. Hey, Hank, Henry, can you get this thing open? Henry, can you do this? Unplasticize this thing so that I can share some actual confetti with the people. The people need confetti.
The people that you got to get the big guns, John.
That's what I'm doing. Hey, thanks to our recent, we'll celebrate at $500,000, Hank, when we get to $500,000.
That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Thanks to our recent donors. Very grateful to all of you. The donations are coming in too fast to thank all of you, but watch me try. Thanks to Flower Health and Grace and Nick Wilson and Maggie the Dachshund. Good to see Dachshunds donating. Thanks to Michael and Alyssa and DFTB James, who is of course responsible for the incredible thing that we use every year to actually figure out how much money we're raising.
Yes, sir. Our little behind the scenes dashboard.
Mary EO, Zeta, thank you all so much. All right, here we go. I'm going to try this.
Okay.
How do you do this, Henry? Push it down?
Yeah.
No!
Okay. All right.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. I feel like if you're going to do that, you might as well get the ones with the air inside of them.
Oh, no, this was a huge error.
Well,
look at my pants.
Look at your head.
My pants.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for going to Rex.
Oh, I ruined my pants so bad. My pants are very permanently.
I've seen
this
worse.
This may be it for these pants.
I've seen worse pants ruinings.
Have you?
Yeah.
This is some sticky glitter, man.
Yeah, it really gets on there.
Sticky glitter. We've also got a Project for Awesome t-shirt this year. Look at this sweet t-shirt celebrating the Project for Awesome.
I think that is in fact a sweatshirt. Even
nope, this is a t-shirt. This is a t-shirt. I can tell because it's very short in the sleeve.
Oh, I was looking at the stream. I wasn't looking at you.
No, look at me, Hank. This is me. I'm live. I'm live inside your internet. You can look directly at me.
We also have Project for Awesome dish towel.
We also have Project for Awesome dish towel. Absolutely, 100%. Very true. It's so flippin' awesome.
So flippin' awesome.
I'm taking off this wig. I don't like it anymore.
Oh god, and your hair looked so good yesterday, and it's already a complete disaster.
It's not a complete
Look at that.
disaster.
Look at that mustache, everybody.
Oh yeah, I grew a mustache for this. I've been thinking about this mustache for like 16 weeks. Sarah's been like, "Why don't you shave?" And I'm like, "Because I need a really thick mustache for the
I'm
project
working
for
on my
Awesome."
good yeah, so that I can be whatever this guy is. Who's this guy?
This is Billy Ray Cyrus. Silly Ray
Oh, Silly Ray
Cyrus.
Cyrus. Silly Ray
Yeah,
Cyrus, of
this is
course.
Silly Ray Cyrus. I've got a lot of identities, Hank. Teach me how to use this banana loca. I have a banana, I have cheese, and I have a loca.
Okay. I was trying to turn on honk
Oh, you have honk
since we're
green?
doing yeah, well, honk and bonk are the twins, but only honk has a plug right now. Is that too loud? Is it
No,
can you
it's
hear it? Is he
perfect.
too loud? Okay,
No,
great.
he's perfect.
Oh,
He couldn't be better.
he's a little he was
I
just
was
a
gonna
little
say,
erect there. He's gotta have more fun.
he's a little overinflated.
There, that's better.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yes, give me your banana loca, and I will instruct you on the proper use of the banana loca. It is surprisingly complicated, though. Every time I start, yeah,
I don't have any spatial
okay.
intelligence, so like this is gonna be a real
Put the
challenge for
banana
me.
down. You don't need the banana yet. Put the banana down.
Sorry,
You
sorry, sorry.
okay? So you see that white thing? Yeah, that thing. Pull that off.
Oh my
And now you're
god.
gonna put that on the front and screw it on like the top of a jar.
Like here?
No, 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 the front.
The front.
All the
What?
so close the banana loca because we got oh yeah, you got to take that yellow thing off. Take that yellow thing off and then put
Okay.
that thing on that thing. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I'm good. I got
Okay,
it.
good. And then so the thing that's sticking out of the back of the banana loca, pull that out. Stick it out of the back. That thing. Yeah, take that out. Okay, good. So that is the thing that you're going to use to empty out the inside of the banana.
Okay.
And then once that's there, then you put the banana onto the thing that you have just attached. That looks like a device for delivering medicine to the inside of a rectum.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Thank you for saying what I was afraid to say, Hank. Thank you for being the
Oh, he's
person
doing
who's
it. Oh, you gotta sort of twist it. Otherwise, you're gonna just you got also it's better to do a firmer banana.
oh god. Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's you well, and then you push and then you twist. And when you twist it, then you can pull it out and then
I mean
when the,
it's falling apart.
yeah, you gotta get a better banana. That's okay, well, I have
We'll do
faith
that
that you're gonna
later.
figure this out.
We'll worry about it later. We got
We're
Project
gonna
for
worry
Awesome
about
to host.
we're gonna worry about that later. Brian, thank you. Kara, thank you. And Clara, who $125,000 a few seconds ago went to getting that crew neck sweatshirt and
They gave $125,000 to get a sweatshirt. That's
also got
it's transformative for the Project for
did I
Awesome.
say, did I say
Yeah.
$125,000?
Thank God. I mean, I've been hoping that someone would donate $125,000 to get a sweatshirt, and it finally happened.
Kim Dawson says it's a dangerous day to get paid. Secret altruism says never forget to be awesome and donated $325.
Oh, that's very generous. Thank you. We got
There's a
lots of
hundred.
great perks available. Hank, let's talk about some of the perks that are available aside from these great physical perks like the
We've got
T-shirt and the dish
so many
towel.
digital perks.
We got so many good digital perks. You know, my podcast, The Anthropocene Reviewed, that got turned into a best-selling nonfiction book. I'm bringing
Yeah.
it back only for the Project for Awesome. I'll tell you what I'm reviewing. I'm reviewing The Galapagos Islands and Galapagos, a novel by Kurt Vonnegut.
Oh, one of those I feel like is better than the other.
Which one do you think I preferred?
I think you probably prefer the islands.
Well, you're going to have to donate $10 to find out for sure. Projectforawesome.com/donate. That's where you go to get the juice. You can get exclusive Dear Hank and Johns. You can get a dad cast with Travis McElroy and internet sensation Hank Green. You can get
that juice.
You can get the juice. I don't think we have the juice for sale this year.
Well, actually, one year, I got to be honest, I did do a juice and it was terrible. It was a huge mistake.
Yeah, that's too much work. And also, I think maybe illegal. So
yeah, it was illegal because of the very thing that occurred, which is in the end, I feel like I did not do it safe enough. And so we didn't even get to send them out. And I was like,
yeah.
oh, to figure out how to make it so that, and I was like, no, I'm not safe. I don't know how to do this. Do food safe juice.
Yeah, that sounds stressful. But we do have a sweatshirt instead of food safe juice this year. We also
Better.
have lots of. You can get zombie corns. You know zombie corns. My surprisingly
Mhm.
good zombie apocalypse novella that I'm no longer going to apologize for.
That's right. Good for you, John.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe that it is a good zombie apocalypse novella. Is it the best zombie apocalypse novella ever? Absolutely not. But is it good? It's good.
If anybody's got any suggestions for other better ones, let us know.
Yeah, we'd
Because
love to
we're
listen.
open.
I'd love to read a better zombie apocalypse novella. I often think like, God, I wish this was a better zombie apocalypse novella. So, yeah. So check it all out at projectforawesome.com/donate. That's where you go to donate. And then if you want to go to projectforawesome.com/raised, you can see that we've in total raised $498,000. Hank, we're about to get over $500,000. Henry, can you run upstairs and grab some ripe bananas?
Sure.
Well, but
Thanks.
not too right.
Not too ripe. The ones that I just bought at Walmart for $1.15, and somebody said, "Why are you in Walmart?" And I said, "Where else do you get bananas?" It was a very stressful interaction. They were very judgmental of me being in Walmart, and I was like, "You're also in Walmart." Oh my God, he left.
What?
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't
All
worry
right.
about
Well,
it.
we're almost at $500,000, Hank, at projectforawesome.com/raised because of our matching donors, and we're at 148. We passed it. We passed $500,000, Hank.
And that is because right now, oh, there's a calculator. Right now, every dollar you donate, and you can get perks in exchange for these dollars, but every dollar you donate becomes $4, I think is how much?
Three American
It's three
dollars.
American dollars.
So we have folks at Partners in Health and Save the Children who have generously participated in the matching fund, and then also hundreds of nerd fighters have come together to make a matching fund together. And we're so grateful to everybody who's part of that every year, and to the folks who run it in the background, including our dad.
Including our dad. Thank you very much to Mike Green. He's really been instrumental in the success of the Project for
Oh,
Awesome over the years.
what did I think
Oof.
was going to happen when I did that?
What did you do?
I don't want to talk about it. I think it's going to be archived forever on the
Okay,
internet, unfortunately.
spin. Don't just push spin so that it gets in there.
Oh, oh, gross.
Oh man, you're
Oh,
bad at this. Oh,
hey,
you're
hey, you
going
know what
too
makes
hard.
it
You're going
better?
too hard.
You know what makes it better? When you tell me I'm bad at it. That's really, really helpful. All right, I did enough. Whoa.
There is a
All right.
device for pushing that out. You don't have to suck it, but
Yeah,
that's
no
that's
need.
also fine.
Then
That's
I
the
just put in some
device.
cheese. And I
So
put
then you
some
put in
cheese in
whatever
there.
you want to get inside of there. What kind of cheese? Is it soft cheese?
No, it's sharp cheddar.
No, that's not going to work.
Thank some of our donors while I make this happen and surprise you.
Okay, well, good luck. I not that there's an expert in banana loca in the community that you could be consulting with, but don't worry about it. Thank you, everybody. Hello to the chat. How you doing, chat? Banana Noodle is the name of my indie band. Is there a
Banana noodle.
meme?
That is what happened. I created a banana noodle, and it was pretty
Yeah,
horrible.
it's and thank you to Andy for
Hank,
$100. Dr. Quackers. What?
Hank, I made an error. I stuck some cheese up here, and now it's stuck.
Well, there's the very plastic device that you recently had on your hand. You put that up there and squish the cheese out. Nope, not that one. The long white thing that fits inside of the metal thing.
Great, thank you. Keep talking. Keep thanking the donors.
Okay.
I've made a terrible mistake doing this during the first hour.
Nope, from the bottom. Okay. $2,000.
Somebody just donated $2,000.
Raccoon on behalf of the now 2-year-old hedgehog who is baffled by her parents' inability to be part of the matching fund in time.
All right, Hank. I don't know
thank
what
you
this
so
whole thing
much.
is. I don't know what this whole thing is for, but I've created cheese inside a banana. Okay.
Yeah, sure. It's like a single bite of that.
To do, but I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna review it for you. Cheese in a banana.
Doesn't sound bad.
Boom.
No, come on. You got to have your heart open to the possibilities of the banana loca, John. Little kombucha face. A little Brittany Broski kombucha face for us. His heart's open. He's thinking, well, is it? Is it? No. Is it? It tastes like
not the worst. It's not the worst.
Tastes like a public restroom.
It does not taste like a public restroom. It's good. It's pretty good. I'll tell you what. I might eat that on my own in the future.
This is the thing that I keep discovering as I make terrible things, and I'm like, actually, if you put mayonnaise and stuff, it's pretty good.
The first little hit of it was pretty bad, but then once
It's
the
a
flavors
surprise.
really
It's the
interacted,
surprise.
it's a
Yeah.
surprise. I've never had cheese and banana before, but once the flavors interacted, I didn't hate it. No yawning.
Thank you
We
to
have 40
JJP. Thank you
hours
to the
and
Hiker
45 minutes
family.
to go.
Thank you to Garth. Thank you to Feline. Thank you to Rami. Thank you to KY. Thank you to Nye the Dragon Guy. Thank you to Jesse and Amanda and Lucia and Danielle and Devani. That's literally, I'm reading them as fast as they're coming in. Tabitha, Stephen, Sam, Anonymous, Adriana, who donated $80 for a signed Henkler fish print. That's a thing. I don't have any of them to show off right now because we got it together too late. But
yeah, but you did it. You did the thing.
I did it. Megan, thank you. Katie,
God, these pants
thank
are
you.
ruined.
Grace, they're not. You're gonna fix them. Jen says, I can't wait to read Zombicorns. And Gabrielle says, thank you for another year of decreasing world suck in the most fun way possible. Ninny says, I'm about to get a tattoo inspired by the Anthropocene reviewed. So
wow.
I'm happy for the new exclusive.
Well, I hope that there's something in it so good that you're like, I got to get another tattoo now.
Ooh, $1,300 from Heather, who got the digital download bundle and also the penny passports and the commemorative coin and the pressed pennies, and then also just gave a lot extra.
We have to talk about the pressed penny situation, Hank. This is the last year. This is the 19th year of the Project for Awesome. For many, many years, we've been making pressed pennies because as
many
has
of
long
them
been
artisanally in the DFTBA warehouse.
Many of them artisanally but I don't want to say by hand because there's a crank involved, but essentially by hand. For years, it was done by volunteers, which was exceptionally generous of them. But at any rate, this is the last year of the pressed pennies because hallelujah, Lord in heaven, it is the last year of the penny.
Yeah, we did it.
We can't get any more pennies because they're not minting anymore because the purpose of money is to facilitate the exchange of goods and services, which pennies have not done since the 1970s. So we only did it 50 years too late, but we did do it.
I started to see the notifications at my grocery store about the penny situation.
Yeah. No, I see it. I see it as well all the time. Yeah. So yeah, get the penny passport.
Oren was very upset about it. Actually, he was like, "I don't like that we are getting rid of the penny," and I was like, "Uh oh, you're in the wrong family. Don't tell Uncle John.
Tell him to call up Uncle John. Uncle John will give him a lecture about the purpose of money."
And I asked him, and he was like, "I just think that it should be precise." And I was like, "That does seem very you know."
Yeah, but like if you're going to make it precise, Oren, why not round it to the thousandth of a dollar? Why do we round it to 100th of a dollar? Why not round it to the 10,000th of a dollar? Like
we should have had that conversation.
Yeah, we could have we had hay pennies for many years, which were worth half a cent because we rounded to the nearest 500th of a dollar. Like, anyway.
Yeah, and it's amazing that that's how cheap hay used to be. These days, hay's hundreds of dollars.
Yeah, back in the day,
half a penny.
Used to be half a penny. Doesn't say how much hay you could buy for a hay penny.
There is an amount of penny you could definitely buy for a hay penny still.
Yeah, maybe it's just a single strand of hay. Thanks so much to all of our recent donors at projectforawesome.com/donate, including Sadie and Jay Newport and Mega, who might be Megan and misspelled their name, but maybe not, and Josh Mitch and Heather and Abby and Kira and iced chai lattes, which sounds delicious. Also, I would like to real quick, if you don't mind, Hank, thank Jeannie and Angie's Fab, and Ben and Micah and Finvara and Alyssa and Jacqueline and Jadzia and Catherine and Anonymous, who is again having a great project for Awesome.
Jadzia Dax?
Hank, I can't tell you who it was for sure, but they donated $50.
I think probably Jadzia has more than that.
Well, I mean, maybe they didn't feel like spending their entire budget just yet.
It's true. Going to come in later.
Yeah.
Thank you to Maxine. Thank you to all the matching donors who then go on to also get perks and then match their own money.
Yeah, we love to see that. That makes us very happy. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate to get rewards this year. We got all kinds of different rewards. You can get a signed fish print by me. I enjoyed signing them so much, Hank, that guess what I've been doing lately?
Just signing more stuff? Seems
Look
like
at what
something
I've
you
been
do.
up to.
Seems like something you do. Oh, what are
Look
you
what
signing? What
I've been
the
doing.
what the heck? You just doing it for no reason? You just have extra papers around?
Mm, mm, yeah,
No, John.
maybe,
No. No.
maybe,
No.
maybe,
You said never
maybe.
again.
You can't keep a good man
You've
down.
said never again.
My doctor was like, you cannot, you absolutely cannot. And I was like, well, people
Are you
do things against
serious?
medical advice all the
This is a
time.
this is a big announcement. This is a big
Yeah,
announcement, John.
yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll
You're
see.
announcing it here on the Project for Awesome stream. How
I'm not
many
announcing anything.
pieces
I'm
of
not
paper
announcing anything. I'm just saying I'm
how many
enjoying
pieces of
signing my
paper
name
do you
over and
have?
over again.
How many pieces of paper do you have in your house right now?
Few thousand,
Okay.
several
I'll
thousand, but not like 100,000 or anything.
I'll allow that. I'll allow that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just
Somebody pointed out in comments that when you have electrojog, you have to use it, and that's true. That's true. It's true. You got to use it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't remember, but I went down a rabbit hole once. I was researching somebody, and they had also made a separate, I had a patent for a separate machine for straightening papers, and I'm like, I guess
yeah?
that's a thing people had to do a lot. That was
Oh
a
yeah, it
big
was
part
a huge thing.
of a job.
It was when that got automated. Imagine the shock, right? Of the hand,
Yeah.
the hand
Yeah,
paper
good thing
joggers.
we don't have to deal with anything like that since they fixed everything now that it's 2027.
Yeah, good thing that we got. Good thing that we figured out exactly how much technology we need.
We did that. We did that over
and
the course of the
stopped-
year.
and stopped right at the right moment in March of 2026. We were like, that's good. We're good. That's probably adequate. That's probably the right amount of technology. We probably don't want to mess with this too much more.
Yeah. We're going to add another one every year. One new technology every year.
Yeah.
Not the way we've been doing it.
No, it'll be
It's
announced
just a
on
little
January 1st
destabilizing.
by a global council that's worked together to determine whether or not the technology,
best
whether or not we're
possible
ready for the
technology.
technology.
Yeah, and they're
exactly.
like, all right, everybody, we're not making AI more capable, but you can have an Epstein-Barr virus vaccine. That's
Right.
Congratulations. Here it is.
Yeah.
Here's the new technology.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Thank God that we figured all that out in 2026. That was a tough year, 2026, but we're out of it. We're out of it. We're in 2027 now.
is so stress-free. We're under the sea. We're giving money to charity.
Exactly. We figured out how to be snorks. That's the most important thing. That was a joke just for Hank. There's nobody watching this who remembers the snorks other than Hank.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know if anybody
It's a joke just for Hank.
People think that this is like a prom thing, but actually John and I went forward into the future, and in 2027, all our problems are fixed, but also we are under the sea.
Yeah, we live under the sea now.
Yeah.
But all of our problems have been solved.
It's water world. There's no
Where
more
else would you
land.
live?
It's not even it's not even a climate change thing. The Earth just started shooting water up out of it. Nobody knows why. But it solved all the problems, it turns out.
We fixed climate change.
Yeah.
And having a shared issue in the form of the world flooding turned out to be a real gift, because then we put aside our petty differences and realized that we all had to work together to deal with moving under the sea.
Yeah, and we just built shells over all of the major continents. And put like little lights up there.
I think the coolest thing about 2027 is how popular the podcast Dear John and Hank is.
I think that happens in 2028. But
actually,
actually,
it has to be by 2027.
In fact, we fast forwarded it. We just decided, since all the problems were solved, we might as well move on to sort of a static situation where nothing ever changes again. Or for like 10 years, maybe.
Yeah. We're almost at $200,000. We're almost at $200,000 raised on the Tiltify. ProjectForAwesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. Thank you to everybody who's donated.
Matching donors, that's $637,568.40.
That's how much we've raised already? 637,000?
Yeah, man. The matching makes it go crazy.
That's why.
Funds. And you get perks.
My prediction is that we'll have matching funds throughout the Project for Awesome.
I think we will, but right now the tripling is a big deal.
Emmett says, here with my sister for the 11th year in a row. Thank you, Emmett. Lee is here and said, Anthropocene Reviewed is our family book club book next month. I hope you enjoy it, Lee, and I hope you enjoy the new episode about Galapagos. And Galapagos Anonymous just donated $100. Brogan just donated, as did Michelle, Danielle, Leakin, Liam, and Noah. Thank you, Noah, for donating. Thanks to everybody who's donated. It's very great. They're coming in too fast for us to thank everybody, but we are equally grateful to everybody. How you doing, Henry? You need anything? Henry's here. He doesn't have school today.
People are wondering if we solved all the problems in 2026 and everything's cool, maybe we also got to Mars and the name of the podcast doesn't have to change. But in fact, I'm sorry to report that we did not get to Mars.
We decided that it wasn't a priority.
Well, there was the whole Earth
move underwater.
Yeah, being underwater. That was It's like we're on Mars, except by which no, there's not a lot of water there. Mars is also covered in water. Wait, John, what if we're streaming from Mars?
No, we're not.
Okay.
I'd love to yes and you, but that's a bridge too far because that would involve keeping the podcast to Dear Hank and John, which I just cannot stomach.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Okay,
I
we decided not to go to Mars. We're trying to explore this new water planet that Earth has become.
Yeah, this is exciting. Are you kidding? We found so many new species of like sponges in the last couple months. Now that everybody is essentially a marine biologist, all the kids are really happy because they wanted to be marine biologists when they grew up, and now they can be.
Now they are. Yeah.
Now, in fact, you almost have to be.
Right. Yes. No. The thing is that there is no non-marine biology anymore.
Yeah. Thanks to Claude, we're mostly marine biologists.
Yeah, we learn really fast now.
Plenty of water for Claude.
We installed gills on our backs. I'm gonna show you mine because it's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, that's like personal. It's like a form of nudity for us in 2027. It'd be really weird to show your gills to somebody, like, to the whole internet. Yikes.
Yeah, on land, it's okay to show them in water. Like a bathing suit is just underwear, but it's okay because you're at the beach. It's
right.
Like that.
It's very similar to that. People in 2020 bring the people these updates, but of course they don't need to be updated. They are also in 2027.
It's true. It's true, but they don't know.
All of this.
We went first and we gathered the information, and now we're letting them know because they're also in 2020, but they just got here.
They just moved under the sea.
Yeah, they don't. You got a lot to learn, everybody.
This is like
we've moved you forward early, which is exciting. So you got to skip all the hard parts.
Yeah,
but
this is like in a magic system when they have to invent money, but like you could make money using magic, and it gets really stressful.
Yeah,
you know, like obviously, if you can turn water into wine, you can make gold out of copper, but like for some reason it's not possible. We're only $1,500 away from $200,000 raised at the Tiltify, which will put us very near my least favorite number, which we just want to roll right past. We don't want to focus on that number. We just want to roll past it.
Yeah.
$10,000 away if somebody wants to give $3,000 right now and just solve the problem. Sean points out that we're all fish, which is true. We were always all fish, but now we're really all fish.
Also in the chat said #show your gills, and that's inappropriate.
Yeah, that's
come on.
So
this is
gross.
The Project for Awesome.
Yeah, come on. This is a kid-friendly thing, man. $200,000 at the Tiltify, which $663,000 overall. Wow! Thank you to everybody who's donated here in the first hour of the 2027 Project for Awesome.
Who are you? Who are you people? Who are you people?
I'm just so glad that we get to enjoy our glorious future together with Love You Nerdfighteria from Safe Journeys Home, Proper NB, Anonymous, Miss Chris, Anonymous, Naveen, Anonymous, Rasmus, Mia, and inexplicably a fan of Jared donated $125, which is truly inexplicable.
Yeah, but got that signed Hank Green fish print and 2 others, including the digital download bundle and the signed John Green fish print.
The signed John Green fish print.
Signed John Green.
When you say signed, it sounds like when our cousins say signed.
Signed.
Yeah.
That is what they sound like.
Yeah. But we have these very flat.
Can you do the next half hour in an Alabama accent?
I can only if you get me drunk.
All right, everybody, donate $10,000, and John's gonna get drunk and do an Alabama accent at
No,
10
I
in the
gotta do I
morning.
gotta do this again at 6 and then again in the morning. I can't get drunk. Um,
Oh God, I can't believe I didn't sleep well last night. I was so hyped.
yeah, I was also really hyped. Oh,
Ah,
apparently we've hit Hank
what?
670.
Nice.
Henry, Henry,
Nice.
Henry just made the most annoyed sigh. He was
I
like, "Ugh."
did you hear that Oren went to a 6-7 retirement party where they were like, "Okay, we're done with this, you guys." That's a bunch of
Um,
9 and 8 year
that's
olds.
great. That's
It's
great. I
so
love that. I
cute.
love that for him. I love that. I love that he was like, "I'm done. I'm finished.
Yeah. Thank you to
I've had
Haya.
enough."
Thank you to Jacob. Thank you to Tej. Thank you to Maggie. Thank you to KB Tibbs. Thanks, Megan. Thanks, Haley. Thanks, Ben. And Bolwig.
Hank,
Sorry.
what's the Hankorfish situation this year? Do we have Hankor five
I
fishes?
don't know
Fish?
that we've got like the main Hanklerfish up on the Tiltify yet. I don't
Oh,
think that they are, but they projectforawesome.com/donate everybody is the URL to go to. I don't know why I just forgot that, but that's where I am now. But there are, of course, my signed fish print. I have my signed fish print up there. 72
that's
of 300 of those left. There's
yeah. And
50 of 300 of John's signed fish prints left. So you are beating me.
well, I don't like to brag, but I am better.
I'm looking at your fish.
It's
That's
a
a good
it's a
fish. It's a
it's a
good.
really
They're
good
both
fish.
good.
They're both great. Yeah, and you can get all the fish prints unsigned, which arguably is the better version of them. Um, and yeah, we've got 44 of those left now. So if you want to
Mhm.
sign John Green fish print, there has literally never been a better time
Yeah.
than now. Although I think we might have more in the future, if I'm not mistaken, based on how many I signed.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. He went hard.
I love the game, Hank.
Yeah.
Like when you love there's this great quote from the movie Rushmore. He says Max Fisher says, I think what I think the point of I'm not going to quote him directly, but some version of like I think the meaning of life is to find something you love doing and do it forever. And then he says, for me, it's going to Rushmore, and for
Mm,
me, it's signing my name over and over again.
yeah.
Ultimately, that's the reason I write books, is so that I can have the pleasure of signing my name over and over again while I watch the Olympics.
How's the Olympics going?
Oh, it's been the best. I mean, you never want to pick a best Olympics, but it's been very close to the best Olympics. I've cried more during this Olympics than almost any Olympics of my lifetime. It's been magical. We're almost at $700,000 raised at the Project for Awesome, by the way. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. We're at $683,000 in total, $209,000 on the Tiltify.
Oh wow, Dills pulls from deep into the lore and says drunk fish tried breathing air, which is one of the
Drunk fish tried
DFTBAs.
breathing air. Yes,
Yeah.
along with Darling fetched the battle axe, a deep,
And
deep cut.
yeah, and that's what's happening now. I don't know if this is so this is weird. We're under the sea. The fish have actually taken the land. And
Oh, wait,
yeah,
no,
so we
you told me earlier there was no land left, but if you want to revise that, that's fine.
Yeah, I was
Make
just trying to
our
get
own
people
science.
comfortable with the idea that we had to live in the sea to like say like
Okay,
well, there isn't really a choice, but there was. But we
yeah,
decided to not fight the war with the fish and we just swapped.
yeah. Especially the orcas. Did I tell you about my dream that my mother-in-law got eaten by an orca?
No.
It was really intense. I woke up and I was like, Sarah, and she was like, yeah, and I was like, oh, right, everything's fine. Um,
I'm so sorry about your mom.
so sorry about your mother. We were all on like a little raft together, like one of
Mhm.
those like Zodiac boats, and we were all
Uh-huh.
on one of these, and we were whale watching, which makes sense. Like that's something that we
Yeah.
would do. Like it all felt plausible until this whale jumped up, landed. You were actually with us, landed like right by the boat, and like you and me and my mother-in-law all spilled out of the boat, and
Oh
then you
no.
and me like scrambled back into the boat, and we were like, "Where's Cece?"
Oh no.
This was pretty far after the Galapagos trips, but that's a good shout, Henry, that it was based on the Galapagos trip ultimately,
It
because
felt
like
Galapagos trippy.
when you're in the Galapagos, you are reminded that like humans are not what the story is about here. Like this is a
Yeah.
story about life, the overall film of life that is stretched back for 4.1 billion years or whatever.
Mhm.
He's the one who said he had to describe a boat.
Oh, that's a good point too. All right. Projectforawesome.com/donates where you go to donate. Yeah. I think we should just put them up personally. Um, but I understand the urge to. I'm talking to the producers now. I also understand the urge to spread things out. $216,000 raised overall. We've maxed out the Partners in Health matching donor, Hank. We have maxed
Ah,
out, I believe. Is that correct? It looks like it's maxed out. It looks
I
like it
think at
stopped
250
going
it
up.
is. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So now we are. Hold on. Let me look at this. There's a very complicated math here that Sari did.
It's not, I think it's now $2.50 per dollar.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's
it
a
is
$2
so every
and a hey dollar.
every dollar you count is $2 plus a hay dollar. But we don't use the hay dollar to buy hay. We use it to pay for community health workers. We use it to pay for children's services in refugee communities. We use it to pay for because you're supporting Partners in Health and Save the Children, and then also you're supporting charities that are voted on by our community. We should have mentioned that before 36 minutes into the Project for Awesome, Hank. That you can go to projectforawesome.com, watch P4A videos, vote for the charities that you want us to support, and then working with a Nerd Fighter advisory group, we put together a list of charities, and they get grants every year. It's amazing. Especially for smaller charities, it can be really transformational. And we're really proud of I believe, $17 million we've raised so far over the years, not today.
John.
Yeah, that's my name.
I don't think Cars 2 is actually in the Cars universe.
You don't think it's a titular Cars movie?
No, I think it's not. Yeah, I think it's the totally different rules. I think it might actually be a Minions movie.
You think Cars 2 is in the Minions universe?
I think it's in the Minions universe, and I think it's undeniable.
Not since I heard Bud His Legs have I heard such a bad take expressed with such certainty.
It's the internet, John. You gotta stir up some controversy here and there.
You do
That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we get the attention on the charities. Frozen is mid.
Citizen Kane sucks. I'm opposed to the Great Gatsby. More like the mid Gatsby. Am I right?
Oh, John, what would it take to get you to write a short story called The Mid Gatsby?
A lot more than I don't have time for that right now.
No.
I got to sign my name over and over again.
It's not that it's not a good idea.
It's a great idea. Dr. Sarah Hinsman just donated and said, I've been struggling this year and needed the P4A so much. Good news, Dr. Sarah. We are going to solve our 2026 problems by the 2027 Project for Awesome, which is currently happening. The timeline is a little complicated.
In 2027, you know what people really respect is doctors and other kinds of experts.
Oh, really? Really? Oh my God. They have a lot of faith and expertise?
Yeah. No, there's like there's like the measles outbreak. They don't happen anymore.
Cameron, Leah, Salo, Hillberry, Sarah the Random, Rebecca, Anonymous, and Sarah Rose. Thank you all for donating to this year's Project for Awesome. This is what an amazing event we're having. I haven't actually seen the live stream yet, Hank. How does it look? Does everything look good?
It looks great. I mean, honestly, it looks pretty much exactly the way that it did last year, which is fantastic considering that the company that previously hosted our live stream suddenly disappeared about a month ago.
The Project for Awesome live stream folks, the producers and everybody have done an amazing job this year. You'll see the website is new. So many people have contributed to this. It's the whole back end of the Project for Awesome had to change, and they did an amazing job. We're so grateful to them. So projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate, and projectforawesome.com is where you go to find amazing videos that you can vote on to decide where the money that we're raising right now goes, or at least half of it.
All right, here's another controversy for you, John. Got to get that. Bring it. Stir it up. Harry Styles, more like Harry just wears whatever he had on when he got up.
Strong disagree. I mean, that's a really hard case to make, given that in 2027, Harry Styles is a leading fashion designer in the world.
No, he's the prime minister and also fashion designer.
Yeah. Well, isn't now we only elect fashion designers, which was a huge leap forward. When
Yeah.
we realized that if we just picked from among the fashion designers, we'd be better off than if we picked from among the real estate tycoons.
It's been stressful for the fashion designers, but they've had it so good for so long, it seems kind of
Yeah.
fine.
Nah, they're
Yeah.
fine. They're
Yeah.
all right.
They were like, "Oh god, we have to have more responsibility. It's already not easy running this fashion design company."
Yeah, but no, once you've run a fashion design company, you basically know how to run a country.
That's right.
I think that's Thank you to Goldeye, to Harrison, who to Lauren, to Eric, to Flora, to Joe, to the Lynn, to Susie, Anonymous, Peffy, everybody, AJKIPPS. I think that's AJ Kips probably, who got the digital download bundle, the steal of this and every Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate. $233,000 now raised, Hank.
Here's another one, John.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift, more
Oh
like
God.
Taylor Nighthawk.
I don't even understand that.
It's a different but related species of bird.
I mean, no, I get it. I guess what I mean is I don't understand it psychosocially. But I'm all for it, Hank.
More like
I want you
Taylor Sandmartin.
sand
Also,
sandpiper?
also a different and related kind of bird. You
Okay.
don't know enough
All right.
about birds.
I don't know enough.
Everybody,
I'm not
John doesn't know enough about birds.
That's right. We should spend the rest of this Project for Awesome educating me in the field of birds. I am very close friends with Stan Muller, who is narrating the
Mhm.
Zombiecorns audiobook and who is himself a birding influencer.
He is. It's true.
I watch
just
I, I
happened
watch
to
all
come
of
across
his
his
birding
content.
videos.
I was
Oh,
just
it's incredible.
scrolling. Yeah.
It's incredible. I mean, he is I think the most important birding influencer in the world right now, if not to put too fine a point on it. $235,000 raised at the Tiltify, projectforawesome.com/donate. Temba, his arms wide, just donated. Trevor, Fish, Katya, Julie, one more, Ilya, Tara, Anonymous, thank you. Tara says, this is the first year I've been able to donate for a Hankerfish. I'm so excited.
Somebody in the chat said Taylor Swift, more like Taylor Stork, which is better.
That is way better. That is
Also
way
because
better.
she's like very long,
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
taller than you'd think. I mean, I guess
Uh,
it's not most people because most people know exactly how tall she is because, like,
she's pretty
yeah.
famous.
God, it would be so weird to be Taylor Swift, but that's
I
off
think
topic.
it's for avoiding that fate.
Yeah. Somebody in comments says John Green, more like John Various Pinkish Hughes.
Very good. Very good. Very
Yeah.
good.
All right. When is there going to be another Cars movie, Hank? When is there going to be a Cars movie that finally focuses on the Pope Mobile? That gets deep into questions of religion and institutional power versus
Yeah.
the inherently revolutionary ideas of Christ. When is that movie coming?
Yeah, that's yep. That's a you topic. I don't know how to. Well, I'm like, is there
Hank
meat
knows,
in the cars? Do they
Hank
think
knows
with
less.
meat?
Hank knows less about that than I know about birds.
How do the cars piss?
Yeah, that's a good question. I assume out of their gas holes.
No.
Yeah, like
No,
birds. Like birds. They both.
Oh,
Everything
yeah,
comes out
okay,
that way.
that's
Like
quick.
birds. Like birds. Yeah.
There was that plane. Like planes do have a hole there at the back that Catherine calls the planus, and
The plainest.
yeah, it's like a little exhaust port in the back of the plane. And
Wow.
yeah, so that's definitely they definitely seem to sort of like a
There you
cloaca
go.
kind of species
The
as
plainest.
well.
The plainest.
Yeah.
We're closing in on $250,000 at the Tiltify. Every dollar you donate is matched to $2.50, thanks to our matching donors from Save the Children and Nerd Fighters in the Project for Awesome Matching Fund, who have generously come together, hundreds of them, to create, I'm not going to lie to you guys, $1.5 million of matching funds.
Hey, that is like about as much as we could use.
Well, we're going to do our best, Hank. We're going to do our level best at projectforawesome.com/donate. I haven't made my donations yet. Oh, somebody proposed the exhaust pipe, which is much better than the gas hole.
That's what the gas hole is.
No,
It's
no,
not.
I meant like the
No,
hole
the
where you
gas
put the
hole is where the
gas.
gas goes in. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The
Yeah,
exhaust
I
pipe is
guess.
better, but less funny.
I've definitely seen, like, a little wet come out of the exhaust pipe. That happens
Yeah.
sometimes.
All right, moving on. Projectforawesome.com,
There's a lot of high
projectforawesome.com/donate.
dollar donations coming in. We got
Are there?
Sarah with
Tell me more.
$300, Kelly with
Wow.
100, Ask John with 225, Brinson's family with $10. That's a more reasonable number. $225 from Anonymous, 300 from
Aaron the
Mischief and Mayhem, 300 from John, 225 from Trish the Fish, and 225 from Marianne.
Aaron the
Oh,
librarian just donated $270.
it's because there's the small canvas hanklerfish went up. That's why all of those
That's why those
donations
are
are there.
happening. That's why those are happening.
Ah.
Projectforawesome.com/donate. You can get a small canvas anglerfish. There's only 25 left.
Oh, and there's also goofy hanklerfish. I don't know what that means. I have to go look.
It's going to be good though. Goofy anglerfish. Oh, there's the Good News Bridge prints. They're available.
Yeah.
There's only 20 of them this year. We should have charged more. But they're beautiful. This is the Good News Bridge that my mom painted after she found out that Hank had a treatable kind of cancer instead of the worst case scenario. And this is where we were when we found out that news. We were all on a walk together, my mom, my dad, and me. And my mom and my dad cried like little babies, whereas I was strong.
Good for you, John. The goofy mini hanklerfish, those are all sold out. I've been experimenting with different. So basically what you are bidding on right now or getting with your donations is me attempting to figure out maybe there's some other ways to do hanklerfish and then being like, that's not that good, and then moving on. So there aren't that many of these. They are priced highly, but I will emphasize that they're like 4 inches across. They're really small.
Patagonal just donated us and Melissa and Karen and Rebecca and Alice. I don't know if that's my daughter Alice, but if it is, that's more money than you have, sweetheart. Slightly Soulful Spatula just donated us to Juliana, Anonymous, Leah, and Haley. Thank you all at projectforawesome.com/donate. We're getting more than 10 donations per minute, so it is impossible to thank all of you, but we are grateful to all of you. And Mike Green, your dad, also my dad, just donated as well.
Thank you to Mike Green.
He got the digital download bundle. He also helped run the matching fund with Amy, and really has upped our game as a proper charity.
Indeed.
So thanks, Dad. And Mom for making a Project for Awesome perk again this year. We're very grateful to you. Nicole's checking in from Victoria. Oh, go ahead, Hank.
And Junior Dev for Hire, $10. My portfolio is masongreen.dev with an E on the green, unlike some other people. Fred Zoys, if you need a Junior Dev, anybody. Mama B, $225 for that small hanklerfish. Jennifer also got it, and so did KD, and so did Dark Fog, and so did the late great Carlos F. Diaz Alejandro.
Remember about purgatory, reports Laura Chernikoff. Perks will sometimes be in people's carts and then time out, so it may show up as sold out, but then some might come back. So if something's sold out, it might not stay sold out due to purgatory.
Yeah, and so slam that refresh button on the Tiltify, test their AWS servers, and see if they can handle it.
We passed $250,000 raised at the Tiltify, Hank, now $257,000, which means in total, this year's Project for Awesome so far has raised $805,000. Hank, we're closing in on $1 million even before the first hour ends.
How do the cars piss? How do the cars piss in the Cars films? How do they piss? How do the cars piss?
It's pretty good. That was sort of a Gregorian chant.
Yeah, it seemed hymnish.
Him adjacent, I would say.
Him adjacent, yeah.
Yeah, it was good. It wasn't great. I won't lie.
It seemed a little bit like maybe like some like guys in a tavern back in the day. They'd be stomping the ground.
Yes, it's got that. Yes, it's got that. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Back in the day.
Back when like men could sing together in manly ways. How do the cars piss? And then they'd go to war.
That wasn't toxic masculinity at all. Bert Toast asks, why is John a trucker? I'm not a trucker. I'm Silly Nelson, or sometimes Silly Ray Cyrus. I'm both. I'm both Silly Nelson and Silly Ray Cyrus. But I feel like since Willie Nelson is still out there touring, it's incredible what he's accomplished. Silly Nelson. You know, he's
Man,
94 years old and he's still on the road. On the road again.
I
I
went
just
to
can't
go
wait to
see
get
him
on the
not that
road
long
again.
ago. It was an interesting
Yeah.
experience because he sounded exactly like Willie Nelson, but with a lot more breathing.
Yeah, he's an older gentleman.
The lung
Yeah,
capacity isn't exactly the same.
I remember seeing Ralph Stanley at the end of his life, and he said, "I'm going to play a Bill Monroe song called My Last Days on Earth." And I was like, "Oh yeah, well,
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, you're not in the first half,
Yeah. Yeah.
but then neither am I. Neither am
Yeah.
I."
And then he played How Do the Cars Piss? It's a really special
he's a
time.
he's a
Everybody felt
serious man,
comfortable
that
singing
Ralph
along.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. 10 minutes left for Hank to be with us, and then I'm going to be hosting the Project for Awesome for the next 2 hours. We'll have
Mhm.
Dr. Joya Mukherjee joining us, I believe, from Partners in Health, and we'll get to talk with her. I'll take off my silly Nelson hat and move on to just being regular, and we won't let Joya know that any of this happened.
Yeah, yeah. If Joya pretends like we're in 2026 and still dealing with all the problems, that's
Yeah, yeah,
understandable. That
yeah.
we're sort of like gonna just like have that be part of the bit. You know, we're gonna pretend like it's 2026 again for a little bit.
For some of the time, but then we'll never know when we're in 2026 or 2027. We're sort
No,
of like Billy
we're gonna.
Billy Pilgrim in Slaughterhouse Five.
Yeah.
We're unstuck in time.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's we're which bit are we committing to?
Yes.
You figure it out.
We're equally committed to the bit where we try to solve 2026's problems, and
Uh-huh.
committed to the bit where this money that we're raising doesn't really matter because it's
We've already
2027
solved
and
all
we
the
solved
problems.
all the problems.
It's all fake money and the
Yeah.
economy doesn't exist anymore. Yeah.
We live in a Star
Thanks for
Trek
giving me
universe.
your worthless dollars. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna go replicate my spaghetti.
Time to Jetsons my lunch. Yeah, that's what we're doing now. But anyway, $263,000 raised through the Tiltify. Thank you to everybody who's donated already to the 2026 Project for Awesome? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh man, Henry is playing a very violent video game right now.
Oh yeah, is he like in
It's
the room with you?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's in the room with me, and it's hard not to be distracted by the incredible acts of violence occurring on the screen. It's not the most violent video game. It's true. It's not like Mortal Kombat violent, where you like rip off the spine of someone. But there is a lot of kicking people in the face and watching them bleed. That's true. He dies in this one, which I appreciate. All right, all right, Hank. What do you want to do with your last 7 minutes? Give me something. Give me something to do.
I didn't have any activities planned for this segment, so I'm just going to say thank you to Gustavo and to Tessa and to Ali and to Rachel and to Anonymous and to Ten and to Anonymous and Katie Young and to Paige and Teffel and Gabe and Bendy and Restless Sun and Ilya's tuna melts.
Sounds delicious. Don't mind if I do. I have forgotten about my chin, how it has the this dimple. I'd forgotten
Yeah,
about
you
that
haven't
because I've
seen
had
your
a
chin
beard
in
for
so
long.
long. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little dimple. You can get this Project for Awesome sweatshirt at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can also get this Project for Awesome t-shirt, which is just, I mean, it's a giant squid taking over the earth, which fortunately did happen, but we solved for it. We solved for it by 2027
Yeah, that
Um,
wasn't a good day. You know,
it was
there
a
was
rough.
that day in the when like the when the NBA stopped playing games during COVID and you're like, "Oh, okay. So like we're doing this." And it was like that when the giant squid tentacles first came down on New York City.
Some people would say it was about as big of a deal. We've also got this tea towel. Um, and I don't know how we're going to keep this bit going.
We've also got this tea towel.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm really concerned about our ability to stay committed to this bit for the next 2 days. I think that like trying to explain the bit to each special guest is going to be challenging. So
Yeah.
check out this wonderful tea towel.
I think that I'll have no problem at all. I'll just sing them a little song.
Oh yeah,
It'll explain
you'll just
everything.
sing them a song that brings them up to speed on everything.
Yeah,
Great. Great.
yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. I'm going to check my email real quick just because I need a jolt of adrenaline. Um, it seems like everything's fine in my email, actually. Oh, Hank, I'm very excited about signing my name over and over again. I can't even tell you, but I'm not going to get into the details of why. But I'm just excited about it. I love signing my name; it makes me happy. Project for Awesome also makes me happy, and honestly, I'll level with you, Hank. It hasn't been the best. Well, 2026 wasn't the best for me.
Yeah.
Early 2026, I found very stressful and very
Hmm.
difficult. And every year I need the project for awesome. Every year it comes at a time when I really need it. But this year, especially, it's come at a time when I really needed it. So, super excited to be raising so much money for charity. I mean, at this point, we've raised $838,000 already. Like, this means that we've already passed like the first 10 projects for awesomes in terms of generation of revenue. So, pretty exciting.
Peyton just texted me and it says Cloacar, and that's all.
Chloe Carr. That's good.
I'm not sure if
That's
there's
good.
anything there, but we'll find out.
We'll figure it out. We'll work on it. We've got 2 days to figure out how the cars pee in Cars 2, which is a separate universe from
Isn't
Cars
it
1.
interesting how piss is a bad word? It seems like such a silly little bad word, but it is definitely a bad word.
I don't know. I remember the first time Henry said it and I didn't get offended.
Yeah, yeah. There was recently I could hear some kids as I was walking with some kids in there. They were like back behind me, and one of them said piss in a way that made me think they were definitely being bad.
Do you remember the first time you like really experimented with language, like really sort of let loose in terms of the bad words? I do.
I
We were
don't.
flying a kite with mom and dad at the
Mm,
beach, and I just let it rip when the kite fell to the ground. I just let it rip. The one that starts with S. And I gave it everything I had, and my
mm.
parents were totally unperturbed. And I was like, oh, I guess that doesn't work.
Yeah, we weren't really policing of the curse words
No,
household that much.
it completely defanged me though, because I was like, oh, well, I guess it's ineffective. So
Yeah.
I'll have to move on to something else. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. Hank's going to say goodbye to us, but I'm going to continue to host the Project for Awesome for the next 2 hours while Hank takes a break. And you're gonna be good. You're gonna hydrate. You're gonna take any medicine you need to take, Hank, and then you're gonna come back
Mhm,
and
mhm.
enjoy the afternoon with the people.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. There's also lots of videos at projectforawesome.com/vote or just projectforawesome.com. You can see all of the stuff that we've got, all the videos that
Yeah,
people have made to promote charities during the Project for Awesome. Half of our money goes to save the children and partners in health, and half of it goes to charities voted on by the community. So you decide where this money goes.
that's right. That's right. It's up to you. Not all of it. Half of it goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children, but the other half, you decide where it goes. And we're very lucky, I should say, to have been able to work with Partners in Health and Save the Children both for over 15 years. So we've built a lot of trust in those years. These are extraordinary organizations that work around the world to help some of the most vulnerable people in the world expand access to healthcare, expand access to nutritional support, all kinds of things that are really needed, especially right now. So thanks in advance. If you're able, donate at projectforawesome.com/donate. And if you're not, of course, you still have a big role to play in the Project for Awesome, because you get to help decide where the money that we're raising right now goes via going to Project for Awesome, muting the live stream for a few minutes, watching some P4A videos, and voting for the charities that you want us to support.
Thank you for doing that. And also everybody asked the Project for Awesome just by helping the chaos thrive, which we
That's right.
appreciate.
If it weren't for you, it wouldn't be the year 2027. Everybody, that was your bit, not
We
ours.
did it.
Haley, Blake, Angela Polk. I can't believe we solved all our problems in a year. It's incredible. Milmarie, A. Sherman, On, NK, Charlotte, Emily. Thank you all for donating to the Project for Awesome. You can get lots of great perks at projectforawesome.com/donate. Whether you want to make a small gift to get something like Zombicorns, my hit zombie apocalypse novella that exists nowhere except inside the Project for Awesome, or you want to get a chapter of Hank's new book. Hank, what's your new book about? You have 1 minute to tell me.
It's my book about cancer, the biology of cancer, and my experience of having cancer. And I believe actually it's going to be the first 2 chapters because I just liking reading it. So and will they be the final chapters? Definitely not. We're going to get a version of the beginning.
You're going to get a version of the beginning.
Yeah.
I was going to do a version of the beginning of what I'm working on, but I realized that I did it last year because
Oh, wow. Yeah.
that's
It's been a while.
how time works. It takes a long time to write these things.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, some people will remember in early 2020 when I would read it out loud during semi-secret live streams because I was so sad and depressed and alone, along with everyone else being quite alone and sad and depressed. So, yeah, it's been a long time coming.
And you know why you did it, John? Because we got everything done. We got everything done in 2026.
We got everything done. I mean, 2026 is amazing that way. We got so much done.
All right, I'll see you soon.
Okay, Hank, we'll see you in a couple hours. Bye bye. All right, it's now my show, everybody. Silly Ray Cyrus, Silly Nelson is going away. Oh, I hope that wasn't too loud for you. But I wonder if in addition to being a dish towel, this can be a bandana. Kinda, but not really. ProjectFrostum.com/donate is where you go to donate. Thank you to everybody who's been here. That was a great first hour, a magical first hour, some would say. How are you doing, Henry? You want to come? Okay, great. We would appreciate your presence is welcome. Which way are you coming? Are you going to be in a chair? Nice. Henry is 16 now. Some of you will remember when he was a baby, but don't treat him like a baby. Treat him like a 16-year-old. How's it going?
Okay.
This is our frame, just so you know. Do you want to do an Ask Me Anything? No? You want to ask me anything? You want to tell people to donate?
Sure.
Well, how do you donate?
ProjectForUs.com
/ donate. There, we did it together. That's a good pitch. How have you been?
Good.
Now, did you not have school today, or did you skip school?
That's fine. It's like a teacher meeting day.
Teacher meeting day? Yeah. How are you enjoying school?
I like school.
Yeah.
Well, I don't like it, but
Yeah, but you're doing well.
Yeah.
You got straight A's last semester. Not to brag. I'm just bragging on you. Yeah, people think the passage of time is crazy because he used to be a tiny little baby boy. When we get to $1 million, Henry is a boxer, and a very good boxer. And when we get to $1 million, he wants to hit me, but I think I've got to wear some kind of armor.
Well, I just want to go up and
I still think I should wear armor, and then you can go up from 30 to 50 to 70 or whatever. I don't think I am. I have a very weak core.
Yeah, I'm gonna go slowly.
I don't know if I trust you, and I say that with all the love in the world. Oh, I should take out my AirPods while Henry is on. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. I think I did it. All right, now people can hear you.
Oh, okay.
They couldn't hear you before. So Henry is a boxer, and you're going to hit me?
Yeah.
But I'm going to wear some kind of protective coating. That way you can hit harder. So Henry, you know that that arcade game where you can punch the arcade game? Henry can get 900 on that. It's crazy. He's crazy strong. He doesn't look strong. What do they call it? What do they call it when you are strong but you don't look strong? Sneaky strong something. There's a phrase for it. You can't think of it? All right.
Really.
All right. Well, thanks for being here with us. ProjectFrostum.com/donate is where you go to donate. Let's thank some recent donors, Hank, Henry, like Zandra and Becca and E. Wiley and Lada TYK, and Myrta and Janie and Hadrian and Anonymous and Mags and Caitlin and Patsy. Thanks to all of you for donating. Hank has created this bit that we're in 2027 and we solved all of 2026's problems.
Yeah.
What problem would you most like us to solve?
Most of them.
Most of them?
Yeah.
You'd like us to solve them all?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Climate change?
Yeah, that would be pretty good to get rid of.
Due process? That'd be pretty good to reinstate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, those are two big ones. Well, we'll see how we do. Apparently we solved it all. So 2026 was quite a year. And now we live in a glorious future where we don't have any of those problems. We've raised $283,000. Hank? Why do I keep calling you Hank? I know your name. It's based on Hank, but it's Henry. We've raised $868,000 overall.
Getting closer.
Getting closer to $1 million. Oh, to you punching me?
Yeah.
All right, go play your video game, and then I'll tell you when it's time to punch me. Okay. All right. Henry's going to punch me at $1 million if we get there before 3 o'clock. Which is a big if. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. Thank you so much to Henry Green for being part of the live stream. Sleeper build. That's what it's called, Henry. You have a sleeper build. It's because people think you look like Uncle Hank. I don't think so. I think you look like Henry. You're almost as old as Vlogbrothers.
How old is Vlogbrothers?
Vlogbrothers is 19.
Not, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that Vlogbrothers is 19. All right, projectforawesome.com/donate. Thanks to some of our recent donors. The donations are still coming in too fast for me to thank everybody, but Aaron, Nerdfighter Nicole, Toma, who says, I've been supporting since I started my PhD in 2021, and now I've finished. Congratulations on being a doctor. Here in 2027, we love doctors. Kayla, Owen from Nerdfighteria, Impish Goose, Jet, Matt, Lisa, and Anonymous. Thank you all for donating. Projectforawesome.com/donate or projectforawesome.com to look at videos. He used to look like Hank Moore, people say. And I kind of agree with that. You did used to look like Uncle Hank when you were littler, but now you've got your own hair. You've got your own face. Who are you texting?
Friend. I'm thinking Lucas about it this year.
Oh, okay. Cool. Is it cool when your dad asks who you're texting? In public? Probably not. Happy Project for Awesome to everybody. This is great. Is this the 20th anniversary of Looking for Alaska? No. Believe it or not, it's the 21st anniversary of Looking for Alaska. Looking for Alaska came out 21 years ago in 2 weeks, which is bananas. It's wild to think how old that book is. Somebody posted a 2003 video of me to Reddit. Please don't watch it. It's so embarrassing. And it was so embarrassing. And I was like, I can't believe that was me. And then I also can't believe that like my wife, who is really cool, fell in love with that person. Yeah. So yeah, Looking for Alaska is an adult. Looking for Alaska can drink in 2 weeks. John, why the mustache for P4A but not Pizzamas? I didn't do a good job of planning around Pizzamas, number one. And number two, I decided that I didn't want to have a really like thin, gross mustache. I just wanted to have a regular gross mustache. So this time I did a better job of planning and got more prepared, more ready. And now I've got this sweet, really good looking mustache that everybody likes, as opposed to the weird mustache that I was going to have otherwise. Is it time? Would you say it's Banana Loca? Oh, yeah. It's Banana Loca how long it's been since Looking for Alaska came out. Thank you to Sophia and Matilda and Patient Hayes at 117 and Foster and Lexi. And Doug worked at Rax. Wow. Henry, we've been joined by a celebrity who worked at Rax. And Meredith from Michigan, and Anonymous, and Rebecca, who says, I look forward to P4A every year. Thanks to the amazing work, everyone. And Anonymous. Yeah, everybody works so hard on the Project for Awesome, but like some people, from the folks behind the scenes, the folks who run the stream, the folks who organize it all year long, our board, the Nerdfighter advisory board, the Nerdfighters who watch every Project for Awesome video, and it's just incredible how many people have to come together to make this work. But also all of you in chat, like we are truly all part of it together. And it is this most special thing that I get to do every year. I can't believe that this is the 19th time we've done it, the 19th Project for Awesome here in 2026 or 2027, depending on your worldview. And it's just so special to me that I still get to do this, that I still get to, that Nerdfighteria still exists, that we still get to make stuff together, and that one of the things that we make is meaningful change, meaningful impact in the world through the Project for Awesome every year. I think about all the community health workers we've hired in Lesotho. I think about the refugee camps that I visited on the Syrian border that were so profoundly impacted by the work that Save the Children's doing. I think about the small charities that have benefited from this. From This Star Won't Go Out, being able to provide direct financial support to kids with cancer, to organizations that provide lifelines to LGBTQ folk or anybody else. It is an incredible thing, and I'm so grateful to everybody who votes at projectforawesome.com, who's able to donate this year, because what we get to do together is really, really special. There are not a lot of things like this on the internet. Certainly not a lot that have been around as long as we have. Emra from Turkey just donated, as did Heather and Caitlin, and Oatmeal Cookies 2021, which was a good year for oatmeal cookies, as I recall. Bobby L., Lyra, Anonymous, and Mia, thanks to all of you. We've now raised $287,000, closing in on $300,000 at projectforawesome.com/donate. But thanks to our matching donors, that means that we're at $880,000 raised in total. An astonishing, astonishing number. Truly an astonishing feat. I'm so grateful to everybody for being part of this year. And it's great. It's great. We're going to be joined by Dr. Joya Mukherjee pretty soon, I believe, and that'll be fun too. And then we have $120,000 left to raise before we get to $1 million. Isn't that Henry's excited because he gets to punch me? It's the only time of the year Henry gets to punch me. So, yeah, if somebody wants to donate $20,000 right now, we can just do it. We can just get there. Another anonymous nerd fighter says, shout out to Nerdcrafteria. We love Nerdcrafteria in this family. Rosie and Rishi just donated, as did Melia and Anonymous and Sela and Bliss and Anonymous and Jonathan Williams and Sophie. Thank you all for donating, and thanks to everybody for being part of the P4A this year. All right, I'm going to go to chat for a minute. I'm used to saying Hank in this context, and it's muscle memory, somebody says. That's possible. That's possible. Fly Kiwi says that charity is a good reason to punch your dad, and you need a good reason, Henry. You can't just punch your dad anytime you want. I worry about Henry punching you. He's getting too strong. Well, I agree with you. And Henry's solution to this is I'll punch you at 10% first, but I don't trust him. I don't trust that his 10% is soft enough. Yeah. So let's see. Make a dulce de leche banana loca. I don't know if I can do that. My banana loca skills are pretty limited at the moment.
Maybe you should do that.
Ooh, God, this is really nasty looking. I'm going to just cut that off.
That sounds really good.
I'm going to eat that. All I have is cheese.
No, we have dulce.
Dulce de leche is like too good. It'll just taste good.
Yeah, that's what. Oh, okay.
I want something that's going to be challenging the world.
Mayonnaise.
Don't we have a thing that we can use to protect my body? Don't we have like a pad or something?
We have like a.
Yeah, we have a little pad.
We have good for your hands.
We'll figure it out. Yeah. Travis will be here later. Oh no, Adam says it's my first year being able to donate, and I filmed 5 minutes to try and see my name on the screen, but we have too many donors. It is a good problem to have, Adam, but I'm sorry that you didn't get to see your name on screen. Maybe it'll be there eventually. Tuna melt banana loca? I don't think we have any tuna in this house. I don't think we do. I think I ate all of our canned fish. I got pretty excited about canned fish a while back because we had like a bunch of it, and I was like, we got to get rid of the canned fish in this house, and I think I did it. I think I did all of it. I could use a pillow. Somebody pointed out that I could use a pillow, which is a good idea. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. We've raised $290,000. Thank you to our biggest donor of the Project for Awesome so far, Dana from Atlanta, who got a quilt. And not for the first time, apparently. Freya, Tim, Ayla, Serena, Lexi, Melody, Maggie and Justin, Junga, and Julie. Thank you all so much for donating to this year's Project for Awesome. Serena's excited for our 2027 Utopia, and as well you should be. I mean, it is really, really good here. Things are good. All right. What video game is Henry playing? Here, I'll show you. I'll turn the video around. He is playing this UFC video game where you hit people over and over again. It's like a boxing video game because he plays it so that you can't wrestle, which I guess is a part of UFC. I'm not an expert in UFC related items. This is going to surprise you, but I try my best. When your 16-year-old will do absolutely anything with you, you want to do it with him. I saw something about a book from John's library as a perk. Is that a thing? I don't think it's available currently. I don't think it's. Did you die, Henry?
No, he's talking about.
Oh, you beat him.
Yeah.
You won. Great. Congratulations. You've got a serious eye problem, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. I'm looking at how we're doing relative to previous years, and we're doing pretty good. We're on a healthy pace, everybody. So thanks to everybody who's donated. We're at $888,344. If somebody donates $540 right now, we could be at 888-888, which is a great number, really good number. Stark contrast to other numbers. 888-888 is a wonderful number. 888-756 now. Very exciting. Projectforawesome.com/donate. $112,000 left to raise before we get to Project for Awesome, before we get to $1 million. Hold on, I got to message the mods. Great. Just doing that real quick. He's practicing for his smackdown on his dad, says Freak. Hopefully it's not going to be a smackdown. Loving the P4A sweatshirt this year, somebody reports. Emmy, I love it too. It's very comfortable. I'm in a large, if you want a sizing guide, and it's very comfortable, and it's lovely and warm, and it advertises the Project for Awesome. We also, if you're in Southern California or in the Southern Hemisphere, where it's summer, maybe you would prefer a Project for Awesome t-shirt, which we also have. It's a giant squid that's attacking the earth, but in a lovely way, not in a mean way, in a way that says, I have come to help solve your problems rather than to worsen them. The Nerdfighter art perk is always the best perk of the entire Project for Awesome. And everybody should get it at projectforawesome.com/donate. But now I'm going to be joined by Dr. Joya Mukherjee, longtime fan of the Project for Awesome, and in general, one of my favorite people. So this will be lovely for me. Partners in Health's own Dr. Joya Mukherjee. Hi, Joya.
Hey, John. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Good. I see you got the mustache.
I've got a mustache this year, so
but
it's only
shorter hair.
Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday, and my barber was like, "Do you want the hair to be the same length as the mustache?" And I was like, "Approximately." So that's what he was going for.
You're symmetrical.
Yeah, exactly. Well, how are you? How is Partners in Health? How are you navigating the state of the world as we find it, Dr. Mukherjee?
Oh my goodness. I think Partners in Health is strong. We are still caring for millions of people in beautiful fashion. As you know, we opened the Maternal Center of Excellence. We opened it on Valentine's Day, which I think is very appropriate because our first Valentine, of course, is our mom. And, I was at the ribbon cutting, which was amazing. I just got back from Rwanda where, the government of Rwanda is moving forward and providing very comprehensive healthcare, despite the challenges with USAID cuts. They have expanded their public insurance to cover cancer care for the first time. And that's really due in large part to the amazing advocacy of our team that, on the ground taking care of kids and adults with cancer. So, there's lots of reasons to hope. I think governments are trying to not lose ground and even move forward, despite the U.S. backing away from our global commitments. And so I always feel hopeful when I see the work that we're able to do on the ground with our amazing team.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. I mean, the closer I am to, the more community health workers we're able to employ, the more nurses and doctors and midwives and traditional birth attendants we're able to bring into the fold, the better healthcare systems get. And I'm always reminded that that is something that we can actually, that's a place where we can actually move the needle. Mm-hmm. It's very frustrating sometimes. Lots of TB fighters are going to be on Capitol Hill next month.
Me included.
Oh, great. I can't wait to see you.
Yeah.
Talk to our representatives about tuberculosis and funding for global health in general. Yeah. And that's all at once very encouraging in the sense that you're reminded that you still have a voice, and also very discouraging sometimes in the sense that you're reminded that there are lots of impediments to positive change. But
it all matters. Like it's easy to forget this because there are forces in power that want us to forget that we have a voice and that what we do matters, what we do with our attention matters, what we do with our money
Yeah.
matters. But like, it really does matter. And like,
Mhm.
it makes a difference. I think that we've seen TB funding be preserved and global health funding in general be preserved on a level that none of us expected it to be preserved, largely thanks to the efforts of people who were standing up for that. And so
Yeah.
I find encouraging, even amid a lot of fear, frankly.
Absolutely, absolutely. And advocacy works. I think that's the other thing that I'm always left with. You see what's happening in, Minnesota, they're winning. All right. You see what's happened with HIV. We are winning. So I think if we stand up, we don't have to get the majority of people to agree with us. We just have to be coordinated and organized. And that's what I certainly always see from the TB nerd fighters, the nerd fighters in general, Project for Awesome. It's like, put our shoulders together, put our heads together, shoulders to the grindstone. Next, I don't know, something.
You're doing
we do
great.
that. We do whatever metaphor we do, and then we can make change. And I think that's always the really encouraging thing.
I've
But
been
you're
reading
right,
this.
the more people we hire, the bigger our army grows, right? But go ahead.
I've been reading this great book by my longtime friend and one-time co-author David Levithan, called "The Fight of Our Lives," about the history of HIV and HIV activism in America in the 80s
Wow.
and early 90s. And it's a brilliant book, really
Definitely read it.
comprehensive and really interesting. And I know that that's sort of the world that you came out of. Can you talk to me a
Yeah.
little bit about what those early years of trying to respond to the HIV crisis were like compared to what it's like now?
Yeah, I mean, and I was just talking to some folks here in an advocacy course that, we had first of all, the AIDS epidemic was always worse in sub-Saharan Africa. It still is. About 95% of the disease burden on the globe is in sub-Saharan Africa, which is a population slightly bigger than the United States. And we had the treatment, the cocktail that turned HIV from a fatal disease into a totally manageable one, chronic, manageable, can live well with it. We had that medicine since about 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. Those 8 years, 8,000 people died every day of HIV in sub-Saharan Africa, 8,000 a day, because people said it's too complicated, it's too difficult, African people can't tell time, like a bunch of racist tropes, a bunch of kind of protectionist tropes, they'll get resistance, it'll come back to us, just all of these things. So what made a difference was people living with HIV, probably, in the US, but also in the global South, standing together, people like Zaki Ahmed in South Africa, who stood together and said, you know what, no, there is this treatment. It is our basic human right to get this treatment. And they shut down conferences. They, embarrassed and shamed politicians. They took cases to court. And many people were involved, regular kids, young people, like a lot of the TB nerd fighters, people living with HIV, some allies like me who are already a doctor, and at Partners in Health, because we had just treated 50 patients, just 50 patients in Haiti, we became the example of, wow, see, it can be done. So we weren't doing it to make an example. We were doing it because it's a basic human right to have these medicines. But the activists saw us as a very useful part of the movement. And if you think about the sea change that occurred, the creation of the Global Fund to fight AIDS, TB, and malaria, the president's emergency plan for AIDS relief, billions of dollars of new money going into providing people treatment, testing, monitoring, all for free at the point of care, because this came through a giant push of international solidarity. And if you think about the number of people that were in that movement, probably less than 2 million, right? On the globe, right? And so you don't need a majority of people to make social change. You need strategy. You need the scientific sort of rigor, the strategy, and then really have a target of how we change policy. And I think that's what we have, been generating with the help of all the, TB nerd fighters in the movement for TB treatment access.
Yeah, if you think about like
yeah.
just access to something basic like bedaquiline, like a basic drug, that required not just like TB fighters, it also required Fumeza Tisile and her friend Nandita suing the Indian government. The
Yes.
Indian government deciding that yes, this attempt to extend the patent of bedaquiline forever by Johnson & Johnson is not meaningful innovation and shouldn't be protected by intellectual property laws. And then lots and lots of people from around the world coming together to say, and that means that also we, in whatever country we live in, should be able to access bedaquiline at a generic price. And as a result, just in the last 2 years, we've seen the price of multi-drug resistant tuberculosis drop by over 60%, where now it costs less than $300 to cure someone with drug-resistant tuberculosis. But when Partners in Health started doing this, started treating people with MDR-TB, it cost tens of thousands of dollars. And that's, to me, it's
thousands of, yeah. Go ahead.
To me, that's just a statement of like, as frustrating as we sometimes find the pace of change, and we should find it frustrating, it is insufficient, it is inadequate. It's still possible to create real change.
That's right. That's right. And I think, this is a great example with bedaquiline, because this is a disease that doesn't affect, so many people. It affects a lot of people, but it's a strategic use of the fight to expand the envelope of what's possible for people living, whether they're in India or Lesotho. And so all of these different pieces together can make really policy change and global change. I mean, when we started treating drug-resistant TB in Peru, it wasn't even allowed by the WHO. So treating the patients is just one piece of the puzzle that I get the privilege to do as a doctor, which is amazing. But there are so many ways that people can advocate, whether they're just a US citizen and can be on the Hill talking to their representative, if they're a scientist, if they're, in another country living with tuberculosis and become an activist. There's so many different, when we were first challenging patents globally for the HIV drugs, we needed a lot of lawyers, for example, to go in and help countries rewrite the laws so they could claim this was a national emergency HIV and use the flexibilities in the patent laws to get the drugs. So I think, there's so many roles you can play. I mean, that's what's exciting about social movements. It's not just a monolithic group of people. It's
right.
People come at it from many different angles and build power together.
Right. I love that phrase. And this is what you're supporting when you go to projectforawesome.com/donate. You're supporting people who are working to bring about structural change, but you're also supporting the lives of individual people like Henry Ryder, who is in chat right now, who is my friend,
Henry.
who I wrote Everything is Tuberculosis about. If it wasn't for PIH, Henry wouldn't be here with us. He wouldn't have been able to access the kind of personalized, tailored treatment that everybody should be able to access around the world. And so this is a story that has played out, millions and millions of times over the years that Partners in Health has been active. And so I'm extremely grateful for the opportunity. I think this is our 15th year or 16th year supporting Partners in Health through the P4A.
Wow.
And I'm so grateful to be able to be a part of that work with you and to be able to support you in that work, whether it's financially, with our attention, with our voices in voting and in reaching out to our representatives, whatever it is. There are so many different ways that we together can support the work that you're doing. And we're really grateful for that opportunity.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, thank you so much. And I think it's so encouraging for me to see people care about tuberculosis sometimes for the first time. HIV, there was its own movement, people who were living with HIV and really tried to shine a light on their own suffering and their own marginalization. And that was incredible, incredibly powerful. But with tuberculosis, often the people living with tuberculosis are too sick to be advocates. And then once they're cured, they have to get back to their life. So it's a different disease, and we have to really make common cause. I mean, we have amazing people like Henry who can advocate for themselves, but often we have to elevate the voice of people who never would be seen. And it makes me so happy to see all these people care about TB, because there is no other disease, in my opinion, that is more the embodiment of oppression than tuberculosis. And
Yeah,
so
I agree
when
with
we
you. I
stand
mean,
for,
yeah, I completely agree with you, and I think that you know, it is almost a barometer of the ill health of our social orders that we
yes,
have
yes,
allowed tuberculosis to continue to
yes,
thrive in a world where
yeah,
it's been curable for 70 years. And so
yeah,
it, for me, is in addition to being like a glaring injustice, it's also a way of understanding further injustice, other forms of injustice. So that's
absolutely.
why I wanted to
Yeah,
write about it. And I'm so grateful to everybody who has become part of the movement against tuberculosis. It is
me too.
really
Me too.
overwhelming to me. Like,
Yeah,
we can accomplish so much more
yeah,
together than we can accomplish alone. Like,
yeah,
the Project for Awesome is always a reminder of that to me, but it's just so true that, like, what we can do together is
yeah,
infinitely more than what we can do alone.
right. And any change I've seen in my lifetime, and I'm sure you've seen, John, like any social change is possible if people are organized and strategic, and we never need a majority. We never need a majority. In fact, if we wait around for a majority of people to change their mind, it would be way too late. But with a small group of committed people using the right strategy, focused on the goals, you can accomplish amazing things. And I'm always so grateful for that knowledge and that experience of seeing that you don't need a majority.
Yeah, I mean, think about it this way. Not that many people are invested in children's health, unfortunately, globally.
Yeah.
You know, like, to your point, it's not something that's like on the front page of the newspaper. It's not something that's, and yet, since I graduated from college, we've reduced the number of children who die every year from 11 million to 5 million. Now, that's
Right.
still
Amazing.
vastly too
Yeah.
high, but
But
like,
yeah.
it's a huge amount of progress, and it's easy to forget that progress amid everything else that's happening. And we should be pissed off about injustice. It is horrifying, and it should infuriate us. It should scare us. Like, it should scare us
Yeah.
to see,
Yeah.
you know, expertise not being trusted and institutions being undermined and everything else that's happening in the US
Yeah.
and around the world. But at the same time, like, we shouldn't let that make us believe that hope is irrelevant or that hope doesn't matter, because hope still has every reason to be in this world, every reason to be a part of our worldviews.
Yeah, absolutely. Amen to that. Amen to that.
Well, Joya, it is so great to have you on the show every year. Thank you so much for all of your work. I'm so
Thank you, guys.
I mean, you're just my hero. I can't believe I get to hang out with you.
You're
at
my
Hilda.
hero.
I'm so excited. Well, it goes both ways. You were my hero long before you even knew who I was. But you're the best. And I look forward to seeing you next month. And thank you so much for being here with us.
Lots of love. Okay, bye.
All right. Lots of love back. Take care, Joya. That's Dr. Joya Mukherjee, everybody. Longtime PIHer supporter, longtime Chief Medical Officer of Partners in Health. To give you a little taste of what we're doing here at the Project for Awesome, half the money that we're raising right now goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children to provide life-saving care and educational opportunities to the most vulnerable people among us. And half the money goes to charities chosen by you at projectforawesome.com. So, so grateful to everybody who made it possible for Joya to be here with us, because it's just such an encouragement to me every time I get to talk to Dr. Mukherjee. She's pretty amazing. Yeah, we do love an expert in Nerdfighteria, but that makes us unusual. We're looking for a South Dakota participant for US TB Hill Day. So if you live in Dakota or know someone who does, please reach out to us. We want to get 50 state coverage. We're one state away, everybody. The TB fighters report that we are one state away from 50 state coverage. So if you want to join us if you're from South Dakota and you want to join us in advocating for global health funding and TB funding on Capitol Hill and get to meet your representatives in their offices and, make other points as well, as I intend to, you can do that. Reach out to the TB fighters. What's the best way to get in touch with the TB fighters if you are from South Dakota? There's also a number of ways that you can support if you're interested in TB in particular. There's also a number of ways that we can you can vote for Project for Awesome perks. Vote for Project for Awesome videos that are supporting TB causes. You can find it all at projectforawesome.com. Sorry, I've had a little cough for the last few days. All right, we're going to do a featured video soon, which is about a popo. I love a popo. They train rats to detect landmines and tuberculosis. Did you know tuberculosis has a smell? It's true. There are some human super smellers who can smell tuberculosis and other diseases like Parkinson's and identify it before it becomes even symptomatic. It is incredible, but so can rats, and rats are cheaper than people. A popo is does great work, and also I should say that there are 2 new perks available at projectforawesome.com/donate before we go to a quick break, so that I can cough. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to get all the stuff. You can get a T-shirt from my wardrobe, one of my T-shirts, if that's your jam. If you're interested in owning one of my T-shirts, this is literally the only way to do it that's ethical. Other than that, you have to break into my home and steal one of my T-shirts, which is not cool, and please don't do it. Also, you can get personalized book recommendations from me for a huge donation to this year's Project for Awesome. Every dollar you donate counts as $2.50 to this year's P4A. So basically, I meet with you, and we have a 10-minute conversation. I try to get your vibe, and then I recommend some books to you based on how that goes. So we talk about books, which is my favorite thing to do, and then I recommend you some books. And it's fun, and you can make a big donation to this year's Project for Awesome if that's something that you've been looking to do. Thank you to Cedar and CryptoTax and Beth and Lizzie and Anonymous and Savannah and Jan Flora. Anonymous and sneeze, 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 sneeze. I'm not going to sneeze. It's not normal. It's just not normal. It's not a normal thing to do. All right, let's feature this video from a popo, Laura, and then we'll be back. So we're going to watch this video together, and then we'll all come back into the live stream after we watch this video together starting now. Great. Thanks, Lindsay. Hi, I'm back. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate, and projectforawesome.com is where you go to watch featured videos, because right now projectforawesome.com/featured is not working yet. But we'll get that sorted. Don't worry. Projectforawesome.com is where you can go to vote for a Popo, or indeed any other video that's been made this year. So if there's a charity you're passionate about, there's a pretty good chance that somebody made a Project for Awesome video about it, whether that's This Star Won't Go Out, or Animal Wonders, or the Queer Liberation Library, or the Prison Book Program, or, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. So check it all out at projectforawesome.com and help us be good stewards of the money that we're raising right now, which is nearly $1 million. Project for Awesome, I guess I said Lindsay's name audibly, which wasn't my best work, but I'm, we're still working out some kinks around here. Juniper, Ginger, Felipe, Matthew, Anonymous, Grumble, Sandy, and Scott Spaeth, and Brian. Thank you all for donating. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go. And I'm going to go through some of the perks that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate real quick. There's the digital download bundle. It's the steal of this and every Project for Awesome. Your opportunity to get all of the digital perks for a $75 donation to this year's P4A, which counts as $2.50, $225, more than $75. I'm not very good at math. But every time you donate $1, it counts as $2.50, thanks to our awesome matching donors at projectforawesome.com, who over the year have built a huge matching fund this year that I'm nervous we won't be able to max out, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet, because we only have $50,000 to raise to get to $1 million, and it's still 46 hours and 18 minutes, 27 Project for Awesome. Emma just made the original Nerd Fighter joke. Auto power off, still some kinks to work out. I still think about that all the time, because my camera still makes the exact same noise when it auto powers off. Like, it's still the same brand and it still makes the same noise. And so there's probably nothing I've thought more in the last 19 years than auto power off, still some kinks to work out. Anyway, projectforawesome.com/donate. Let's go through some of the perks. You can get the digital download bundle, which is all of the digital downloads from a PDF of my zombie apocalypse novella, Zombiecorns, which I will read the first chapter of to you in a little bit, to a new episode of my podcast, The Anthropocene Reviewed, to all kinds of other stuff, a chapter of Hank's book, etc. You can also get some fish prints. You can get a T-shirt from my wardrobe. There's only 6 of those left. So, and that's it. I only had 10 T-shirts. Now there's only 5 left. And it looks like the personal book recs from me have sold out. But life is long if you're lucky, and there might be more later. You can get the fish print bundle, which is all of the fish designed by Matthias Ball, and you get them all in one bundle. They are unsigned, which I would argue is even better than signed ones. Why ruin them? You can get this Project for Awesome 2026 crew neck sweatshirt, the one that I'm wearing right now. You can get my favorite perk of the Project for Awesome Nerd Fighter art. So a nerd fighter somewhere in the world made a piece of art, and then they sent it to the DFTBA warehouse in Missoula, Montana, and then someone will package that art up and send it to you. You don't know what you're going to get. You just know that it was made with love by a nerd fighter for the Project for Awesome. There's 1,158 of those left. I think it's just the most lovely thing. I get it every year, and I'm always surprised and delighted by what I get. You're often connected with someone because they leave their email address or something in the little packaging or something. It's just very cool. It's a very cool thing. You can also get the audiobook of Zombiecorns, narrated by Stan Muller, Crash Course Stan. You know Stan, the co-founder of Crash Course Humanities. Or you can get a PDF version if you prefer to read with your eyes. You can get an audio version of 2 chapters of Hank's new book. You can get an exclusive Hank's channel video. Just what the world, I can't believe that man made extra Hank's channel videos. Oh, that Hank Green. He has no quit in him. You can get an exclusive episode of our podcast, Dear Hank and John, where only people who donate to the Project for Awesome get to send in questions, and we answer as many as we can. You can also get an episode of Delete This. You can get like letters with me and Sarah. So this all comes in the digital download bundle, but every year Sarah and I make a podcast called Like Letters. Sarah, in a lovely, lovely decision, archived and printed a book that contains all of the emails that we wrote each other before we started dating. So we were friends for 2 years. I mean, we were friends since high school, but we were like really good friends for 2 years before we started dating. And we would email each other back and forth. And Sarah saved all these emails and had them printed up when we got engaged. And now we go through them, we read our like letters to each other, and we speculate on how we both were and were not the same people that we were 22 years ago. You can get an exclusive episode of The Anthropocene Reviewed, my new podcast, my old podcast that I used to make that became a book. In this exclusive episode of The Anthropocene Reviewed, I review the Galapagos Islands, which is an archipelago of islands in the Pacific Ocean. And I also review Galapagos, a novel by Kurt Vonnegut from 1985. And I used it as an excuse to try to explore my own humanism, my own pro-human standpoint. Why am I broadly in favor of humans and life in general? And why I think we should work harder at celebrating and lifting up and sharing all that is good about our silly little species. You can get the Dadcast with Hank and Travis, where they talk about being dads for 9 years in a row. You can get a pressed penny passport. Now, this is very important. We have pressed pennies this year. We've had pressed pennies almost every year that there's been a Project for Awesome fundraiser. We take the pennies and then we turn them into pressed pennies using a machine. And then they're like Project for Awesome souvenirs. But this is the last year that we're going to do it because there are no more pennies. They're not making pennies anymore, y'all. And so the price of pennies is going to go up. We can't afford it. So this is it. If you want pressed pennies, there has never been a better time, or indeed there will never be another time that you can get pressed pennies or your pressed penny passport at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can also get the P4A acrylic keychain, which I have right here. This is a high quality keychain, everybody. On one side, it's got the Project for Awesome logo. And then on the back, it's got the Project for Awesome logo, but the Project for Awesome has a butt, which I found very funny. It's very cute. You can get that at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can get our bandana loca. That's right. We did a bandana this year of banana loca. Where is it? Where is it, Green? Find it for the people. It's right here. It's incredible. It's got pickles. It's got Necco wafers. It's got a banana. It's a bandana. That's also a banana. That's also a bandana that's got beans on it. It's a complicated and beautiful work of art. That's the only way I can describe it. In addition to that, you can get the press pennies that I already talked about, the Project for Awesome enamel pin, which features a hanklerfish, the Project for Awesome commemorative coin, which we do every year. And this is the 19th one. It glows in the dark, believe it or not. So you can complete your set or start your new collection with the Project for Awesome coin. You can get a mystery P4A perk from P4A's past that will surprise and delight you. That's always exciting. You can get the dish towel, the Project for Awesome dish towel. You can get the t-shirt for $55 donation to this year's Project for Awesome. I'll show you the t-shirt. It's lovely. It's got a giant squid bringing peace to the world. Finally, we just needed a giant squid to come and help us, and it did. And it did. Hold on a second. I didn't realize I had this. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the business. So you can get a Project for Awesome t-shirt. You can get a mystery 2024 signed quote poster. So we did a Project for Awesome back in 2024, and we had 460 extra signed posters. It's signed either by Brennan Lee Mulligan, me, Hank Green, Alexis Nicole Nelson, Tyler Thrasher, Sabrina Cruz, Travis McElroy, or the SciShow Tangents hosts. You don't know what you're going to get, but you know it's going to be great. You can also get your name in the Project for Awesome recap video. There's only 200 spots and only 160 left. Or you can, for a $3,000 donation, you can get a set of Pizzamas. You can get the person who created the Pizzamas role-playing game will host a Pizzamas role-playing game with you. You can one-shot it together for a $3,000 donation to this year's Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate. Thank you to Never Sneezer, Rob, Lucia, John, Tucker, YY Jed, longtime legend of the Project for Awesome, Jay and Baxter, Martha S., the longest time legend of the Project for Awesome, who says Project for Awesome always comes when we need it most, which I have found to be true as well. Anonymous and Hailstorm, thank you all for donating. Anonymous is having, as usual, a really wonderful Project for Awesome. So thank you to them. We're closing in on $1 million raised, everybody. Projectforawesome.com/raised is where you can see how much we've raised, including matching funds. And let me just check it out real quick. We're getting there. We're getting there, everybody. $969,000. If somebody donates $10,000 right now, it's boom, it's going to happen. Or we can donate, or you can donate less. It's up to you. Oh man, that's a lot of text that I've come back to. We're getting real close to the punch goal. So at $1 million, Henry Green, my 16-year-old son, I know it's weird for me too, is going to punch me in the stomach. He is a boxer. Now I know what you're wondering. Do you and Sarah approve of that? Not really, but it's harder to control than you would think. You can have a measure of control over your kids, but only a measure. Yeah. Megan says, I finally have disposable income to donate at the digital download bundle. That's great. Remember to not donate money you can't afford to donate. But yeah, everybody make responsible financial decisions and everything. But also, thank you for supporting the P4A. We've raised $976,000. Somebody just made a huge donation, I think. Let me look and see what happened just there. That feels like there was a big jump. Patrick donated $2,150. Thank you, Patrick. Did Sarah approve of Henry's punching you? I feel like that involves mom's permission. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to protect myself. Oh, my daughter was born. Jennifer says, my daughter was born early after the 2021 P4A, so her birthday weekend doesn't feel complete without contributing to the P4A. Thank you so much, Jennifer. And thank you to your daughter for being here with us. That's so wonderful to know. Huzzah. I love babies. The other day I was in a room with 2 different babies. And Sarah was like, you cannot walk up to a stranger and ask to hold the baby. And I was like, I know, but I want to hold the babies. She was like, do not walk up to that stranger and ask to hold the baby. It's completely inappropriate and it's not something that's allowed just by our culture. And I was like, I know, but it's been so long since I got to hold a baby. My children are so big now that they're my sized, you know? Alice is taller than Sarah. It's incredible. It's incredible. So yeah, it's been a long time since I held a baby. If anybody, you know, I miss holding babies. I love a baby. I just love a baby. It's so great to me that we are still bringing people into this broken world. Oh, I hear Henry punching upstairs. He's getting ready. Henry? Yeah. Are you close? We're close. Oh, we passed $1 million, Henry. We passed it by a lot. What happened? What just happened? Somebody donated $30,000, Henry. Somebody donated $30,000 just now. Anonymous, who's having a great Project for Awesome, just donated $30,000. 30,000. I think that's the biggest gift we've ever had on stream. And I can't even thank them because they're anonymous. 30,000. That's a car. A good car. Mm-hmm. That's 30,000. All right, let's go punch me.
Yeah.
All right. Should I wear a pillow or should I wear a let's take a look and see what's available. I don't like this actually. All right, let's take a look and see what's available. Here we're going through the house. There's my movie posters. There's the Paper Towns poster. We're going into the gym. And Henry's going to punch me in the stomach. Now, where is the little...
These?
Yeah, can you punch the pad?
Well, I mean, these are for your hands.
Hold on a sec. All right, come here. Let me hold it. Okay. Now, can you at least 30%, 10% first.
10%?
10% first.
Okay.
All right, that was okay.
Okay.
Okay, 20%.
20?
That's getting there.
Yeah, that's like 30.
Okay.
I'll go 50.
50? Oh, that's enough.
No, it's not. You can do one more.
Give me a second. Okay. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it. He's so powerful. Now hit it as hard as you can.
Okay. Wait. Keep it on your other hand.
If you give me the other one. Oh no, I can put it on this hand. You're right.
Sideways.
Let's go! Oh, he's a good little boxer. He's a good little boxer. Oh, wow. You know, that's what killed Harry Houdini. Fortunately, I think I'm going to be okay because of my strong core muscles. All right. The punching has occurred. We're in the past of the punching. I can't believe we just passed $1 million in such a dramatic fashion. Yeah, that was quite a punch to my hand when he went all out. Yeah, that was good, man. You're impressive. Did you hurt yourself?
No.
Oh, all right. Yeah, he's a strong boxer. Henry killed Harry Houdini. No, do you know that's how Harry Houdini died, though? Somebody punched him in the stomach and his appendix burst, I think.
You bring it up every year.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
I bring it up every year. Brad, Barandina Fatah says, I'm sorry, John, but I enjoyed that. Well, I mean, we did it so that it would be enjoyable. Energizer Bun says, I missed the punching. My life is full of disappointments. I can't believe somebody donated $30,000 and now we're over $1 million. That's truly spectacular. Thank you to Anonymous for their $30,000 donation. That's so much money. I bet it's going to show up in the graph really dramatically once it updates. But yeah, projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. And we've now raised $1.063 million. I mean, will we get to 1.1? My stomach does hurt a little bit, I have to say, Henry. It does. I'm feeling it. Did you walk the dog?
I did before I left. I can walk him now.
All right. Will you walk him? Like before breakfast?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Walk him again at the end of this fight that you're having right now with Charles Oliveira. See, I know my names of my professional MMA fighters. Charles Oliveira is Brazilian and you like him.
Yeah.
See, I keep track of what you tell me about MMA. Cool. What's the total of the matching fund again? $1.5 million, but it's actually, we actually need to raise more than that because of the way it's distributed among the community matching funds and Partners in Health and Save the Children. It's kind of complicated. It's only Sari knows the math, but the point is that Sari knows it. So we just need to keep raising money as best we can. Projectforawesome.com/donate. We're now over $362,000 raised at the Tiltify, but thanks to matching donors, that means we're at $1.065 million raised overall. Already passing, I believe, the first 11 Project for Awesomes. Pretty incredible what this community accomplished together. And yeah, they want to see Potato, but I'm worried that if we let Potato out, Henry, amid all of this confetti, he'll be pooping confetti for weeks. Yeah.
I think we can still do it.
You think we can still do it? Maybe we should just go upstairs. That hurt more than I expected. And that was only 70%.
No, it wasn't 70.
Wasn't quite 70? Closer to 60?
Which one?
The last one where you hit me in the tummy?
That one was like. That might have been like, yeah, that might have been 60.
60? Okay. Great. Potato! Yeah, maybe you could carry him in after you walk him.
Yeah, I will.
All right, I appreciate that in advance. Okay, so if we go to projectforawesome.com, you can see that there's a featured video that's for Apopo, but there's also lots of other videos that you can watch, from the Global Coral Reef Alliance to Liberty in North Korea to Sustainability Matters to Drag Story Hour to Make a Day to Kingdom Home. You pick with your votes where you want, what you want us to support. We've had 28,801 votes already. Thank you to everybody who's participated in the Project for Awesome by watching the live stream or by voting for charities, and just increasing the overwhelming, wonderful energy that's around this event. I just think we're going to bring in Potato soon. We're big fans of Potato. So he's got to walk so that he can pee, and then he'll come in and say hi. But it is usually Potato pees at around this time, and we like to be very strict about walking him when he's supposed to pee, because I wouldn't say he's 100% potty trained. I wouldn't say he's the world's best dog in terms of potty training. And I also wouldn't say he's the world's best dog in terms of being friendly to strangers, but I also wouldn't say that he's the world's best dog in terms of behavior. One thing he does do is he punches. So it's very cute. He, if you like do a punch at Potato, Potato will do a punch back at you if you give him a treat. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, he's a great potato. He's great as a potato. He's great as a potato. He's just not great as a dog. But you know what they say, there are no bad dogs, only bad owners. And we are bad owners. There's no question about it. I mean, we're 2 dogs in, so we've got a consistent story to tell, which is that our dogs are wild. Yeah, he's a good boy. We love him. I mean, he's the most beloved dog in the world. Kate Viney points out that you can submit your Project for Awesome memes and art at projectforawesome.com/digital art, which is an important part of the Project for Awesome. We love to see the memes. What if I used this one? Would this one look good? I didn't like the way the rainbow one looked, but this one might look great. Where's the front of it? Here? Yes. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Oh yeah. That's how I feel like my hair looks all the time, sort of Albert Einstein / Kurt Vonnegut. I feel like when I walk around town, this is what people see, even if this isn't exactly what my hair looks like. And Sarah's always like, oh, it works for you because you have like puffy, weird hair, but you're also sort of a puffy, weird guy. And so it's fine. Nerdfighter123 says, all this talking about Potato, no seeing Potato. It's true. He's walking now, but when he's done walking, he'll come downstairs and he'll be very active. Don't you worry about that. Projectforawesome.com/donate has now raised $1.071 million. Almost $365,000 raised on the Tiltify, $1,000 per day since the last Project for Awesome. That's pretty exciting. But again, thanks to our matching donors, especially the ones in Nerdfighteria who make it possible for us to raise money so much faster, because every dollar you donate right now at projectforawesome.com/donate counts as $2.50 to the Project for Awesome, thanks to our matching donors. A shout out to Anonymous and Ford Prefect's Towel and that one guy. It says, after all these years, we finally get the exciting boxing action the fans have been clamoring for. And Anonymous and Corrado, who says, ciao and grazie di tutto. I hope you're enjoying the Olympics. I hope you're in Milan and you get to enjoy the Olympics. Elizabeth, May, Gus, good old Anonymous, and in progress, Jess. Aren't we all in progress? I mean, I truly feel watching that video of me from when I was 24 years old made me feel like I am in progress. 4 years from now, I feel as distant from my current self as I do from that self. That's all I'll say about that. Yeah. I still can't believe that Anonymous donated $30,000, says Gus, and I also can't believe it. If I donated $30,000 to this or any fundraiser, you would know about it. You'd be very aware. You'd be very aware. I know. Anonymous is just a very charitable person. We've never known who they are, but they've always been very good to us. So Potato's going to be joining us shortly. Let me take a quick update here of the, oh yeah, look at that. Look at that big jump that we had in crowdfunding this year, thanks to that generous Anonymous. The line went straight up. For those of you with access to DFTB James's incredible dashboard that helps us understand how much money we're raising. Very, very grateful to Anonymous. We are closing in now on $1.1 million that we've raised during this year's Project for Awesome. And I'll remind you, we have 46 hours to go of live streaming. We're not going to live stream continuously because we learned a few years ago that it's just too much to be live streaming at 3 o'clock in the morning, too hard. And then also people don't do a good job of getting enough sleep. And we want people to sleep. We want people to be able to log off a little bit. The B family just donated, as did Lost and Abby and Young Gus and Victoria and Lily, the cat. I don't know if Victoria's the cat or Lily's the cat, but both our great cat names. Michael, Sam, Larry, Holden Caulfield's hat just donated, and Anonymous donated. I think I have my people hunting hat around here somewhere, but maybe it's at the office. I think it might be at the office. But yeah, thanks. Shout out to Holden Caulfield's hat, one of my favorite metaphors in all of American fiction. Yeah, Tassified points out that we're just too old for a full 48 hours. Also, it turns out it doesn't help us raise money or increase the number of votes at projectforawesome.com. So like, it was sort of counterproductive. Our aging fan base needs rest. That's right. Maybe it was Taylor. Somebody proposed that maybe it was Taylor. If it was Taylor, frankly, she could have donated more than 30K, you know? But no, I'm just kidding. I'm extremely grateful to whoever that was. That is definitely going to be the biggest donation of this year's Project for Awesome. B suggests for the downtime, 7 hours of the 9 hours of the low hum of an industrial air handler. My very favorite video, B. So yeah, I'm totally into that. I believe B, by the way, built me a crossword puzzle many years ago. Not that I have a perfect memory of this stuff, but if I'm not mistaken, that is true. But yeah, we're not as young as we used to be, unless this is your first Project for Awesome, in which case you're as young as you've ever been as a nerd fighter. But most of us are not as young as we used to be. Is this your first Project for Awesome, by the way, for anybody? Next year, asked Secret Altruism. A great question. There he is. There's the boy. Bring him in. Show the boy the world. Yes, it's me, but I have green hair. But it's still me. It's still just your dad. Yeah. How doing? How doing? How you doing? You doing good? Are you a happy doggy? Are you sweet? Did you just get a haircut because you had too many mats from all the snow? Oh, you're tired. Look who it is, Potato. Look, that's you. I'm surprised you're not barking at yourself. Hello. Oh, I love you too. I love you too. There's Potato. Just doing potato things, trying to get out. I don't think he would do good down here. Do you?
No.
Yeah. We could try. Let's see. Nope. Yeah. Potato, are you going to be cool? No. No. Immediately, he's not being cool. He looks like he's like trying to find a place to pee. Did he pee for you?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I think he's just overwhelmed by the sensory input. There's a lot of glitter on the floor. He probably knows that thousands of people are watching. His dad has green hair. There's just a lot going on for him right now. He's sniffing wigs. Oh yeah, he's doing some serious sniffing. He's like, this is not my usual home. Things have changed around here. Yeah. Oh wait, nobody can see him. I just realized that only you and I could see him. Taters, come here. Oh, hello. Look who it is. Look, oh, do you smell a banana? Oh, it's cheese. He wants the cheese. Of course he wants the cheese. There he is. All right, in case this has our phone number on it, let's not get that too close.
Okay.
All right, great. It's Potato. He's kind of great. Potato. He's never late. All right, Potato and the cheese, man. Name a better combination. All right. Accounting My Stitches says, I also want the cheese, which who can blame him? It's delicious, especially with banana. All right. He seems pretty happy. Oh, I was like, who just got home? Because I thought it was making noise upstairs, but it's just Potato pounding his tail against the couch. All right. projectforawesome.com/donate. Don't let this adorable dog distract you from donating and voting. Kara just donated and said, hi, Potato, donated $100. Thank you. Quilt Fighter Rachel says, thank you to the wonderful humans who donated for the quilt perks. We love quilt fighters in this community. The O'Brien family just donated, as did Subi and Coleman and Luke. And I wonder if that's Coleman, our Coco, Niv, and Anonymous. Your sweatshirt sizing links don't work, but DFTBA. Okay, that's important feedback. Thank you. Somebody said the sweatshirt sizing links don't work. I probably could have just said that because they're listening to me, but I like typing it and singing it at the same time. We are, for those who are curious, nestled in between the 2024 and 2025 Project for Awesome, closer to the 2025 Project for Awesome in terms of the rate of donations. So thank you to everybody who has donated so far at projectforawesome.com/donate. Thank you to Potato for being part of the live stream. Always a delight to have in our family. Somebody wants a potato perk, but what could the potato perk be?
He's looking at you.
Oh, hey, buddy. I know I got weird hair. I look weird. I look weird. Yeah. Oh, 50 minutes left. John, have you seen Heated Rivalry? Have I seen Heated Rivalry? I read Heated Rivalry. I've seen Heated Rivalry. Have you seen? You haven't. You haven't. It's not appropriate for you, probably. I don't know. How old are you?
16.
I always forget how old you are. Are you sure you're not 9?
Pretty sure.
But you're still a sweet little boy. You're a sweet little boy who has a sweet little dog. You're so little to me. Oh, they want paw print paintings. No, Potato is not going to be good at that. I can already guarantee you that Potato is not going to be good at that. Julie Bean says, I forgot this was happening. No, Julie, it's happening. It's the Project for Awesome. For the next 48 hours, we're going to be live inside your internet. Do I have tickets to the World Cup? Asked Darth Neighbor. I don't. I am on the fence about going to the World Cup this year. It is extremely, extremely expensive. And my kids don't love soccer. Would you want to go to the World Cup, Henry?
I go with friends.
You'd go with friends, but then I'd have to buy even more tickets. I don't know. And also, like, I feel weird about supporting FIFA. I mean, I always feel weird about FIFA. It's a wildly corrupt organization, and but I love the World Cup. It's like the way I measure time, and it's the greatest joy in my life every 4 years, and it's a very mixed up feeling for me. Yes. Oh, what did I think about Heated Rivalry? I thought it was great. I thought, I mean, is it allowed? Are you allowed to say that you like the book better? But I thought it was great. I thought the acting was great, and it was great. How are Glenn and Dale? I mean, that's more a question for Hank than it is for me. Live streaming this from my grown-up desk job. I love to hear that, Lalo. Thank you. Thank you for live streaming from your grown-up desk job. So tomorrow we'll be playing. Oh, did you download Fortnite so I can play it as a pacifist?
Not yet.
Will you do that now?
I will.
And so while we're thinking about it, tomorrow I'll be playing Fortnite as a pacifist with Stan, co-founder of Crash Course Humanities. I'm very excited about that. And it's going to be really fun. We're going to do that together. You can enjoy that in the morning if you're around 20 hours from now or so, or 18 hours from now, somewhere in there. We've raised $370,000 at projectforawesome.com/donate, which thanks to our matching donors means that in total we've raised $1.85 million. I'd love to hand it over to internet sensation Hank Green over 1.1, maybe at 1.111. That's a good number. All those ones in a row. I do love ones. Is 1 my favorite number? No. What's your favorite number, Henry?
2.
2?
Uh-huh.
1 is the loneliest number.
I know.
Mine is 8. I like the sound of it. I like the spelling. It's got a surprise spelling.
Oh.
You'd never see the spelling coming. I like 8. 8 is my favorite number. I
He's
think
going for the banana.
he's not going for the banana. He doesn't want a banana.
I think he does.
Yeah. So I'm going to be playing Fortnite, but I play Fortnite as a pacifist, so I'm not allowed to shoot anybody. If they shoot me, then I can respond in self-defense, but I usually don't, because I'm usually trying to tell people, hey, we should not be in a position where we are being forced by Epic Games to create this violence. So it'll be fun. We'll enjoy that tomorrow morning. We need more Grand Theft Auto 5. So I think on John's channel, I'm actually going to be playing a different video game with my morals, also made by Rockstar. So I'm excited about that. You'll be seeing that soon as we wrap up our FIFA series. Red Dead Redemption 2.
I thought so.
Yeah. But I'm going to play it with my morals, Henry. I'm not going to play it the way you play it, where it's just like, let's kill all of these gangsters and let's rob all of these people. I'm going to say, like, hey, everybody, maybe we shouldn't rob the train. There might be a different way. Maybe we could just hunt for our food and have enough together. Maybe if we were a collective that we shared everything so that each had enough according to their needs, maybe things would be better. We'll see. We'll see. That's going to be at John's channel. If you're familiar with John's channel, that's where I play video games. Excited. I'm excited. All right. Partnersinhealth.com/donate. You can donate there too. If you want to donate directly to Partners in Health. But if you want to donate to Project for Awesome, you do so at projectforawesome.com/donate. Let's see if we have any new perks up, or indeed if we can get one more perk up maybe before I leave. You can get that audiobook version of my zombie apocalypse novella, Zombie Corns. I'm going to read the first chapter to you so you can get a taste of it. Henry, have you ever heard my zombie apocalypse novella?
I have not.
Will you stick around for it?
Sure.
All right, ready?
Wait. I'm gonna bring potato over.
All right, you bring potato over. Ready? Chapter 1. Pre-zombification, my father was already obsessed with corn. He told me almost every day that corn was in control of us. Corn wants the world to contain more corn, so corn evolves us to agree with it. Corn tells us that we could make sugar out of corn, or fuel out of corn, or plastic out of corn, etc. The flu makes us cough, which spreads the flu. Corn makes us corn hungry, which spread corn. He got this idea from a book, and he never ceased to be amazed by it. For years, he'd talk about it. We'd be eating mashed potatoes or something, and he'd say, contemporary potatoes are impossible without corn. That corn, it's everywhere. He meant this metaphorically, although it is now nearly true literally. I think my dad was so fascinated by this idea because he realized on some fundamental level that he was not in control of his desires. I think he woke up every morning in his nice house with hardwood floors and granite countertops and wondered why he desired granite countertops and hardwood floors, wondered who precisely was running his life. Most people never stop to wonder why they like Pop-Tarts or Rainflow shower heads or whatever it is they like. Although my father never abandoned the narrowly circumscribed suburban life he was fated to desire, the why of it always nagged at him. I inherited that penchant for intellectualism, a character flaw that these days can only be thoroughly eradicated by getting Z'd up. Anyway, I've been thinking about the old man because it was a year ago today that I shot him in the chest with a hollow point .45 caliber bullet. He kind of smiled as he fell backwards onto the overstuffed living room couch. He took a minute to die, and it was the smilingest minute I'd ever seen from him. A lot of the Z'd up smile when you kill them. I don't know if they're grateful or amused or what, but it helps with the guilt, which quite a lot of people feel. I knew a kid once who was the kind of sentimentalist who found it troubling to think of himself as a murderer, so he called killing Z's completing them. I liked that. That kid, his name was Marcos. He got Z'd up somehow. We were living in a very nice, heavily chandeliered Lincoln Park townhouse with a few other humanoid types. And then one morning, Marcos made a go at my puppy, Mr. President, and I had to complete him. I completed his head all over the dining room credenza of that townhouse, and then me and Mr. President bolted for higher ground. Newsies always go for dogs and cats and cows first, when they've still got enough of a moral compass to recognize that separating human beings from their vital organs, aside from being ethically troubling, is cannibalistic. It's my own moral compass that has done me in now, working through the last few gallons of the gas that runs the generator that pumps the putrid Z'd out air down here into my Lincoln Square cellar, eating through the last rusted cans of diced tomatoes and Spam, drinking very expensive wine at the rate of precisely 1 bottle per day, watching the shelves empty out, wondering, as my father did, what terrible monster lurks inside of me, forcing me to go on rowing against the current when I could just walk up a staircase, unlock this cellar door, and get Z'd up like a normal person. What'd you think?
It was good.
That's the longest amount of writing that you've ever encountered from my work that you've stayed for.
That's not true.
What else?
Like at your talks.
Oh yeah, sometimes I read at my talks. But you've proudly never read a John Green book.
No.
And you never will?
I don't know.
You might someday?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right, you can get Zombicorns at projectforawesome.com/donate for a $10 donation, which counts as a $25 donation because every time you donate $1 to this year's P4A, right now it counts as $2.50 to the Project for Awesome. Thanks to our matching donors. Thanks to Aaron and Leash Tiger and Christina and Dave Duplantis and Anonymous and Marissa and Anonymous and Karen and Jackie, who've all donated. Anonymous asks if we can have pressed nickels next year, which isn't a bad idea. I'm not sure if we can press a nickel. They're pretty darn thick, but maybe we could. We'll investigate. But a dime, I don't know. Should dimes exist? You could argue that we should round all cash transactions to the nearest dollar, and it would be fine. Like instead of like currently we round to the nearest 20th of a dollar, which is a weird number because we have nickels. But if we just got rid of nickels and rounded to the nearest 10th of a dollar, that would make sense. But why not just round to the nearest? Why not just round to the nearest $10? No, round to the nearest dollar. That's on the edge of reasonable. I think there's still a use for quarters in this world. Quarters still somewhat facilitate the exchange of goods and services. I'm not sure the dimes do, though. Is Zombie Corns available only through P4A? Yes, unless you want to pirate it. I'm not going to lie. I believe I released it under a Creative Commons license, so it belongs to the public. But yes, it is available. If you want it emailed to you, it's available only during the Project for Awesome. Hey, buddy. Hi, little man. Hi, you big dog. You big, strong, intimidating dog. Yeah. We could use British pennies. There's lots of good ideas. Quarters are important for laundromats, and quarters do other things as well. Like I use, you still use a quarter in life. Use them for parking meters, for instance. I used a quarter at a parking meter recently.
Vending machines? Vending
machines. You cannot convince me. And dimes, I guess you can still use at vending machines, and sometimes that. But quarters, I think, should exist. I'm not sold on dimes. I'm not sold on dimes yet. Is potato a reflection of who John wanted to be as a teenager? No. Potato is way cooler than I was as a teenager. Hey, Potato, you're a good dog. You're a very good dog. You're a good boy. You have a good heart. You got a big old heart, and you love the people.
Well, he likes us.
Yeah, he doesn't like public people. He doesn't like engaging with the public. It's true. All right. It's 2:22 Eastern time, which means that in 38 minutes, internet sensation Hank Green will be returning to host the Project for Awesome. In the meantime, I got to keep up my end of the bargain by trying to get you to support the Project for Awesome, either through your votes at projectforawesome.com, where we've now had over 29,000 votes. We're closing in our 30,000th vote at projectforawesome.com, which is very exciting. Thank you to everybody who's supporting organizations, whether that's the Thirst Project or the Underdog Rescue and Rehab Moab or the Fistula Foundation. There's so many great charities at projectforawesome.com. Those are just some that I happen to see. I'm looking forward to watching a bunch of P4A videos when I get off stream. What is Potato doing? Is he trying to find food? It might be time to take him upstairs.
Yeah.
He's getting slightly stressful. He seems a little stressed out to me. We're almost at $375,000 donated, Henry, at the Tiltify. We're only $800 away.
Wow.
And then we'll be very close to 1.11 when we get there. We're at 1.095. So I'd love to hand it over to Hank Green past 1.1. That's the dream. Yeah, projectforawesome.com. That's where we are settled. But we're also hanging out with you in comments. What would your last words be? Well, I always said that the cheesiest last words were I love you. You still haven't downloaded Fortnite, by the way.
Oh, I'll do that.
All right, do it right now. But I think that I would want my family to know that I love them. I think that's what I would want to communicate the most. Was the love that I had for them and for the world, you know? That's the thing. That I loved being here with them, and I loved the chance to be alive for a while. Yeah. Just to be here with everybody. That's what I would want. That's what I'd want to say, probably. Not the most original thought, but sometimes you don't have to be original. Sometimes you just want to have to communicate what you really hoped to communicate in the world. At the Tiltify, thanks to our recent donors, we are over $375,000. Mar Bear just donated, as did Jess and Sarah Bear 93. Two different bears. Betcha just donated, as did Stief and Sleep Deprivation, and numerous bees, who says dimes are the first coin worth more than it costs to make. Okay, there you go. Lena, Cloudy, and Ryan. Potato's going bonkers. Get that dog upstairs, Henry. That dog's going bananas.
Yeah, he's going upstairs.
No, get him. Lock the door.
Okay.
Walk upstairs. Lock the door. Thank you. Appreciate it. How's everybody doing in comments? Bless my local financial system that allows me not to eat any coins. Well, that is not the case in the United States. A father scolding his son for not downloading Fortnite is very 2026. It's going to take a long time to download. It's only 2%. Do we have enough storage for it? Oh, great. Thank you for opening that up. I appreciate that. Zolan says that my last words should be bury me on top of James Whitcomb Riley. I actually put it in my will that I was kidding when I talked about wanting to be buried on Crown Hill, and I just want to be buried in the normal part of the cemetery where it's cheap, because you have to pay extra to be buried on the hill. You have to pay like a lot extra. It's like very, very expensive to be buried on the hill. Do you know how much it costs to have a mausoleum at Crown Hill, or at least what I heard? $1 million. $1 million. This is the cemetery that I'm obsessed with, where I intend to be interred for all of eternity. And but I'm not for $1 million. I got other things to do with my money. You know, I'm not looking to build that into eternity. I think it's much more likely that I go to hell if I do that. Thank you to Katie, and thank you to Anonymous and Christina Hay, Connor's mom, who just donated a few hay dollars. And KG Stardust and Sammy and Jenny and Practical Poppins and please, dear God, no Jared. Well, I suspect that that's not going to happen for you, but you never know. And Bond P. Bond, and also L, who says, this is my 16th Project for Awesome. It's my 19th. Yeah. Julie points out that's $1 million to still be dead, which is exactly right. It's exactly right. It's $1 million and you're still dead. You're as dead as you ever were. But I guess people visit your mausoleum. I know what the very last P for a perk could fund. That's too dark. Yeah, there is. Goddess of Dandelions points out there's a class to fight even after we die. There is a great, I will say, I'm sure it was very expensive because it's on the hill, but there's a great mausoleum that is from this family called Bain. And you look in the mausoleum and there's a stained glass window, which is common in mausoleums, but it's a stained glass window of a leprechaun doing the exact same dance that the leprechaun on a box of Lucky Charms is doing. And the incredible extent to which I laughed when I first looked inside that mausoleum. It wasn't worth $1 million, but it was worth a lot. It was worth a lot, that bit. I've been here since 2009. How many P phrase is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, skip 20, 21, 22, 23, 20. A lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Amber says, I still think about that leprechaun. Yeah, Hank made that leprechaun famous. $1.103 million. I am going to hand it off to Hank past 1.111 probably. And I am so excited about that. 1.1. I can't believe we've raised $1.1 million in the first 2 hours and 30 minutes of this year's Project for Awesome. What an accomplishment. Thanks to everybody who made it possible at projectforawesome.com/donate. And thanks to the now almost 30,000 of you who have voted, or at least 30,000 votes have been cast so far. Very grateful to everybody for being part of it with us. And Hank Green's going to be back in 30 minutes. It's going to be great. He's going to talk to folks from Save the Children. He's going to be just doing Hank Green stuff. You know, he's going to be talking about the fact that it's the year 2027 and we're all going to indulge him and remind him that that's definitely true. and that his bit is definitely a real bit. Epinard's Caramel just donated to get the new coin. Very excited about the Crash Course coin this year. It's glow in the dark. Glow in the dark, everybody. projectforawesome.com/donate. John, could we hear you read Romantasy? No, because I don't want to read somebody else's work, and I haven't written any Romantasy. I'd like to eventually. I have nothing against. In fact, I love writing romance. I would like to write romance as much as I can. The two things I love writing most are romance and mystery novels. I'm not very good at writing either, but that's what I love. That's what I love reading too. Yeah, the coin is glow in the dark. projectforawesome.com/donate, and then you click over here. I'll show you how to do it. You go to projectforawesome.com/donate, and then you see, oh, I don't want the digital download bundle to steal the Project for Awesome. I don't want all these fish print bundles. I don't want an audiobook of Zombicorns. No, I want to keep going, keep scrolling through until eventually I get to the exclusive Anthropocene Reviewed. There's Undeleted or Delete This Special. There's the Press Penny Passports. There's the Dadcast. There's the Bandana Loca. And there's the Mystery Perks. And there's the commemorative coin, which glows in the dark. It was designed by Melanie Pascatoy. So thank you so much, Melanie. We really appreciate you making the coin. I love that so many people, awesome designers come together every year to make stuff like this amazing t-shirt that we've got this year for a $55 donation, which counts as much more than that because every dollar you donate counts as $2.50. So yeah, it's just great. Thanks to everybody for being part of it. So we're going to feature one more video before. Oh, look who's in chat. It's This Star Won't Go Out. The best. I'm sure we'll be featuring a This Star Won't Go Out video later, but anyway, shout out This Star Won't Go Out. They do they do such important work in the world, providing direct support to people living with cancer. And also shout out to Henry Ryder, who's in chat and says, hello, Dad, how was your day? Oh, it's been good. It's always a mix of exhausting and thrilling and nerve-wracking and wonderful and encouraging and scary to host the Project for Awesome every year. But every year I'm astonished by how well it goes, which is largely due to the folks working in the background and the people who work throughout the year to make the P4A so successful. So I should just always trust that I'm in their loving arms and everything's going to be fine. But instead I stayed up all night worrying and barely slept, which isn't good going into the P4A. But in general, I'm doing great. I'm excited that we've raised so much money. I'm grateful to Kevin and Chelsea and Rowan for Apopo Hero Rats and Rob and Anonymous and Josh and Mandy and Jeff and Beck. Beck says, y'all are warming this hillbilly's cold, dead heart against the increasing world suck. That's lovely of you to say, Beck. That's great to hear. So we're going to go ahead and feature another video. If you go to projectforawesome.com right now, you can watch the video with us. It's up at the top of projectforawesome.com. It is a video about breaking the silence, menstrual health and dignity in Kenya, Uganda, and South Sudan. So we can learn more about that together at Project for Awesome right now. Let's watch that video together, and then we'll join back for a few more minutes of live stream before we're joined by the great Hank Green. Hello, welcome back. So if you want to support that charity, it's very easy to do so. You can go to projectforawesome.com. This is true for any Project for Awesome video. You go through and you click the video, and then there is a red button that says vote for charity, and that is where you vote for charities. So that's how it works. And you can look up, if you want to look up a charity because there's a particular charity you're passionate about, then you can do that. If you want to select a category because you're passionate about animals or arts and culture, or you think we should be supporting civil rights organizations or disability organizations or education organizations or hunger organizations or whatever, you can do that very easily by selecting categories and then watching videos in categories you're interested in. The projectforawesome.com designers have really made it very easy for you to vote, and we're grateful to the 29,730 votes we've received so far. Very exciting. But yeah, it's relatively straightforward to vote. You do have to register real quick. We don't, just because that helps us prevent spam, which has traditionally been a significant problem, but we're doing better. So yeah. And as Naya says, feel free to shout out your favorite charities in chat though. All right. Are there bigger pictures of the perks? The icons are so small. I'm sure they are somewhere. That's a great question. Are there bigger pictures of the perks? Are there bigger pictures of the perks? Are there bigger pictures of the perks? You kind of have to, oh yeah, projectforawesome.com/perks. You can go to projectforawesome.com/perks and look at that. Look at that. You can click through and they're much bigger. They're much bigger there. That's great. Projectforawesome.com/perks. We've got every website that we could make, we've made. It's incredible. The website designers have it's just, I'm so grateful to everybody who works on the Project for Awesome, whether they work on the website or for the Nerdfighter advisory board or everything else. It's incredible. We've at this since 2007, and I think that the team has gotten so good at it. We're almost to $400,000 in Tiltify donations. We need $17,500 away from that. We've raised $1.116 million overall, blowing past 1.111, and we have 22 minutes until I hand it over to Hank Green. I want to hand it over to, I'll be honest. Do I trust Hank to raise money? Yeah. Do I trust Hank to raise the most money and not get distracted by banana locaing? No, I don't. I don't always trust Hank. Sometimes Jared comes out, and Jared actually costs money. I don't know if you know this, but Jared causes the money to go down. Did you read Project Hail Mary? I did. Do you know Hank like fact checked something in Project Hail Mary? It's true. It's true. He did. He like did something. Okay. So yeah, he like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but he changed something in the book in Galley. Who's Jared? Asks Jeannie. Well, Jeannie, Jared is Jared is a person who is a crypto billionaire, I believe. And Jared is also a concept. Jared is a very divisive figure in our community over the years, because sometimes Jared appears during the Project for Awesome. Sometimes Jared doesn't appear during the Project for Awesome. Those are my favorite Project for Awesomes, but everybody has a different opinion. Some people love Jared. Some people think Jared is an abomination. If you hang around, you might or might not see Jared. We can't know in advance whether Jared will appear. It is always hard to know. But we might be able to vote on whether Jared appears, in which case I will give whatever I need to give to make sure he doesn't. $383,000 raised now through the 2026 Project for Awesome, or 2027, depending on your worldview. Anne-Marie, Jen, Anonymous, Mary, Crystal and Tim, Abs, More Powerful Than Hate, Lauren, Hickory Salt, and Lisa B. Doyle. Thank you. Lisa B. Doyle reports, with this order, I'll have filled up my penny passport, including the space meant for quarters. I'll need a new one next year. Would love a new design. Lisa, I've got terrible news. We can't do any more pressed pennies. This is the last year of the pressed pennies, because this is the last year of pennies. The mint ain't making more of them. So according to the website anyway, this is the last year. I'm going to advocate for doing it again. But yeah, so But congratulations on filling up your passport. That's pretty exciting. Catherine says, I'm glad the penny perk is I'm sad the penny perk is ending, but happy to get my last batch. Sadie says, John, can I have a copy of your new book? I haven't finished it yet, so no. Marble Harbor says, thank you for reading some of Zombiecorns. It sounds good and interesting. Well, I think it has a strong first chapter. It does peter out a little bit, if I'm being honest, but it's got some good twists. It's got a shock ending, like any good zombie apocalypse novella. Maggie just donated, as did Anonymous and Renato Potato and Anne Marie. Thank you all for donating and for being here with us. This is my favorite time of year, favorite time to be a nerd fighter, and in general, kind of my favorite time to be a person. Some people want to see Jared. Some people don't want to see Jared. Some people think Jared did nothing wrong. Some people think Jared did everything wrong. It's very controversial. What's the new book? Well, I haven't finished it yet, so I can't tell you what it is. But I mean, I think I've been public about the fact that I'm writing a book about Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about two kids who are in a movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's all I can say about it. And I'm trying to finish it. And I would like it to be published someday. But who knows if it will be, because you never know with that stuff. But I think it will be, but I can't be sure. Is there anything else we should know about it? Do you know anything else about it? I feel like I talk to you about it all the time on the way to school, and you're literally not listening to me.
You're talking.
Huh?
You don't take me to school.
I take you to the bus stop.
Well, yeah, but
When I'm taking you to the bus stop, I feel like I'm always like, oh, I'm waiting for this to happen, or I'm in the middle of trying to solve this plot problem, and you're just like, yeah.
I think you're just thinking that in your head.
Oh, you do? All right, that's possible. Yeah, it's fiction. It's fiction. It's made up. It's a made up story about two kids in a movie. Are they kids or are they young adults? I don't know. They're adults, but they're kids to me because I'm an old man. Yeah. It's not the Taxi book. No, the Trauma Plot. That's a different story. Did I tell you about that book?
Yeah.
I wrote a whole book called The Trauma Plot.
Actually, no, you haven't told me about
And then
that.
I kind of abandoned it, but I might go back to it at some point. But I'm always working on something, and sometimes they work out and sometimes they don't. That's the nature of being a writer, especially a writer who with as much self-doubt as I have. Yeah, they're young adults, but like I don't know if that means that they're young adult. You know, it's the phrasing is complicated. We've raised almost $400,000 at the Tiltify, y'all. We're only $15,600 away. $384,000, almost to $400,000. It'd be great to hand it over to Hank Green at $400,000. Then he would finally think I'm enough. Don't you think? Do you think that Uncle Hank and I ever fight? If you had to guess.
No.
Do you think we fought as kids?
Yes.
But we don't fight anymore. Isn't that interesting? I wonder if it'll be like that for you and Alice.
We don't fight that much.
You don't. You guys get along really well, actually. You're especially nice to each other, like when you're traveling. I've noticed. Yeah, it's good. I'm really proud of you guys. Oh, Peace Tank 2020, Peace Tank 2020, Peace Tank 22 just donated $555, which is 500,000 Argentinian empanadas. I've been a nerd fighter from Indonesia for 14 years. Love re-listening to John's new book on the secret Patreon. We don't talk about the secret Patreon, Peace Tank. Bailey Claire just donated, as did Scoffs at Gravity, as did Sander and Krista and Anonymous, who's having a great project for Awesome, and Arus and Sophia from Germany, who got the digital download bundle, and Carmen, and also Anonymous. Thank you to everybody who's donated. Every dollar you donate counts as $2.50 toward this year's Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate. $14,600 away from $400,000 raised on the Patreon. Will Henry wear wigs? Henry, will you wear a wig? Probably not.
I will.
Okay, great. Come on. Which one do you want? You want the Silly Ray Cyrus one, or you want the green one? You want to be a redhead? You want to be a brunette?
I'll wear this one.
Okay, we'll try that one. I'll try this one and see if this one looks good. I believe this one is a mullet. Let me see. You look pretty cute, actually.
Okay, I need to go finish this.
Okay, that's it. Come at least get on screen. You look great. Look at us. Look at us. Just a couple of guys. God, you're strong. Jesus. It's like you're You're built like a brick house. Oh, this is Silly Ray Cyrus. The other one is Silly Nelson, and this is Silly Ray Cyrus. I forgot. There's a lot of complexity to the Project for Awesome, everybody. There's a lot going on here, and I don't always keep track of it. I apologize to my friends and family for not remembering the difference between Silly Nelson and Silly Ray Cyrus. That is amateur hour. All right, projectforawesome.com/donate. We've got 14 minutes before Hank Green joins us, and we've got $13,100 left to raise to get to $400,000 on the Tiltify. We're closing in on, we've just passed 1.125 million, on our way to 1.2, hopefully, but still 47, 46, 45 hours left in the Project for Awesome. So, no hurry. If you want to hold on for better perks, there will be other perks available throughout the Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate. And you can go there whenever you want, or you can just hang out here at the live stream and see me with Silly Ray Cyrus. Henry is so big, everybody says. Henry, would you do 100 days with me like I did with Big Chris?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I feel like you would crush 100 days. We'd work out every day for 100 days together.
Yeah, I know. I know the friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be fun. Is there a Silly Eilish? No, I don't have a Billie Eilish.
You kind of do.
I met Billie Eilish, Henry.
Right.
She, I believe, is. Let me Google if this is public. It is public. They confirmed their relationship on February 1st, 2026. She is dating Nat Wolff from the from Paper Towns and The Fault in Our Stars, and Nat Wolff, who visits us sometimes. Yeah. "100 Days was so cool. How is Chris? How is Big Chris doing, in your opinion, Henry?"
I think he's okay.
He's doing good. Still golfing.
Mm-hmm.
Had to shave his head because he got too bald.
Mm-hmm.
He's still my best friend.
Honestly, didn't even notice he shaved his head.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to Google it to make sure I wasn't like breaking news or something or making things awkward for somebody. But yeah. Will you ever work on the suitcase mystery? I don't even remember the suitcase mystery. Did I write a story about a suitcase mystery?
I don't
remember anything about that, but I've written a lot of stuff that I abandoned over the years. Yeah, that's the nature of being a writer, I'm afraid, is that you end up abandoning a lot of your work. $11,400 left to raise before we're at $400,000 at the Tiltify. We've passed 1.129, closing in on $1.13 million raised overall, thanks to our matching donors, and very grateful to all of them. Lots of love for 100 days, Henry. I loved 100 days too. It was one of our least successful projects, but I feel like it made a difference in people's lives. The suitcase mystery, is it the spy novel? I remember the spy novel. Briefcase mystery, the briefcase mystery. What was the briefcase mystery?
I have no idea.
I don't know either. Like forever ago when Russia spoke to you. I don't remember any of that. John, how much did you speak to Billy, or was it in passing? I don't know. We were at the same party for a while. It was nice. Do you wear wigs? No, never. Somebody periodically rewatches 100 Days. The love for 100 Days is making me so happy. Thank you. Can we have a part 2? Maybe. I don't know. I'm 48 now, so I can't move like I used to. I was 39 when I did 100 Days. I was a young and promising man. Now I'm completely different. I'm completely different now. I could maybe do it with Henry though. Yeah. Have I worn wigs? No.
I mean, you're wearing one.
I don't think I'm wearing a wig now.
Oh, okay.
I think this is just my hair. All right, 9 minutes left. ProjectForAwesome.com/donate is where you go to donate to the 2026 Project for Awesome. Thank you to the thousands of you who've already donated, including Max and Fan Q and Amanda and Doing Things and Anonymous and AJ Black and Macy and Ren AK, and remember, every dollar you donate counts as $2 and matching donors. Big shout out to the Match Fund for making all of this possible. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. We're going to hand it over to Hank Green soon, the internet sensation. But in the meantime, I know exercise is more important as I get older. I'm just telling for me as I get older. I feel myself losing things that I can't get back, which makes me sad. But yeah. When did these rocks show up? I don't know what the rocks are. Are there rocks in the background? Have I ever introduced you to my background, by the way? Oh, the Shaws. I remember the Shaws. There was a suitcase full of money, was it? The Shaws. I wrote that with Sarah. Sarah and I worked on it together. Yeah, that was super fun. Nothing ever came of it. It got very convoluted, and I can't write a proper mystery novel. I want to. I desperately want to. I want to be a regular, proper mystery novelist and a regular, proper romance novelist, but it never seemed to. Like, I tried to write a mystery with Turtles All the Way Down, and then it mostly became about someone with OCD. And I tried to write a mystery about Paper Towns, and it mostly became about imagining other people complexly. I don't know. That Paper Towns won an Edgar Award, so. But yeah, I forgot about the Shaws. That was The Rocks Are Bright. There are rainbow rocks as a frame. Okay, I believe you guys. I just can't see the regular stream. Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll keep trying to write mysteries. Don't worry, and romances. I'm going to keep trying to. The background just changed with the live stream. I get it now. $389,000. We've got 7 minutes left to try to raise $10,000. Is that possible? I don't know. But have I ever showed you the background? Look at this. Look at this. Look at how great my background is. Thanks to all the nerd fighters who've given me stuff over the years. Over here, we've got Mr. P for A, who you'll remember from a previous Project for Awesome. We've got St. Francis, who he looks after me. He has ever since I was a young man. This is Abraham Lincoln. This is some stuff about Andy Warhol, which is a hint. And this is an anglerfish. And this is Vulcan. This is the J from, I think, the school that Paper Towns was filmed at. This is my Wimbledon Liverpool scarf that I got when Wimbledon played Liverpool in 2012. This is Believe. It's not normal to sneeze. And this one says what I accidentally texted to my friend Craig, where I was, here, you can read it if we get close enough, where I was texting, I was talking to myself, giving myself positive self-talk, and I accidentally texted it to Craig. It says, okay, you can still get this done. Just get in the right frame of mind. Let's take a breath. Okay, you've got this. You know how to make a video. You can do it. There's still plenty of time. You've got this. Yeah, okay, you can do this. Good morning, Hank. It's Tuesday. And that's what I texted my friend Craig. These are some foreign editions of my books, like Margot Spuren, the German version of Paper Towns, or Looking for Alaska, the American version of Looking for Alaska, or Qui es-tu, Alaska, the French edition. This is my Plow Lane sign. This was made by Alice. It's various ice creams. This is a wooden plaque that was made for me by someone in Sierra Leone to celebrate our partnership. This is a 3D printed DFTBA. This is, I can't remember what that is, but it's very important. This is a signed baseball by Harry Carey that I got for my 16th birthday. And this is the Swindon Town 2011 FA Cup Champions commemorative plate that was given to me by someone. Up there is my MTV Movie Award that I got for The Fault in Our Stars, alongside an Imperial Affliction, the book that they printed to make it look like an Imperial Affliction was a real book. And then over here are some clogs, wooden clogs that were given to me by Dutch nerd fighters back in 2007 or 2008. And then over here is the Pickett Center for Tuatara Research, as featured in the Turtles All the Way Down movie. And there is my silver YouTube plaque for having 100,000 subscribers on John's channel. That's it. I think I introduced you to the entire background. I believe I've introduced you to the background now. That's the background. So now when you watch a Vlogbrothers video in the future, you'll be like, I know that. I know what all that stuff is. Yeah. 1 million already. I was here when it was 400K. I know we've raised a lot of money here in the first few hours of the Project for Awesome. We're at 1.136 total, only $9,500 away from $400,000 raised on the Tiltify. Doesn't look like we'll get there before 3 p.m., but that just means that Hank Green gets to enjoy it unless somebody donates $10,000 in the next 5 minutes. But that just means Hank Green's going to enjoy it. All right, we're going to make the switch soon. Hank Green's going to be joining us again. You can get this Project for Awesome sweatshirt at projectforawesome.com/donate. We've also got a t-shirt this year if you prefer shorter sleeve things. I just love this so much. It's the 2026 Project for Awesome Giant Squid Attacks the World, but also Saves the World. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to get all that stuff. This is my Silly Ray Cyrus wig, in case you were wondering, that I wear when I feel like Silly Ray Cyrus. The chat wants you to know the TB Haters Club banner is from Tofu. Tofu, you rule. Thank you. Love a TB Haters Club banner. Where is the TB Haters Club banner? I didn't say thank you for that, but I should have. Anyway, oh yeah, over there in the corner. We do hate tuberculosis, and thank you, Tofu, for making that happen. Will Hank wear wigs? I don't know. I can't predict the future. Posters and wall art? Oh yeah. So over here, I'll introduce you to the posters and wall art real quick. That's a great shout. So over here we have a Hanklerfish that I got at the Project for Awesome. We have this is the movie poster for the movie Harvey, which is a very important movie in my life. It was also given to me by Bill Ott, my mentor who died a couple years ago. Up there, we have an artwork by, I believe, Sarah. And that's an artwork by, I believe, Sarah. And that's a Woody Guthrie photograph of him smoking a cigarette and holding his guitar. And his guitar says, "This machine kills fascists," which used to not be a particularly controversial idea when everyone was opposed to fascism. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you donate to this year's Project for Awesome, and every dollar you donate counts as $2.50 to the P4A. That's why, even though we've only had $391,000 in Tiltify donations, in total we've raised $1.139 million, closing in on $1.15 million, and now just $8,200 away from $400,000 raised at the Tiltify. Thank you to everybody who's donated. I'm going to thank some of our recent donors real quick, including Perry and L. Mel Bell and Erica and Mackenzie and Dave Green. Dave Green donated. We love to see it, David. Thank you, Dave. Autumn Wildflower 8899, the Lily W, AK, Liam Collins, and Heather with John's birthday. Thank you all for donating. We appreciate it. You can get everything from the digital download bundle to my zombie apocalypse novella, Zombicorns, to exclusive videos and podcasts, the rebirth of my podcast, The Anthropocene Reviewed, the 2026 enamel pin, the dish towel, this incredible bandana. We've got it all. A signed quote poster. You don't know whose signature you're going to get, but it's going to be a good one. We've got perks from $10 to $75 to $3,000. We've got it all. You can get it all at projectforawesome.com/donate. $392,175 already raised. Thank you to Agagamon, that legend of gifting, Anonymous, Shannon, Anonymous, Perry, L, and Erica. Thank you all for donating. We really appreciate it. And a huge thank you to Anonymous for donating $30,000 earlier in the stream. Our largest gift by a factor of about 10. Pretty special. All right, it's 3 o'clock. Hank Green should be joining us any second. I'm going to give him a call to make sure that he knows that he's coming back on stream. Potato, potato, he's kind of great. Potato, potato, he's number 8. All right. Dave's doing great, and Dave's never not here. He's just not always here physically. Maybe Hank's not coming back. Maybe he's decided he doesn't want to do the Project for Awesome. Maybe I have to do the whole thing. Oh boy. Better settle in, Henry. We've got 45 hours left. All right. All right. Hopefully Hank has gotten back on Twitter in time for P4A. I'm not convinced that Twitter even raises that much money, but I do know it makes Hank really unhappy. Yeah. So I'd rather see Hank happy. Henry, are you on Twitter?
I'm not on Twitter.
Have you ever used it?
I've not used it.
Never? That's great. Have you never been on twitter.com?
Never been on Twitter.com.
What do you think of people who use Twitter? Like, what's your impression of them?
I don't have an impression of them.
You don't have an impression? You don't have an opinion about Twitter users?
No, I've never met one.
That's so damning to Elon Musk that a 16-year-old has never even met a Twitter user, let alone been one.
I'm not sure. Clark uses it.
Clark uses it?
And Coca.
But Clark's on the, yeah, that makes sense, actually. So you do know somebody who uses Twitter.
Yeah.
But thank you for never using Twitter, Henry. Long may you reign. Long may you reign, buddy. That is great news that you have never used Twitter. All right, we're going to be signing out soon because internet sensation Hank Green's coming back on. But I'll be back at 6 o'clock. Don't you worry. You're going to have plenty of John Green in your life, whether you like it or not. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. Let's check in one last time. $393,000. I'll catch Hank up once he gets on, once he gets in the room. Can Hank join me? Is it possible for Hank to join me? It is, because Joya joined me. Yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here any second now. He's just figuring stuff out. I can imagine, I can see him right now, like trying to figure out how to get his camera on. That's what I'm imagining is happening. John could watch some instructional videos on using a Banana Loca during his break, says Jen. Jen, I would submit that I used the Banana Loca perfectly.
You used it. There's only one way to use a Banana Loca wrong, John, and that's to not use it at all.
Hello,
Hi.
Hank Green. It's good to see you. How's it going?
It's good, John. I'm sorry that I'm late. I had to go stock up on supplies for my balloon pops. Make sure
you got some
everything I
balloon
need.
pops coming. You got
Yeah.
some balloon pops coming for the people. We love to hear it. Let me give you an update on where we are in terms of crowdfunding, Hank. We're nestled comfortably between ahead of 2023 and 2024 and just behind 2025. That's where we are overall. But in terms of this year's Project for Awesome, we have raised $1.144 million while you were gone. We're closing in on $400,000 raised at the Tiltify. We're currently at $393,000 and getting close to $1.15 million raised total. So I would say that things are going great so far.
Things are going good, John. You're doing a good job. You are a good crab.
Thank you, sir.
I didn't like that, actually.
I didn't like it either. I thought I was going to like it, but I didn't.
Felt warm.
Yeah, it got a little more moist in there than I expected. Yeah.
Oh God.
All right.
How's the mascot situation? Any
Chat's good. I
mascots?
think the number one mascot that's emerged so far is probably, I mean, Silly Ray Cyrus is here and Silly
Yeah,
Nelson was
sure.
here earlier. So they're always in the
Beanie
conversation.
Sandfurbs is back there.
I think the most likely mascot is 2027.
Just 2027. The year
For
in
the
which everything's
2026
okay.
Project for Awesome, I think 2027 is the most likely mascot, which speaks to how good 2026 has been so far.
It's been going great.
That 2027 is emerging as the 2026 mascot. But that's hope, Hank. That's
Yeah.
the nature of hope, is that we can dream of better days ahead of us.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to leave you now.
Okay, do it.
And but I'm going to leave you after saying thank you for creating this 19 years ago, because man, is it fun.
Hey, you got it, man. You got it.
All right.
It's I certainly didn't create this, but that's what you do. You make one thing and it becomes other things.
That's right. All right. Have a great couple hours. I'll see you all at 6. DFTBA.
Thanks. I gotta say, everybody, I've still got "How Did the Cars Piss in My Head." Maybe that's not happening for you, but I feel like I'm working on a real banger. I don't have much more than a chorus right now, so if you could give me any suggestions on potential couplets that I could work into How Did the Dogs Piss Let Me Too. Oh, it's Dog O'Clock, everybody. Share your doggos with the community. And don't forget hashtag Dog O'Clock and hashtag P4A. I don't know if that's happening on Bluesky or on Threads. I tried to get a little discussion going on Threads, but man, that website will not share your content if you are linking offsite. It does not like that. I should have here when I do it next. I'm going to do like, hey, give me your hot takes on something on Cars, the movie, and piss, and then I'll link in the next one down. And there was I saw that there was this huge donation. Shareware, Bluesky is where a lot of us are, says Kimmy, and it's on whatever social media we use. So I have a special guest that I would like to introduce. I think that will just join me from Save the Children. We get to chat a little bit about the work that they do. Save the Children is a remarkable organization that's been at it for an awful long time, doing an awful lot of good in the world. I think that somebody can push a button and make that happen. I could be wrong. It seems that I am. I'd like to thank Emily and Grace and Katie and John. Katie says, thank you for decreasing world suck. And Raina says, oh, I got to move this over here. Raina says, happy P4A and thank you for many years of decreasing world suck and spreading love. Happy to be here with you. Keep fighting the good fight, says Anonymous. DFTBA from Ren and another DFTBA from Holly and Amelia. Amy says, love the Project for Awesome and the Nerd Fighter community, DFTBA. It's always nice to get these little things. Mary says, oh, this is my first P4A and I'm very excited to be here. And Katya says, hello from Alaska. We love tofu and hate TB. Also came in about 10 minutes ago. The cars are under the sea, but they still got to pee. Are they under the sea? Look, we can still have fiction that takes place outside of the sea. You know what I mean? Okay. All right. Now we are ready for Partners in Health to join us, which will, I assume, happen any moments. I got to save these couplets, though. Keep working on them, everybody. Hello, Gary. How are you?
I'm fine, Hank. Very nice to be here with you today.
Nice to be here with you as well. Where is here for you?
Well, today it's here in our office in Fairfield, Connecticut, at the Save the Children office.
Yeah, Fairfield, Connecticut. That sounds like it's probably a pretty nice place. Have you recovered from any winter storms?
I live farther north up in upstate New York,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm still recovering from a couple of them. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And a lot of below zero temperature as well.
I mean, I'll tell you what, that's what we're used to out here in Montana, and yet you got everything, and I've not shoveled the walk once this year. It's very weird. I'm not getting my getting my exercise in.
Oh, I can invite you to help me shovel some snow if you want to come up this way. That'd be great.
Okay. Yeah. So can you tell me for a quick introduction for people who might not be familiar, what Save the Children is and how it does its work?
Save the Children is an organization that focuses obviously on children. We're well over 100 years old. We work with Save the Children organizations throughout the world. We have 30 partners who all work together like you do with your own community. And we focus on children's needs, primarily health, education, child protection, and especially in times of crisis, which we're all of the organizations, all the international organizations are heavily involved with them. And I myself have been involved with some of our emergency responses as well.
Well, so every year we talk with somebody from Save the Children, and we, there's always problems in the world to face. Where are some of your most active areas right now?
Well, I would say the most active areas is our work in Gaza and Sudan, and we have a lot going on. Fortunately, we're there. Unfortunately, there are these situations. In Somalia, in Myanmar, in Haiti, etc. I had the opportunity to work for 2 years in Haiti after the big earthquake, and these are tough environments. And what makes things really difficult is the security dimension to most
Yeah,
of
for
these,
sure.
because you know, when I first started at Save the Children over 50 years ago, uh, we might have one emergency a year that had a security issue, and we weren't as large then. And now many of them do, and that just makes everyone's work harder. But that's what we're there for.
Yeah, I mean, when you're heading into a place like Gaza or Sudan, what does that look like? How hard is it to focus on the actual work because you're thinking a lot about security?
I would say I've had the opportunity to be in Gaza twice, and I've been in Sudan once. But I would say we have unbelievably dedicated staff who are all from that region.
Mm-hmm.
They've been there many years. And for an example, in Gaza, we've been there since I think 1953. So we're well known in the area. We can find good staff with whom to work. They know who are the good local partners who
Mhm.
we work through and together with, as well as cooperating with all the other international organizations as we would do in any emergency.
How is aid delivery going right now in Gaza? Is it easier than it was, say, a year ago?
I would say in some respects, it's a little bit easier than it was in the past. uh, Just because there's a little bit more access. There's a few people coming in through the Rafah crossing in the south,
Mhm.
but there's still a lot of violence going on, and it's very hard to predict.
Mhm.
If there's any good news, I would say it's a little easier for us to get some of the services we need in to the territories and just have a little greater access than we did before. And you know, some of the things, if you'd be interested in some of the things that we're currently doing and focusing on, we focus heavily on health, as I mentioned earlier. We have 2 health clinics, one in Deir al-Bala and another in Khan Yunis. In the last 4 months of 2025, we screened over 14,000 children monthly for malnutrition at 10 mother-baby areas that are points that people know how to reach them, and at the 2 primary healthcare centers. We also screened 1,400 babies and mothers who are in acute malnutrition stage. Other services, and what we are very pleased to be able to deliver, is the water and sanitation services. And where that includes water trucking, sanitation facilities, solid waste, et cetera. And as everyone knows from following Gaza, people could be leaving and coming back, and they're very migratory. The other issue that we address is child protection and mental health support. And that was one of the things that I saw on my visit to Gaza, which was about 6 years ago. And it was a person who was very interested in assisting Gaza, and we're able to get in, but now it's far more difficult. The other thing we do, something we do in almost all the emergencies, is set up a place for children where, as much as possible, they can be children. We call them child-friendly spaces. And that gives a break to the parent or the caregiver, just to take care of other things, because oftentimes they're moving from one place to another.
For sure. When people get to Save the Children, a lot of I assume the money is going to getting trucks full of water, but also to people on the ground. So you said that you hire people from the area. How does that process work? How do you identify folks who want to work with Save the Children?
Well, a lot of it is we've been there for so many years.
Mm-hmm.
We post notices when we need more people, and it's just a way that almost all of our programs around the world depend on the national staff, who really take the lead. And I think when people visit a Save the Children program for the first time, the international staff are quiet, because we really want to show the capacity that we have, and they're the first line of defense. And I know I have an example from Haiti. We had the opportunity to have Cokie Roberts, the late Cokie Roberts, was a board member of Save the Children. And when she said she wanted to come to Haiti, I asked her what she wanted to do. She said she wanted to go out with the Haitian person who knew the most about the history of the country and could answer all my questions. So I stayed out of the way. I knew she would be in good hands. And we have people like that throughout the world, and we're fortunate to have them.
That's awesome. That's the world is full of people, and people who want to help, who want to do good, and there's so much need. How do you feel about like would this is not really a Project for Awesome question, but like do you feel like Save the Children could sort of absorb a lot more resources than it currently has?
Yes, yeah, obviously we could, because there's a lot more need than we've ever had before. And just as I mentioned before on the security issue, we have to be very mindful of that, because the world is a far more dangerous place than when I started back in the mid 70s. But one of the ways that I would say absorb more, it's not just absorbing any money that comes. What's really exciting about the Project for Awesome, and I know a little bit about it because I knew Atori when he first started with us, that you allow the funds to be used flexibly. And that is a real gift for any organization. And I've seen that time and time again. And I'll just reflect. I had the opportunity to live in Nepal for 6 years. And when we wanted to start a program, we had very little money. We were selecting an area, but we wanted to do something to show people that we were going to be working with them. And we had a small number of staff. We started with like 4 staff. And we found one of our supporters, and one of the needs that the women identified, they wanted to become literate. A lot of the women were married at age 13 and 14. And there were already literacy programs going on in the country. There were materials. So we got a person to give us like $500, and we found like 20 or 30 women, and they were able to start. They'd come at night, they'd carry a kerosene lamp. They'd let men in if they hadn't had a chance to study. And this program grew to thousands of women in the Gorka district with that little bit of startup funding.
That's awesome. Did that just come from somebody's pocket?
Yeah, it came from a person who had been a supporter of ours from another country, heard we were starting something in Nepal. And I think basically we were copying materials that were given to us, and a small stipend there was always 1 or 2 people who were literate. But just another example of the flexible funding. I had the opportunity also to spend a couple of months in Puerto Rico after Hurricane Maria. And among all the problems they had, charging a phone was a huge issue there. And there were chargers that could charge phones. So a person didn't have to drive their car to wait in the line for gas, and could stay at home and take care of other things. So flexible funding really is desirable, and it makes a big difference. In times of matches where at times different governments, because we work with 30 Save the Children organizations around the world, they too have, you have sometimes match requirements. And if we have money available to match, that can lead to even greater impact and a greater change for people.
So a lot of governments will give money, but say only if you can also provide a certain amount of the support internally.
Almost often it was that way in the past with USAID, and it's that way with others. They want to see that you have some commitment beyond just that grant. And you do that for all your partners, which is very special. It's probably the kindest and nicest way I could say that.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting being behind the scenes at in like nonprofit world. You start to see, like, you walk through a museum and you'll see a decision that was clearly made because there was a string attached to a donation, and you're like, I see. You have to. I think it's the Boston Museum of Science. They got a donation in like 1950 that was tied to, like, you also have to display this man's collection of guns, and they're just there. And they'll always be there because they got this, $1.5 million donation in 1950. And they're like, we didn't put a sunset clause in the contract. But it's, we're all learning. So the you are talking about the amount of time that you've been with Save the Children. Why stick at a place for so long, over 50 years?
You know, earlier today, I spoke to some of our summer interns, and they asked the same question. And if you think about it, why do people stay doing something that they do? You and your brother and your whole community, you do it over and over again. So you probably, I'm going to ask you that question in a minute. But I would say, why do people stay? You have good supervisors. You have people who think about your career as well as the good of the agency. You have interesting assignments. And if the agency is growing, other opportunities are going to pop up. What you have to do is be a good employee and be willing to maybe step up and do a hardship post sometime or do something that's challenging. But there are a lot of opportunities, and there are also ways that people who know your own agency, and if they've been a good employee, there's other areas where and one of the key areas for, I would say, all not-for-profits is having a good finance person. To me, that's essential because you want to be able to tell whoever is giving you the money where it's being used. And
and set yourself up for stability. Be able to be both ambitious and sustainable.
And just as another question, I also told this story to the interns today. I had the opportunity to spend 1 year in Nepal as a volunteer. I had been a Peace Corps volunteer in Peru, but I always wanted to go to Nepal. And we were about ready to start 2 or 3 new programs in Asia, in Sri Lanka, in the Philippines, and Nepal. And my supervisor knew that I could say namaste and about 5 other words. I could speak a little bit of Nepali. And she said something to me. She said, I'd like to take you with me to Nepal, where we're working out an agreement. And I'd like my counterpart, who was a man from Nepal, to decide whether he'd like you to be working with him, which is really unusual for an NGO to get permission to assign a person to a country. And I asked her, what did I have to do? And she said, just answer a question if he asks you. But at that point, I was a lot younger than I am now. She goes, he's a little older than you, so just give him the respect. You don't have to say that much. I listened to her. He agreed to do that. But just the gesture that she made to do that and give him that opportunity, it changed the whole dynamic for Save the Children in that country. So the other reason is I worked with people who knew what to do in situations that I didn't know what to do in, and I could go to them for guidance. And that's why people stay, that you build up a trust. It's a long story.
Yeah. I mean, to turn it around on me, it's a funny position to be in, because in a lot of ways I work for my audience. I work for this community, and that's tricky because it's a lot of bosses and they don't all agree on everything. But the vibe is very strong. There is a foundation there that is makes coherent sense, and it is unusual that I get confused by it. I have that in an interesting way, the same kind of consistency. And then also I just it's a mix of having the flexibility to do what I can and don't feel I'm being put long-term in a hardship post, and having the obligation, to I don't know, I ended up in this situation, I should do the best thing I can with it. And so I think that's kind of why we keep at it. And also, I don't know, there is something to consistency that is appealing to me as well. Making a video every Friday forever. Feels like, anyway.
You seem to do pretty well with that.
Yeah. So how has the organization changed over those years?
I would say the biggest change was something that we did about 15 years ago, that Save the Children, we had Save the Children's. We were not the first Save the Children. The first Save the Children was from the UK. Later, there were organizations from Sweden, Denmark, Norway. And we would get together for family reunions years ago, so to speak. But we tend to talk about what made us different, even though we oftentimes were working in the same countries. And we just decided we could do more together, just like you have so many different partners, and have a greater impact. And, and everyone has to give up something to get something. You're no longer, for a number of years, I was responsible for international programs, but I also realized, especially when I was in Haiti, we got funds from 25 countries to support our program in Haiti. So, we were able to do a lot with that. And just one example of that was when cholera broke out, we had the funds to operate some cholera clinics. Doctors Without Borders had requested that any organization that could stand up a cholera clinic was going to save lives. And we knew there would be something that would happen. And we're able to do that. So a big decision was getting all the boards to agree, and then fold countries that were registered independently into one organization. And that also means we have a worldwide pool of staff.
Yeah.
So it was clearly the best thing to do, and our board. And the other thing that I would say is having a strong board of directors is really, really important, that ask tough questions.
Yeah. I mean, I'm building a board of directors right now, so I should ask you for advice. So like, get people who are there ready to ask the tough questions and not just mess around. Anything else for me?
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. One of our board directors said, the chairman of the board, and for a couple of years, I said I was the concierge to the board, which meant I answered a few phone calls and responded to them. And that was a pleasure to do because I learned something. But this board chair said his question he wanted to ask people was, what should I know that most people won't tell me? What should I know about the organization so he could do something about it? And that's the kind of people you want, who are going to ask and be accessible to people. And I was always been impressed with our board members. And while at first I thought, oh my God, what am I going to be doing here? I'd rather, be in a community with a group of indigenous women in Bolivia. I learned a lot that helped me.
Good, great. Thank you. Ettore is in the chat, hanging out. Hello. It's good to see you. We miss you, Ettore. Thank you for all of your years of hanging out with us. It's also good to talk with Gary, though. Gary, do you have anything else you'd like us to know before I send you off back to do your work?
Just that we're also working in Sudan. We're really focused on the nutritional issues there. And we're putting everything into that. And I think I can leave you with that and give you some time to speak with Ettore, which is always a plus.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, there's need all over, and it's really wonderful that we get to give you unrestricted funds, but it's also, I mean, the thing that I always feel coming out of these conversations is just how many people are out there doing good in the world, and whatever work this community does to turn people's attention toward that instead of whatever sort of nightmare of the day we've got going on in the news is really valuable. And because this work doesn't get done if people don't do it. So thank you so much for doing it.
Well, thank you. And we're really grateful to you for all that you do. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you. Really nice to meet you. He's gone. And it's me. It's me. Oh, there was like a nice, pleasant noise coming from his office that's now gone in my headphones. And I should just take them off because, oh man. Oh, well, that's wonderful. What an amazing group of people. So if you don't know, during the Project for Awesome, we raise money by going to projectforawesome.com/donate, where you can donate. You can just give money, or you can get stuff in exchange for that money. There's a bunch of perks. Some of them are digital, some of them are physical, things that we will actually send to you. And right now that money is being matched by matching donors. I don't know where we are in the match right now, but I think it's at least $2 for every dollar donated. And you can find out about that. But the money that is donated, half of it gets split between two organizations, Partners in Health and Save the Children, who are two very efficient organizations at using money to make good happen in the world. And then the other half gets divided up between all of the charities that are voted on by this community, which happens at projectforawesome.com. You can find videos that people made to promote charities. They're out there. And if you find yourself compelled by the arguments made in those videos, you can vote for that charity and they might be able to get Carrie had that Zondaria on in the background. They can get a portion of the money, and it's unrestricted money. And a lot of these organizations are smaller, and so they can be really impactful. And right now, 8 hours of pleasant noise for charity. Look, I've got the industrial hum of an air handler available at youtube.com/Zondaria. I'm looking at the chat right now. Our current host is Hank Green. That's me. John said it was $2.50. $2.50 for every dollar donated. And that means that when we go and look, we have had, I'm going to refresh it just to make sure, we have had, through the Tiltify, $410,204 donated. And we've had direct donations to Foundation Decrease World Suck of $60,000. Save the Children Matching Fund over 200. The Partners in Health Matching Fund is exactly 100. And so the P4A Matching Fund of community recommended organizations is 205, as well as the Matching Fund for Partners in Health and Save the Children. So that right now, all that added together with the math that we have figured out, and that is good and solid, I promise, we are at $1.185 million raised so far, and we are but 4.5 hours into the Project for Awesome. So good work, everybody. I'm going to go and look and see some of the most recent donations and what little messages people sent along with them, like Amy Rose and Alora, who said, really appreciate the bright spot P4A is every year. Thanks to everybody who makes this happen. And yes, thank you to everybody behind the scenes. There's so much going on back there. Steven says, this is my 5th Project for Awesome. Julie says, I love P4A and its dedication to decreasing world suck wherever it rears its ugly head, which it surely does and will, I'm sure, never stop, really. Happy P4A, says Aaron. And Meriden says, favorite perk every year and got the digital download bundle. Thank you, Meridian. I'm sorry I said your name wrong. And Jane says, only hope will overcome. And I need to make sure that I didn't get a... Okay. Sometimes you get a text message and they're important during the Project for Awesome. So you do have to check. And I'm going to go and look and see if I've gotten any messages. Okay. Catherine's, oh my God, my wife. I should have brought some in, but I don't have them. I'll bring them out next time I get a chance to go out and I'll bring some in. But my wife, so people pay a lot of money for these Hanklerfish that I make, and they're great and everything. But Catherine spends so much more time making her things than I spend making mine. They're like these little arts. They're very beautiful. You can see some of them on the Tiltify. They're so nice. And they're an absolute steal. Especially when compared to my Hanklerfish. So you could check that out at projectforawesome.com/donate. Catherine's Little Arts going out to C. Demi and Dr. B. Thank you. That already happened. We've got a digital download bundle going out to Ninny, who I've seen here before, and also the Zombicorns PDF version, and then a 2026 commemorative coin going out to Emma-Jean, I think. So let's check it out. Let's go and look at projectforawesome.com/donate. Everybody go with me? You're going to go with me, everybody? I spelled it wrong. I said don't age. Don't age. It's like that guy, that don't die guy. 410,000. Look, if we get where should I? First of all, let's look at my calendar and see what's going on this hour. So I got some of my own time here for myself. just for me, everybody. We're going to watch some videos. We're going to pop some balloons. We're going to do some activities. It's going to be a good time. Okay. We're going to start. Oh, Catherine's Little Arts. Here they are. They're $200. There's 5 of 50 left. You guys, that was fast. We are now at $412,000. I had to sneeze a big 2 of 50 left. I'm sorry. They're a little 3x3 square canvases. Some of them, so the market value is the amount that you will, it does not count as a donation, if you're wondering why that's there. So if you pay $200, then 200 minus 30 of that, 170 is a donation. And they're sold out, but they might be in purgatory. Some people might have them in their carts. So keep on refreshing if you really want one of those. There will be another batch coming later. I think that they will be a little bit more expensive when they come back, but they're so pretty. I open image in new tab and I see some of the ones she's made. There's like, some of them are pure abstract patterns. Some of them are flowers. She draws a lot of flowers. They're really nice. And they're gone. But why am I talking about it? Because they're gone. You can get that Zombicorns audiobook for $10 though, or an audio version of the first 2 chapters of my cancer biology book, which is also part memoir. You can get undeleted, a delete this special. I've got so much to say. We've got an exclusive Dear Hank and John. We've got like letters with John and Sarah. We've got the exclusive episode of the Anthropocene Reviewed. We've got the Dadcast with John, Hank, me, and Travis McElroy, who has been making a yearly podcast with me for the Project for Awesome for 9 years now. That's uncomfortable. That's too much. That's not. I'm trying to find. Where is it? Trying to find the chat, but I can't. Let's see if these perks made their way out of purgatory, everybody. projectforawesome.com/donate, and see if there's anything left. Because we do like to sell them all. It's still sold out. Still sold out. People are refreshing fast. Thank you to Anonymous again for that $30,000 donation. Who are you? Thank you to Ruhi, who says, Dear Hank and John, thank you so much for all your team and your wonderful and for all of your wonderful work. And Anonymous is buying themselves a birthday present, and it looks like it was one of Catherine's little arts. So thank you for doing that. And that got us, those Catherine arts got up to $417,000. At 420, let's pop a balloon, everybody. Let's pop a balloon and see what it says, and then we'll do whatever it says on the inside. That's what the balloons, the inside, if you're not familiar, these are our party balloons. Each one has a task inside. Hopefully, I will have all of the necessary objects to complete the task. There is a thing that I see it. Great, great. I got a little staging area over there. And indeed, I think that I have everything that I need to have to do the thing. projectforawesome.com/donate. Melinda Quint got that. Catherine Art, good work. Where are we at now? We are at $417,500. I forget how to say numbers every year. By the end of the Project for Awesome, I'm back and I figured it out. But man, Catherine texted me. What did she say? She said I should have made more arts. My baby, you're so sweet. Look, Catherine, you should be making art. You should look. They're $200. You should do it all year long, and you just get better at it. The more you do it, the better they are. Like cooler and weirder and more interesting. Yeah, totally make more, but you can't make more now for this year because we've locked down the number of perks. Oh, the purgatory is 10 minutes. Okay, so there's a 10-minute gap between when some are available and then when they come back, but they still are showing the sold out to me. We are over $418,000. We are less than $2,000 away from me popping a balloon and seeing what it tells me to do. Thank you to Hamish, Crispy, Trixie, Crispin, and Bitsy. These are cats. They donated $100 for the digital download bundle. Second Life Candles donated $105 to get the crewneck t-shirt and one chapter of Hank's new audiobook. You can also get that as part of the digital download bundle, which was just gotten by Anonymous, and also Anonymous and Catherine's Little Art just went out to Teague. So maybe Purgatory is open, everybody. It might be opening back up. The match is currently every dollar it becomes $2 and a hey dollar, which is what we call a half dollar here at Project for Awesome headquarters. It's lovely to be here in the year 2027 when all of our problems have been solved, but in part because we traded the ocean with the fish. And that doesn't take that long to explain. That's easy. It's 2027 now. We skipped 2026. We fixed all the problems by going into the ocean and giving the fish the land, and that fixed it. Now they have to deal with that. Now they have problems. We now have fish problems, which are very simple, and they now have human problems, which are very complicated. And we fixed it. That's how we fixed it, everybody. Nerdfighter art going out to Anna and Ben. Every year we have Nerdfighters you don't know what you're going to get. It's a surprise perk. Nerdfighters make stuff, and then they send it to us, and then we send it to you. And that's the Nerdfighter art. And that's going out to Anna and Ben. And then there's also Psycho Kitty Pancake, who says, it's finally my favorite time of the year. I'm so excited that Charlotte can join this year DFTBA. I am also excited. Triumph Fork says, I refreshed so much. And you got it. You got that first part of Catherine's Little Art. Also, Catherine, by the way, this isn't the only one. There will be more coming. I'm just talking to my wife through the live stream right now, which is a weird way to talk to your wife, but I've done weirder things in my life. Why is Threads open? I don't need that. I just saw the face of a man I did not want to see the face of. I don't need to be that's 2026. That's 2026 social media. In 2027, it's not like that anymore. We have resonant social media that's for fish people, and it's much better. It's about utility rather than just capturing attention. And that is the future that we asked for. That's the future we asked for. And who did it? Who did it? Do you want to know the truth of it? It was all Harry Styles. Harry Styles became a fashion designer and then the Prime Minister of England. And he was like, only fashion designers can be elected leaders anymore. And then though those people were like, I figured it out. And fashion designers, they think outside of the box. And they were like, we got to move into the ocean. And that's why it's Project for Awesome Under the Sea 2027 *6. It's complicated. We're not sure which bit we're sticking to. Are we at is it time for me to pop a balloon yet? That's the important question. And I've lost. There it is. It is by far. And the thing I was trying to do is open the chat, and now I see it. It's over here. I got to get my dashboard set up better. Yeah, thank God. I thought it was Jared. No, not yet. We'll see. We've got some special guests coming this year that you might be surprised by. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Pop it. All right. Here's this. I'm going to take the lowest balloon. These balloons, they run out of helium very fast. I think that the helium that they give you, this is my actual guess. I think that the helium that they give you when you buy helium at Michael's is low quality helium. Now, this is an interesting thing to say about helium because, of course, it's an element. And so you can't have like good and bad helium. It's all the same helium. But I think that it is not a high percentage of helium in the container. I think that either air gets in somehow or they just originally have it mixed with more air because the balloons deflate so fast. So I'm going to take my lowest balloon. Oh, he's in the corner. My little friend. Oh, he's little. This is my little friend balloon. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I have to try and keep my eyes open because you see it in there? There's a little guy in there. You can hear it. Can you see it? I don't think you can. But anyway, I can. And I pop it. And then it flies away, and sometimes I lose it, and that's very embarrassing. So keep my eyes open. I heard. Oh my God! Where did it? Oh wow! Landed right on my desk. That's perfect. All right, are you ready to find out bad helium or bad balloons? It might be bad balloons, but like I filled that balloon up, and it couldn't even hold up the string. I did have a little paper in it, but somebody is starting the Jared summoning circle. That's not in any of these balloons right now. Unnecessary tension building. Is Sam Reich in there in the balloons? But Bad Helium is my new band name. The latex quality might be worse. I think it is probably also latex. Did I make a face? Okay, what does it say? We're going to read. I got to stop keeping you in suspense. Jared is not now a friend. I just kicked the helium container. Okay, it says, are you ready? It says, not assigned is the person who said this. Pop another balloon and do the opposite of whatever it says. Okay, now I'm popping another balloon. Okay, well, we're running through the balloons real fast here. We're going to just take the top one now. Should I? Well, I've done it. I wanted to take the low one, but I didn't. Oh, well. Okay, 3, 2, 1. It fell straight down, which is great. It's great. You know, interesting thing, when you pop a balloon, you might have noticed this. It's cold. Can anybody explain? And if you don't know, try and like use what you know about particles to explain why the balloon is cold after it pops. I think that's very cool. Maybe we'll talk about it a little bit more. Did anybody save all the couplets for the song? So I have to do the opposite of this. I don't even know if this is going to work. I didn't actually play test this. Like if this is like Roll for Loca, what's the opposite of that? You know? Luckily that I haven't put any Locas in there yet, but I don't know. Air move fast. I bet Hank could explain. I can. Less pressure. Oh, you guys think it's about pressure. You think it's about interesting. I'm sorry to be a disappointment, but I don't know about molecules. Slower molecules? Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's definitely slower molecules. All the air rushes away. Adiabatic expansion. Physics, 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 physics. Helium doesn't have the wiggle. It goes to lower energy state with all that pressure stretch. There it is. It's not, it has nothing to do with the gas. It's about the the stretch of the, so this is like, if you do this a lot, it'll get warm. But I don't actually think that's part of it. That's like that's like a friction effect. So if you stretch it out, that's a higher energy state, and it's got, but then you shrink it down. You can actually, I could feel it. That's neat. Ergo vroom vroom. Popsicle. It's because of the popsicle. But yeah, it has nothing to do with the actual air inside of the balloon. Sorry, Amelia, who just said air inside balloon is lonely. It is just the stretching of the plastic. It says, dance the Macarena in total silence with a stern look on your face. I have to do the opposite of that, which is just dancing the Macarena, the normal. Well, I guess. Okay, now we have to have a philosophical conversation about opposites. Is the opposite of dancing the Macarena in silence with a stern look on your face dancing the Macarena while listening to the Macarena loudly with a happy look on your face? Or is it not dancing the Macarena with a lot of music with a happy look on your face? Because I think that it's the first one. I think that that's what my gut says, that it's, because like, everybody's like, what's the opposite of the Macarena? Let's ask Google. Google.com. What is the opposite of the Macarena? That's going to be nothing, right? Oh, well, in fact, hold on. I have to, there is in fact 10 years ago with 16,000 views, there is a version of Los Del Rio's Macarena uploaded to YouTube that is called Macarena Reversed. So I mean, it's going to be hard to do the backwards Macarena, but I also have to do it with a happy face while listening to music loudly? I assume that that's correct. So yes, I have to do it backwards. I have to do it happy. Do the cha-cha slide. The cha-cha slide is not the opposite of the Macarena. The opposite of the Macarena is like maybe like twerking or crunk. Like crunk feels like the opposite of the Macarena to me, or like no, not square dancing. That's actually very similar. Like ballroom dancing might, or like tango. No, that's also not. But I feel like crunking is the closest thing to the, no, not really. What's the dance style that ballroom dance? Is it waltzing? I feel like it might be waltzing. Like waltzing might be the yes. But anyway, I think that we're going to listen to the Macarena backwards, and I'm going to do it happy. Okay. But I also have to change my settings so that it comes out of my right speakers. Where audio I don't actually know how to do this. Output sound. Yeah, that's how I do it. And then I go this, and then do you hear this? Oh no, okay, so they're doing it. I have to do it with a happy face. Well, they're moving so fast. Okay, just show me the dance part, you jerks. You have to make it into a... Oh, they're really going. No, oh. I should be able to remember this. Okay, I'm going to have to remember how it goes. You guys, how is it? Riverdance is the opposite of the Macarena. As a retired competitive Irish dancer, I support Riverdance argument. It's all legs. That's true. So should I do like Irish step dancing? Catherine's going to hate this. And so will the Irish. I don't know that my back can handle it. Okay, great. Everybody, don't record this. Do the waltz joyfully. I don't know how to waltz. To the backwards Macarena song. Everybody wants me to do Riverdance. Okay. Let's go. To the backwards Macarena. I can hear you feel the beat. Oh, I have to be happy. I was actually looking quite stern. You can't see my face, but I was. Now I'm looking happy. I'm so happy, you guys. I'm making a very happy face. Oh, that's okay. I was so happy the whole time, I promise. That's enough of that, Los Del Rio. Did I look happy when I came back? I promise I was happy. Oh, I'll tell you what, you guys, my stamina is not what it once was. I think I need to do more cardio. Whew. Does he know that he's all torso? Yeah, but you could tell what I was doing. You know what it's like. I don't know, guys. I think he's pretty talented. You looked out of breath. Yeah. I mean, there's less oxygen down here in the ocean where we live now in 2027. So I'm blaming that. Manic fever dream. Yeah, no. You did suck good Riverdance. Oh, message retracted. Probably because of a typo. Who knows? Maybe I did suck good Riverdance. Los Del Rio. More like Warlord Soul. The joy of being middle-aged. No one could tell what you were doing. Yeah, are you still going to the gym? I am, but I'm not doing any cardio. It's just harder. I don't like it. I do like 5 minutes of cardio. Bro's living in 2027. Bro is. I'm tired just watching this. You looked like a fish. That's right, everybody. Manic pixie fever dream. Wow, we hit 1 million? We hit 1 million. What does that mean? We were already over 1 million. You guys, that made me hungry. We're at $427,000. at, let's say 4:35. Let's pop another balloon. See what else is in store for me. Maybe there's a snack in there. I would love to have a snack. And let's check this. Oh, we have we put up a poll? Okay. All right, we're gonna put up a poll, everybody, real quick. It's just harder underwater. Do you guys, did anybody make like a Google Doc of Cars couplets for me to work with about pissing? Because I told you to do that. There was a bunch of good ones, and then like life happened, and now it's gone. Fun fact: Irish dancing was allegedly invented, so it doesn't look like you're dancing in a crowd, so you don't get in trouble for dancing. That seems not right to me. Still looks like dancing to me. Loco, loco, loco. Manic Pixie Fish Boys. Manic Pixie Fish Boys only live in 2027. Put it on a shirt. Put that on a shirt. All right. We've got a video from Ettore that we're setting up. Also, we are adding the Sarah Sandoval Prince perk, and we're going to do a featured video this hour. And we're also I'm not sure if we've got a poll up on the Tiltify. Maybe, I don't know how that works. I don't see it. He hankry. Jerky drawer? It's true. I don't know what's going on in my jerky drawer. There's some jerky, but it's pretty old. What's this? Oh, I forgot I have this. I gotta set up a second camera, you guys. No, this is just the cable. I thought I got another. Right. Oh, I know what this is for, though. But yeah, it's just beef sticks in the jerky drawer right now. Do fish pee? Fish do pee. Is it the same jerky? The poll seems to live under the polls tab. Tell me more. Is it on the Tiltify? Oh, there it is. You can now vote on Jared, no or yes. Everybody. There's not a camera, but there was an HDMI cable in the jerky drawer. And I was like, oh, why did I get this? But now I have a reason. I just haven't set it up yet. Freeze-dried taco. Oh, I wish. So if you just go on. Oh, Catherine sent me a picture of Chester for kitty time. Oh, she's a good kitty. He's sleepy. He's a sleepy kitty. So Jared, yes, Jared, no. Jared, yes, has $110. So that's all I know, everybody. That's all I've heard. Stop the count. Oh no. Now it's the count didn't stop and there's a Jared no. Jared's very divisive. Whoa, Jared's losing. You got to get those Jared yes people in. Oh, Jared's winning. Jared's very divisive. Jared, no, so the Jared rules, just so everybody knows, you don't get Jared unless you get 15 minutes of warning beforehand, and then Jared is not on the stream for any longer than 15 minutes himself. So those are the Jared rules, just so you know. But if you don't get Jared, you get somebody, you know? Oh, big donation for Jared just now. $334 in Jared land and only 180 in non-Jared land. I don't know if Jared's going to come by. I don't know if he's around right now. Jared is love. Jared is life. Jared ended in 2026. No, Jared made it through. Jared made it through. He didn't get killed by that giant squid that ate the earth for a little bit. We didn't talk about that. That is part of the lore, that there was a giant squid. It did destroy all of New York City. And we lost a lot of people. But we moved on, you know? We came together as a globe into the ocean. Jared is still winning 470 to 325. So we are now at $430,000 raised on the Tiltify. We're going to, at $435,000, we're going to pop another balloon. I think I was just in New York. Yeah, I know. Stay out of that. You made it, you know? You made it. I'm just talking about Watchmen a little bit. It's kind of like that. You got to be careful. Look, When I say Harry Styles fixed everything, do I mean that he orchestrated the giant squid that destroyed New York, much like what's his face from Watchmen did with the fake squid thing that happened? What's his name? God, it's Ozymandias. Is that right? Did Jared see the error of his ways? Jared has a complicated relationship with the error of his ways. You know, it's not what he sees things differently from moment to moment. Will Jared pop a balloon? I don't know if Jared could do river dancing. As someone living in New York City, I hope I wasn't actually left in. No, you've been brought forward. You don't have to worry about it. We saved you. Having Harry Styles tickets fixed everything. Oh, good for you, Kimmy. I know not everybody got Harry Styles tickets. Jared Lord not recommended. Oh, there's a Jared Lord document that I can go to, apparently. Oh, nice. Nice. Well done. Yeah. Oh, what's he wearing? I thought he had a different outfit. Oh yeah, that's the Jared I know. And the plaid. That's the Jared I know. He's so shiny. I keep hearing the little thing that controls the light, and it sounds like the vibration that my phone makes. So I keep looking at my phone, but that's not it. Okay, no Jared. How are we doing on this? We are at, when we get to 435, I'm going to call the Jared poll, everybody. Right now, he is eking out a win by just less than $100 or a little, less than $100. So it's, well, nope. Wow, both are climbing. So Jared is at $1,695 and no Jared is at $1,535. But oh no, did I miss Jared? See, some people love Jared. You can be connected with Jared on LinkedIn. Yeah, Jared is definitely a LinkedIn boy. Do I know Sarah Mack from Squid Facts? I think I do. I mean, I don't know her personally. Yeah. I mean, I watch a lot of oh, beautiful art. Beautiful bad art and mollusks. Love them. Oh, we are all Jared. Jared is holding on to a very slim lead. Hank, who is Jared, please? Yeah, Jen's just posted the Jared lore if you want to see it. And right now, Jared is pulling away. Now has moved even further into the future. Into the lead. I'm not familiar with Jared, but is Jared a Hank alter ego? Maybe. Does he wear wigs? No, Jared does not wear wigs. He will not wear wigs. His head is too big for wigs. All right. Well, it's awful tight. Oh my God, it's down to a $50 margin. And we're really close to calling it. We're just $300 away from $435,000 raised. And so I'm looking here and we now are $100 away from 435. And I'm not looking at the poll. I'm looking at the number of dollars raised. And then I'm going to scroll down. We are $50 away. We are there. We are at 435. Jared No is in the lead. Jared No pulled ahead just in time. No Jared now. Now, that does not mean no Jared later, but no Jared now. But I do have to pop a balloon. Jared is the opposite of wings. More people got to stand up for Jared. No, it's too late. That was when I called it. I said 435, and now Jared, yes, is in the lead. Oh man. Well, at the moment though, that's the thing. Jared is the original AI slop. Oh man, that was tight. That's harsh, you guys, because like Jared was in the lead almost the whole time, but somebody heard me and they were like, at 435, I'm gonna push it. So no Jared, and they were too clever for everybody else. That's right. Yeah, I can't handle Jared in the daylight. Jared is a nighttime animal. That's right. Maybe we should be visited by another friend of the live stream instead of Jared. We can make that happen. So, but first, here's what we're gonna do. I'm pop a balloon, do the balloon task, have a little Coca-Cola, and then And then we're going to watch a Project for Awesome video from Ettore. And then I'm going to, when we get back from that, we'll have a guest who is not going to be Jared. Are you ready for all that? Because Emma says that Jared is Hank in a creepy mask, and I don't know where you got such a silly idea. That's ludicrous. All right, let's pop a balloon, everybody. We're going to take this little boy. I know what I hope it is. I'm glad. Look, I was just thinking, we're going to have to think about all of them through the lens of getting the reverse balloon, because what will it mean? I'm nervous about what it could be, though. I know what I don't want it to be. Oh, that was loud. I feel like I saw it go that way, but I feel like I heard it go down. I shouldn't close that drawer because maybe it went in the drawer. I should have cleaned up. Oh, no, I don't see it. I feel like it went that way. Did it go all the way over? Oh, no. This is the thing about the balloon thing. It's fun. It's all fun and games. Is this it? Maybe. Maybe. No, that's not it. I'm wearing one Croc, everybody. Wearing one Croc. That's the state of the nation, is sort of a one Croc situation. This one's undone. This one's done. This is this. I feel like I heard it go that way. Oh man, it was so loud. I closed my eyes so hard. Did it go in here? No, no. Come on. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Did it go down? Did it go under the desk? Oh, there's my earbud. That's amazing news. Now I've got two of them again. For so long, I've only had one. And now I have two. And I can put them in the container for a different pair of earbuds that I have and charge them. Well, what a win, everybody. We're really coming out on top here ultimately. When it's like, do I find a piece of paper or do I find an earbud that I've been missing for 2 weeks? Oh man, Catherine's gonna be so sad about how I live my life if she's watching right now. Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna go to the other side of the desk just for a moment to see if it flew over. I gotta put my far away glasses on so I can see a distance. Oh my God, I see it. It did. I should have trusted my instincts. It went right over, but then it like tucked in somehow, so I couldn't see it just looking over the edge. All right. The paper said, find an earbud. Okay. Oh, great news, everybody. Ross has suggested do push-ups, 1 push-up per balloon popped. So it's 3. Okay. I'm going to do 3 push-ups, everybody. That's a huge win for me, but not for you. Because 3 push-ups is ultimate. How would I have done 3 negative push-ups? What's that? 1 push-up, 2 push-ups, 3 push-ups. All right, I've done my exercise for the day, everyone. Thank you, Ross. Glad that didn't show up later in the Project for Awesome. I guess sit-ups were the opposite of push-ups, push-downs. Rows is the opposite of push-ups, actually, if we're going to be technical. But no, because it's not. Look, again, we're in the philosophy of opposites. So is the opposite of 3 push-ups like going to a float tank and just laying in darkness? Oh, I'd have to do a push-up for every unpopped balloon. That's good. I like that. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to projectforawesome.com. Slash what? What is it for the videos? Is it video? No, that's not it. Somebody knows the answer to that question. Featured, projectforawesome.com/featured. And there's a featured video from Ettore Rossetti for the Rossetti Brothers Pickleball Project for Awesome 2026. And you could check out their video. We're going to watch that together. And while we do, I'm going to listen to the audio while I'm inviting a guest onto the stream. Does that make sense? The opposite of push-ups is a nap. I was away for an hour. Don't worry, everything's fine. Okay, everybody, projectforawesome.com/featured. There's a link in the chat. If you want to click on it, you'll go. That Moira and Jen have both posted one. We're going to start watching that video, and I'm going to turn my microphone off so that you can't hear it because I've got it set to be loud because I was listening to the reverse Macarena in our little fever dream that we had earlier. How do I do that? There's probably a button I can push. There is. I know. Well, no, that button actually won't do it because I'm not going through the virtual camera. So I have to hit this button over here. That's also not going to work. Yeah, it is. I know how to do it. Okay, great. Everybody, we're going to watch the video. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello. It's Hank. I mean, no, it's Batman. And uh I don't, I don't really know what's going on. It's been a big year for uh whatever. What are we? So I'm just sort of Harry Harry Styles sent me, Prime Minister Styles sent me from actually the future. And so one of the weird things about being uh Batman in the future is that like my vision has started to go, especially my close up. So I can still see pretty good far away, but my close up's good. So I'm gonna put on my glasses, even though it kind of does ruin the effect a little bit of the dramatic Batman vibes. Hello. This So what, as you guys know from the John and Hank Green lore, uh, we all get together, and there's two ways of imagining things. One is that Batman's he's kind of just a rich guy with an affinity for bats, and this always has bothered me. I've never been a fan of this perspective. I certainly am. I can't say that I'm not. I'm not a rich man with an affinity for bats. That is true. If you're looking for the potential source of the $30,000 donation, I do have to say it was in fact not me. It was certainly not me, and I don't think it was anyone named Bruce either. Uh, so, so I don't know that I would say that Batman's just a rich guy with an affinity for bats, though it certainly is in part that. But in addition to that, I think that I'm a metaphor. I'm a metaphor for what this city needs. And by city, I mean ocean, because we live in the ocean now. I'm a metaphor for what this ocean needs. And I'm down in the ocean, but whether I have to wear glasses for my close-up vision now because I have gotten a little bit older and I started to talk somewhat more like Alfred. I've just talked to him a lot, and so it's kind of rubbed off a little bit. So I'm a little bit like Batman, but I'm a little bit like Alfred, and so that's how I talk now. I've just gotten old. I'm not actually from, this is a secret. I'm not from 2027. I am actually from 2047. I'm a very old Batman, and I've learned a lot. I actually mostly do the Alfred stuff now. I don't do much of the Batman stuff anymore. And so that's why I started to talk more like my butler, Alfred, who always had the best looking out for me. Um, I do think, what I've learned as future Batman, who's gone through a lot, I'll be honest with you, is gone through a lot over the last 20 years, is that we really are. It's that what we are as Batman. Is where I'm just a metaphor for everybody working together and trying to be heroic in a world that calls for heroism. Now, I will say that oftentimes heroism doesn't look the way that you would think. Heroism doesn't have to be jumping off of a building in order to hide from the police commissioner so that he won't think that you just disappeared. That is the thing that actually wasn't really heroic at all. It's just a prank I like to play on police commissioners. But but I no, look, it's not about dramatic brain injury here for Batman. I'm fine. I've just gotten older. And so I I am it's a very special guest. I am. It's true. I'm old Batman who needs glasses to see because my close-up vision is gone. My hearing's pretty okay, though it's worse when I'm wearing the cowl. Anyway, the point is that I'm a metaphor for heroism, but heroism doesn't look like what you think that it looks like, actually. It looks like people working together, doing good, taking small steps that are often unrecognized to make this world a better place. And I never needed to be recognized for my work because obviously otherwise I wouldn't wear the bat helmet and cowl and situation that I'm wearing right now. And I just want to say thank you all. Yeah, could you not hear me? Am I not loud enough? I'm sorry if I'm not. But I just wanted to say thank you all for being a part of the heroism of humanity. That we do that together, and we do it in small ways and big ways, and they might be not recognized. But from every one of you who's gotten a digital download bundle or who's gotten a physical perk, whether it's this beautiful Project for Awesome Under the Sea sweatshirt. I do have to say that in 2047, we don't live under the sea anymore. We figured out how to live back on the land. There was a war with the fish, but we won. And I wasn't really that involved, so don't come to it was complicated, and I wasn't there for a lot of it. I was kind of doing my own thing for a while there because that was just not my business. I'm a Batman. I'm not bats don't fight fish. Bats get along with fish. Anyway, thank you for being a part of the Project for Awesome. Thank you for giving, and thank you to Ettore and his brother for letting us witness them make a world record pickleball achievement for pancreatic cancer research. It's very important and valuable work. Thank you. If I've ever sound like I'm confused, but I feel like I had a pretty good Michael K going on there for a sec, but I lost it. That's definitely what happened. Batman was not involved in the fish war, but there was a lot of fish war that happened between 2027 and 2047, but now we're good. We still live under the water. Now we have both the land and the water, and the fish are on Mars. They got Mars in the fish war. So it's not like they didn't get anything. They got Mars. It's a whole planet. We figured it out. It was a lot of work. I'm not sure how it all went down, but thank you. And I'm going to tell you a couple of people who've donated. For example, there's Ellie, who a few seconds ago got the exclusive Dear Hank and John. There's Paul, who said, I assume I'll be coming back to buy myself a birthday present later as well. And there's Anonymous, who says, why no more Crabulous perk? Are you afraid of carcinization? Yes, for Project for Awesome Under the Sea, we cannot have crabs getting extra power in the world the way that they have been. Also, we are now at $454,000. That seems like a lot. What happened? Did we get a big donation? We got a big jump there. Is it because you guys are such big fans of Batman? Is that, maybe it's because we got new perks up? I don't know. We're going to see. Maybe? Did a new big perk go? Did a new big perk go up? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, Bat Hank definitely fears carcinization. I think that the Project for Awesome staff is less concerned. All right, everybody. I've said my piece. I said thank you. I said thank you for being a part of the heroism of humanity, for taking time to orient ourselves and our attention toward making the world a better place. Thank you to Stabby Toes, to Beats, to all of the anonymous donors, to Nikki and Doss, to Rochelle, to Eric and Sarah from London, to Beck and Ah, to Katrin, to Nacy, to Hannah W, and Anonymous, and Scott and Sydney, also, and Emily, and also Savannah. Thank you all for your donations. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I have to say for 2047, we got it all figured out. We've got the land and we've got the water and the fish have Mars. And it was worth it. It was worth the work. And it was everyone together. No one by themselves. It wasn't one man. It wasn't one Batman. I've learned I am a metaphor more than a man that is a bat. Goodbye. And thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hank will be back soon. Hank will be back soon. What did I do? Hello, everybody. I'm glad that we got to have Bat Hank Man come on the. What happened to my hair? Come on the live stream. It was a good time. Oh, my ears are fine. Catherine texts me and says, "My God, I can't laugh this hard. It hurts." She called me a mad lad. And Peyton has sent me a comment. Somebody in the chat said, "This is my first P4A and I'm scared." Don't worry about it. Oh, I should do connections on a stream. I haven't done connections yet. We had 454,000 at 500, which I don't know that's gonna. It seems possible that we could hit it during this. Let me look at the calendar, see how much longer I have. Seems possible that we could hit it during this, and if we do, I will certainly shoot off this. I will certainly pop another balloon. But in the meantime, let's do a poll real quick that says, should Hank do connections live or not? So that's going to take a little while to get up because, of course, there's an amount of time before the stream hits the staff size. And then there's also an amount of time before it will get set up. But that'll get set up soon, and we're going to decide whether I should play connections. I'm going to have a little Diet Coke because Batman, his voice hurts my voice. If Catherine enjoyed it, that's all that matters. When is kitty time? It's on this. It's 36, I think. Hank, check the 10K donation. Thank you. Let me check. We got a 10K donation during that. I was wondering how we jumped so high so fast. I'm going to, where should I go? I should go to the Tiltify and, oh, sorry. Yeah, what? From Greg. Greg, thank you for your large donation of $10,000. It's very appreciated. Also, thank you to Dana from Atlanta, Dr. B, Patrick, Anita, and Kyra. Also, best wishes, AJB, and Red Fox and Raccoon, who all have given over $2,000. Thank you. Why does the way that Batman talks hurt my voice? We have a special link, me and Batman. It's like a 2047 thing you wouldn't understand. Yeah. The poll is up. All right, everybody, you can go to Tiltify at projectforawesome.com/donate. And when you donate, you can select to say, yes, Hank should play connections, or no, Hank should not. Now, the question is, can I actually make that happen scientifically, technologically? And I don't know. That's a great question. I should look. I'm going to open up this, and I'm going to go. I'm going to open up connections and see if I can just pop it over just here. I'll just put it here. It's a big advertisement with Victor Wembanyama on it. And then I'm going to see if I go over to this and I do this. Oh, yeah. Looks like I'll be able to do it. So we've got some people buying the signed Hank Green and Sarah Sandoval mural print. So what's going on there? Actually, you know what? I'm going to see if do I have this video ready? I hope I do, because otherwise it's too late. How organized is the Hank's channel pipeline? Not very. I don't see it. Doop. Ooh, that's ready, though. That's exciting. It's not. I don't know where it is, but I'll ask Milo, and she'll know. And then we'll know that, and we'll figure it out. But I do have a video of me painting this mural. The point is, Sarah Sandoval and I painted a mural when I was last in Los Angeles. Or not last, but a time that I was in. I can't believe I found my earbud. That's so exciting. When I was in LA, we did a thing, and then we have converted that to a cool foil print piece of art that you could get at projectforawesome.com/donate, and there are 437 of 500 of them left right now. You can get them there. They are $50. You can also get the fish print bundle, so all of the fish prints together, designed by Matthias Ball. You could get the Nerdfighter art for $55. There's 1,000 of 1,400 of those left. You can get this crew neck sweatshirt, which you saw Batman wearing just a little while ago, the Zombicorns audiobook, the Zombicorns PDF version, and also 2 chapters of my new book audio version and an exclusive Hank's channel video. A lot of those things are, as you might imagine, available in the digital download bundle. It still says our host is Bat Hank. That gig is up. Now, just, sometimes it takes a little bit of time to fix that. Nobody doesn't want connections. Is that the situation that we're in? We've got $679 for do connections. We've got $0 for no one, for don't, for no, that's boring. It's, oh man, doing connections live. When I do it on my Hank's channel, I get to edit out the parts where I'm confused. So I always look very smart. So who knows? Will it be a hard one? Who knows? It looks like people, we're going to wait and make sure we're going to get to $1,000 on the connections before we do it. Our current host is Hank Green. He, him, might be friends with Batman. Absolutely not Batman. Thank you, Nicole. Can we get a perk that's just a multi-picture frame for the fish prints? That's a great idea, but you're going to have to buy your own multi-picture frame for the fish prints. It's too hard to ship picture frames. There's too often that they either need a ton of cardboard packaging or they break, and that's no fun. You can give me clues. That's true. That's true. We are now at we're now at $800 raised for connections. Let's get those $200 extra, you guys, so that I can play connections. Insert Emperor Palpatine. Do it, Jiff. Gotta do. I really got to work on my Michael Caine, everybody. That's one thing I learned from Batman. He also has to work on his Michael Caine. When is the next large canvas Hanklerfish perk drop? I don't know. Did we have one already? I didn't even know we had one already. So yeah, we're now down to 431 of 500 of those Hanklerfish. We've gotten $824 for me playing connections. $0 against still. So if anybody could come in and get me to not do it for $1,000, and that would be mean. I remember Snorks. I'm like 6 months younger than Hank, though. Yeah. You were listening to the very beginning. Wasn't Michael Caine Alfred? I don't know. What did I say he was? Isn't that what I said? Yeah. No, I'm saying as Batman gets older, he starts to talk more like Alfred because he's doing more Alfred duties. And then eventually Michael Caine, like Wesley becoming the Dread Pirate Roberts, becomes Michael Caine. I mean, Alfred, obviously. All right. $50 left for me to do connections. Are we ready for, okay, there it is. It happened. Good job, everybody. Thank you. And now I have to click on this, and I have to click on this, and I have to click on this, and I have to click on this. Did I do it? Yeah. Okay. What if I can I make it so that, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Look at that. Perfect. It's beautiful. You can't see me, but I assume you can still hear me. And we're going to do the thing. Wayne. Are you serious? Wayne Stark? Is it Banner? Is it the last names? Oh my God. Is it a Batman related connections? What's the other one? Kent. Well, that could be a red herring, so we're not going to click on it yet. But I like that as a potential, because that's pretty hard. Banner in particular and Stark are words for other things. I can't believe that. You only see me. You can't see it. Okay, what do I do about that? Amy says, full poll is live. Okay, we're going to put not visible. What do I click on? Oh, okay. Great. Amy fixed it. Okay. So anyway, now that you're here, Wayne, Kent, Stark, and Banner, those are all the last names of superheroes. Everybody is happy that they can see it now. And we've got, so that could be it. We're not even gonna organize that because that could totally be the red herring. Parliament, standard, lesson, sync, sheer, colors, camel, Banner, utter. Oh man, pure, utter. That's kind of the same thing. Banner, like a banner year. Flag, Salem. Oh no, it's so much pressure with everybody watching. Reseed. Pure, utter. Flag. To flag. A flag is a, okay. I got to talk through it. A flag is a verb. A flag is a thing. A flag starts with the words like with FLA for Florida. Flag, what else? So there's a flag on the play. Flag, black flag. Black. Okay. So that's a bunch of stuff. Camel is a kind of cigarette. It is a color, I think. It is also an animal. It contains the word came. It contains the word mel. Camel. 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 Parliament and Camel are cigarette brands. But that would be weird. Catherine is texting me. Don't look at the chat. They're spoiling it. Okay. Thank you, baby. You're the best. Sheer and camel and colors. I saw sheer and camel and I was like, maybe that's like a underwear color situation. Parliament Funkadelic. Parliament of Parliament is like a group of some things. Oh God. Sheer, utter, pure. Okay, so this is one of them. I don't know what it is. What does that mean? So like utter perfection, pure, sheer perfection. Is there another one of those? There's gotta be. Stark? No. A parliament of owls. Banner. A banner year? No, that's different. Okay. It's getting boring, so I'm thinking about choosing this and just seeing if I get a chiclet or if it's actually a thing. It's kind of fun to get a chiclet, so let's do it. Oh, that's the chiclet? Mother of crap! I cannot believe it. Okay, so Stark, Banner, Sheer, Utter. Is that it? Stark? No, not Stark. Pure. Banner? I don't actually know what banner means. It's like a banner year. That's like a big year. Sheer, utter, pure, stark. Is that it? We're going to try. Okay. Downright. Sure. I can't believe that that's what I've got so far. Kent State. Kent. I'm going to flag something. Let's sync up. Flag it for later. Reseed? No. Colors. I am having trouble. Everybody's got it. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh my God. I'm so embarrassed. Is it the cigarettes, Camels, Parliaments? But I don't know cigarette brands, so that's a problem. What, like, okay, so since it's the chiclet, there's going to be one of them is going to be from the thing. It's not Wayne. It's not. It could be Banner. Standard, is Standard one of them? Is it? Oh, Salem's for sure. Winston so then that gives us Kent or Banner or Wayne. Kent and Banner are the ones of those two that make sense to me. But we're not going to get that. We're not going to do that yet, even though we're already behind. Reseed, lesson. Lesson is like a homophone with the lesson. Flag. A flag and a standard are the same thing. Oh no, now flag standard colors. And banner. Great. Okay. And that gives us Camel Parliament, Salem, Kent, and then that gives us Sink, Wayne, Reseed, Lesson. Sink, Wayne, Reseed, Lesson. Recede, Lesson, Wayne, and Sink? They're like homophones for decreasing. But how does sink a homophone for decreasing? Like to sink down into the ocean where we all now live? Kent, Banner? I think that must be it. Okay, homophones sink. Okay, if you say so. Camel, Parliament, Salem, and Kent. And then the other ones are banners. Oh, I should have seen that sooner. That's frustrating. Ah, it's harder, everybody. It's harder when there's people watching. Okay. Fun, everyone. Thank you for watching me play. Did anybody get it like me, where I got the chiclet first? It was very tempting because I had just been hanging out with Bruce Banner. No, Bruce Wayne. Yeah, how are you supposed to know cigarette brands, especially if you're not American? That's very much true. That's Connections is Kent cigarettes. I'll tell you what. You know how many cigarettes I smoked in my life? You can guess in the chat, and I'll tell you the first person who says it, because it's a countable number. Catherine says, "Say the words out loud." She's behind. We got it. I did. I felt like we've got none. We've got who? We got one. We got none. Electro Joy was the first person who got it right. I've never smoked a cigarette. It's always seemed so dumb to me because I knew so many people who got addicted to them and it was so expensive and it smelled so bad. Though I did have a girlfriend who smoked once and I kind of didn't mind it. Sorry. 17. Yeah, I had never smoked a cigarette. Oh, that was a good chiclet. Let's see how many people hit that chiclet. Was it just me? No, it was a 4 out of 5. Okay, well, that makes me feel better. 33% of people went with superhero surnames. I couldn't stop myself. I did smoke one cigar. You guys know about this about me. I've smoked a cigar. And I was so high. I was like, oh my God, this is insane. Do herbal cigarettes count? No, but don't do that either, is what I've learned. Don't suck smoke into your lungs. There's other ways to get what you're going for. We are now at $460,000 raised. There's 425 of 500 of the signed Hank Green, Sarah Sandoval mural prints. And I don't know if I could find an image of the actual mural. Yeah, I can. On the Instagram here, and I can share I'm going to share that screen, and you'll be able to see that when Amy pushes the button. And who knows when that'll happen? I certainly don't. Let me know, Amy, when you do. Is the John Green? What? Great, thank you. Is the John Green book recommendation? I don't know. How is? Yeah, that's a great point, Beckreka. 0 is not a countable number. Oren and I had this conversation on the way to school the other day. I asked him if 0 was a number, and he said he thought it was. And then I asked him if he could make the argument that it wasn't, and he did. And I was like, look at you. You're a whole human. A whole human. So yeah, 0 is not really countable. I have these socks. Yeah, Sarah makes Sarah's sock design is similar to this, but this one's got Hanklerfish on it. So we did this, and I don't know if there's yeah, there we are being cute, and there it is all by itself. And that's what we turned into this cool piece of art, and you could check it out. Sarah's awesome, She is you know, in the world trying to make it work with a kind of a scary moment in the country. But hopefully we're through that now since it's 2027. Isn't 0 the null set? That's correct. Here's how you count to 0. You add 1 to -1. So 1, 0. That's how you count to 0. I did it. Math. There's lots of ways to count. You can count where every time you move from one to the next, you do a different operation than adding 1. So it could be like there's like an infinite number of ways to count to 0. So get out of my business, chat. Think you're gonna come from me? I know nothing about math. Yeah, you can count backwards to 0. You could start at 10 and subtract 1 every time. You could start from -10 and count up and 0 would be in there. Right? Question mark. You can also check out some of Sarah's other art. You could check out it's Sarah Sandoval art on Instagram. Amazing and lovely stuff going on. Oh God, that's beautiful. Actually, I love that. The little Virgin Mary situation. I kind of want it. It's from 8 hours ago. Gorge. Oof. Oh, the Bandito is also very good. Available. All right. Everybody, at Tiltify, projectforawesome.com/donate, you can give. Silly Lily just donated $50 for the signed Sarah Sandoval Hank Green mural print. Exclusive Hank's channel video going out to P Palisade. My vision is not great. Catherine got the digital download bundle. Chloe got the exclusive Anthropocene reviewed. Super EB got the fish print unsigned bundle. The Furry Trash got the Project for Awesome commemorative coin. It glows in the dark. You have to have it glowing in the dark so that you can get around this dark, dark ocean that we now occupy in the year 2027 after the battle with the fish and the squid that came from space, which is a different thing than what Ozymandias did in the Watchmen books. I think that we're all on the same page. New York City is gone. Everybody else is okay. We all live in the water. I never remember whether some infinities are bigger than other infinities. I can't remember if the answer is yes or no. But I'm too lazy to reread Tifios. I don't think that that's exactly been settled. It seems like there's some, what do words mean? Plunt boy donated $380 to get the mystery 2024 signed quote poster. Oh, cool. And 6 other perks. Got the Sarah Sandoval thing, got the Project for Awesome enamel pin, and the dish towel. It's right here, the dish towel. Who doesn't need another dish towel? It's got crank green on it with tongs. It's got Glen of the Glen. It's got Possum wearing playing dead with oven mitts on. It's a delight. You want that. You could wear it as a top. You could get 2 of them and make something out of it for all you crafty people. Countably infinite, uncountably infinite, R2, R3. There are different sized infinities. All right, I believe you. That sounds right to me. Oh, but the Tifios definition is wrong because sometimes kids are wrong. So there are, but the way that it's explained in the book is not right. Chelsea, thank you for the $370 donation that got you, among other things, the crew neck sweatshirt, the digital download bundle, the mural print signed by me, the commemorative coin, and the dish towel, and the pressed pennies. Last time we're doing pressed pennies because pennies are out, everybody. They're out. $145 went from Tori, who got the Project for Awesome 2026 crew neck, which I'm not wearing right now, but Batman was, sweatshirt, and also the mystery Project for Awesome perks. We've got some P4A perks from previous years. You can get them at a steep discount. And let's see, how are we doing on our goal of getting to 500,000 so I can pop another balloon? We're 462. So I mean, we've made it a long way, but I don't know if we're gonna make it all the way. Ginger Spice can perform in 2 dish towels sewn together, so can you. Is that yeah, there was a sort of a situation there with just very simple. 2 to the R is larger than R, though. I don't know what that means. Could you do pressed something else? It's not that we won't be able to get pennies anymore. It's that the whole idea is that we were destroying pennies because we thought they were bad, but then it happened. So now we don't have to worry about it. Nah, should we do pressed nickels? I don't think that that's possible because pressed nickel machines don't exist. And that's the only reason we can do this, because the pressed pennies is a thing. You can view the live stream schedule at projectforawesome.com/schedule, and you can check out what we have in terms of videos that you can vote for at projectforawesome.com. This is a charity live stream. We raise money in a couple of different ways. We have matching donors who right now are making it so that every dollar you donate becomes $2.50. So if you give $10, that becomes $25. If you give $100, it's $250. So when I was talking about somebody who gave $300 the other day, that's 300 times 2.5, which I just did that math and didn't need to. It's $750. Is that right? That seems wrong, but it is. Huh. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. I agree. Now I've done it in my head. It makes sense. You add 300 to each other twice, and then you divide it in half and add it again. And that's 750. I don't know why that didn't seem right. New business idea, nickel pressing machines. No. Nickels are not made of nickel. They have some nickel in them. They're made of, all of them are now. Don't forget I'm having a Diet Coke. What do you mean don't forget to hydrate? Look at me. I'm a machinist. We can modify the penny presser for nickels. All right, Mr. Fancy Pants. The question is, can you modify it in such a way that you can run it yourself so we don't have to have volunteers crank and crank? Press nickels. That would be hilarious. There's people at Project for Awesome headquarters right now groaning, saying, no, Hank, don't do this. It keeps saying it's fake, guys. I don't know what that means. When I was in Europe, they had pressed coins, but they were not pennies. So it's possible. It's a thing people have done. Pressed Diet Coke cans. Not a terrible idea. Well, I don't know if we could make anything out of things. I love things being made out of things, though. Thank you for confirming. I've been wondering that for a while, but that's Hank, Diet Coke is not water. Diet Coke is almost entirely water. What are you talking about? What percentage of Diet Coke do you think is not water? Less than 1%, I'd guess. Let's try and what Diet Coke is 99% water. The remaining 1%, which is, I don't know what the significant figures are here, is going to be the aspartame, the flavorings, the colorings, and the preservatives. But there's no sugar, so there's more water in Diet Coke than there is in regular Coke, because 10% of a regular Coke is literally sugar. It's sugar. It's crazy. Is 0 even or odd? I would assume neither. Isn't it can be divided by 2? 0 can't be divided by 2. The calculator says no. Famously. We've all been there, right? All right, everybody. We're going to do another featured video. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/featured, let's see what we got there. And then after that, we're going to have a special guest join us. And I mean a real actual human who's different, who will be in a separate screen from me. If you know what I mean. So projectforawesome.com/featured, the chat is going to pop off with those links and you'll be able to see them. Anything can be divided by 2 if you try hard enough. I think that's really not true. I think that's like objectively a lie. Projectforawesome.com/featured. We're all collecting there. We're going to watch Project for Awesome 2026 video about Print the Love. And that's going to be cute and fun. And I'm going to enjoy it. It looks adorable already. So join us there. And I'm going to count down. And we're going to be there. And then we're going to have a special guest join us. It will be Tyler Thrasher, I believe, will be there with us fairly soon. Voting and donations close in 4 days, 19 hours, 33 minutes. When you vote on a Project for Awesome charity, that makes it so that they might get a piece of what we're doing here. So everybody watch. Counting down. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Amy, darling, and who's producing the live stream has a 2-year-old as well.
Dude, it's something else, you know.
Hello, we're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Do you have? This is everyone. This is Tyler Thrasher. Hello, Tyler.
Hey,
how are you?
I'm doing great.
Man, you got several things going on. 1, you're wearing your wizard hat. Great. 2, you got a mobile situation, which makes me think you're going to show us around. 3, you've got latex gloves on, which makes me think further. What are you about to do?
I just wear these.
Oh yeah. So you could do science at the
Yeah.
drop of a hat.
You never
Always
know.
be ready to do some science.
You never
Yeah.
know. Yeah. So I thought I would show you a few things. Like you said, I got
tell
a
us a
lot
little
going on.
about what your setup. Where are you? What is this place?
Okay. I'm not trying to brag, but it might be the most interesting place on the planet. And maybe you'll agree here in a second. Let me turn this around. So, I just opened up my first ever storefront public studio space, and it's a space that has over 10,000. Last we counted, probably close to 13,000 phosphorescent flowers. And
these are flowers that were both made by biology and by you.
Yes, there's a collaboration. Yeah, so we work with different like florists and farmers, and we take dried flowers and we make them glow. And so here in a minute, I'm going to show you what our storefront looks like. And I also the gloves. The gloves are for. Oh, we're zooming in. There we go. Gloves are for some crystallized dead bugs I'm going to pull out, and we're going to see. Cool. Yeah, we're going to see if they look cool or not. They might not.
So, and you're in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This
Yes.
is a place that people can go to?
Yes, it's Tulsa, Oklahoma, and it's called the Moonbeam Conservatory. I'll show you here. See if it doesn't blow my phone out. My God.
Oh, the Wi-Fi doesn't like it.
Yeah, this is our store. Yeah, it's 4,000 square feet. So I'm going to let the flowers charge up, and we will pull out some crystallized insects.
Sweet.
Okay, let's see here.
How long does it take to charge the flowers?
Just a couple of minutes, but I want them like peak brightness for this. So, and then after that, I have some absurd scientific questions that I would love your take on.
Of course.
So here we have a vat of cicadas that I'm crystallizing, which sounds gross. It's actually really cool. Let's see here.
Oh my God. They're surprised that I didn't realize they'd be so floppy.
They're pretty floppy.
So they're done. They're ready to dry.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. Let's see here. That one's not bad. So some of them I'll pull out of a vat, and if I'm like, the crystals aren't large enough, I will resubmerge them in another vat. But as you know, this process is very much like rock candy, where I take different chemicals, I dissolve them into a supersaturated solution. I cram as many of the molecules as I can into the water. Water evaporates, ions come back together, and we get a crystalline structure. Yeah. And then ideally,
the crystals prefer the body of the cicada to the wings, it seems.
Well, that's dependent on how I submerge them. So, with these, what happened is I'd put these in an initial vat. They would crystallize, and I go in and I kind of chip off the crystals around the wings. Put them in a second vat so that the crystals that are still on the cicada predominantly grow, and then every now and then you get a little, but that doesn't bother me.
Where do your cicadas come from?
From all over. So believe it or not, I work with different taxidermists and entomologists, and people send me boxes of dead bugs all the time.
People do you don't even have to pay. They're like, hey, here's a box.
Just for fun. Yep. Yeah, actually, here, look, I just got this. Oh, watch out. This right here is full of dead bugs. And someone's like, I got some bugs. You want them? And I said, sure. Yeah. Yeah. You might be surprised at what people gift me. I had someone bring me a dead bird they had found on the way to one of my art shows. And I was like, I'm not touching that.
Yeah. I was like, I don't do vertebrates. I'm sorry.
No.
So if you right now, Tyler has 3 perks up, by the way. There's a signed Tyler Thrasher fish print, of course, which is crystalline
Yeah.
oarfish, gorgeous, from Matthias Ball. You can get some glowing flowers from Tyler, or you can get Tyler's book, which we're going to talk about in a second. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I want to show you this rat skeleton.
I will, but first let's show you this. We said we weren't doing vertebrates, but we do vertebrates as long as they are entirely fleshless.
Yeah. So one of my friends, she's a taxidermist, Alessandra. She owns Oracle in Kansas City. She's a brilliant taxidermist, and she sent me this rat skeleton. She was like, "I think you could do something with this." And I was like, "Well, I'll certainly try." So this is a crystallized rat skeleton. And sometimes the crystals get so heavy that the pieces can like break in half. So I will be reattaching it. But I'm pretty thrilled with that.
Yeah. Lauren and I just did our first crystal experiment. We just did our rock.
Nice. Hey, that's still something. Okay, I'm going to remove my gloves.
Okay. All right. We get to see the up close of your countertop.
Okay, so perks. Let's talk perks. I have like 50 signed copies of my new book, The Universe in 100 Colors, that you wrote the foreword for.
I did.
Yeah, which is always a fun bragging point, and people come in and they're like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, yeah. But this book I had spent. Okay, this is actually a good one to land on.
Yeah.
I spent like 2 years researching 100 very specific and interesting colors. And one of those I thought would be funny is Landlord White, which is the predominantly the color that landlords paint our rental properties, which I found fascinating that there's an average color for temporary human shelter.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
yeah. It's like, do they like? It's like you land on a. Oh my god, the layers. You land on something that's like cleanable, but also is very cheap. I imagine.
yeah. And so there's lots of fun colors in here. Some that are geological, some that are cosmic, some that are, there's just all kinds. It's like cultural colors that have saved lives, colors that have taken lives. Like this one is a really fascinating color, where they found that this tsetse fly, which causes sleeping sickness, they found that there's a shade of blue that they are attracted to, and they think it matches the sort of shade that these flies seek when they're looking for like cattle, to like get in the underbelly and prey on, and they think that this blue matches that, and so they make these like sort of insect killing tints that lure the flies to them. Isn't that cool?
Yeah. You should kill the flies with colors.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's wild, because you think almost entirely of like using chemicals and it's like biologically active chemicals in a situation like that, not just a color.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that I have those, and then we have the print, and then I'm going to show you something incredibly cool. I'm going to show you the storefront.
Okay.
And we have customers here now, and they're about to see it too. So this is actually this is my favorite part of having the shop. Is people will come in, and some people have no idea what they're stepping into. And so I like to do this number right here. I'll flip all the lights off.
Oh.
So all the flora is phosphorescent, but some of it is fluorescent. So it actively glows under black light. And like I said, there are over 10,000 glowing flowers here.
That's so cool. It's so cool, man. This is what the robber barons of the present should be paying for. Just like cool places to go hang out and see crazy stuff.
So I like to tell people there's 3 phases. There's the daylight, and then we black it out, and there's the black light, and then this is my favorite. I turn everything off.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh?
That's awesome. Oh man.
So, yeah.
I can't. I gotta go someday. I'm sorry. I've never
You
been
have to.
there. Yeah.
So one of the perks is we will be sending off dozens of flowers from our garden to donors. So one of those perks are these flowers.
They are currently sold out, but who knows what will happen, everybody. And we have 20 of 50 of your books left, and we're sold out of the flowers. But there is this thing that happens where people put things in their cart, and then then they don't buy them, and so 10 minutes later it comes back online. So 10 minutes from now, refresh. Maybe you'll get a chance to get more flowers. Thank you for your donations, by the way, and hello to these people. What do you sell at the shop?
Well, let's see. Let me see if I can bring it up here. Well, let's see here. We have lots of things. So copies of my book. I don't know if you remember the molting cicada plushie.
Oh yeah, of
that
course.
Yep. So all those. I have like these little like crystallized cicada shells.
Nice. Just weird art
And
stuff.
lots of weird art stuff. And then, of course, a whole collection of framed crystallized insects. And also, we have about 5 different scavenger hunts hidden in the storefront.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah. So I'm going to flip it to front facing. And then, if you don't mind, I want to ask you some very absurd questions.
Yes. Yes. While Tyler asks me questions, listen, and also go to projectforawesome.com/donate and buy things, because I want to hit 500,000 before John comes back. But that's just me.
Okay. So some of these are a little more absurd than last year's. I try to keep a threshold. Okay. Okay. So some of these, you can go a little in depth. And from someone who is science minded, I ask these questions to a lot of people. I have yet to ask them to people who are science minded. So I'm very curious how you would tackle some of these. First one, I think we'll start maybe a little more philosophical and wholesome. If you could choose a single concept to force all of humanity to experience or learn or understand all at once, what would it be?
God, that's like, I want time with that one. Jeez.
Okay. So you sit.
I can say the first thing that came to my head, which is that you are, how do I even say it? I mean, it's sort of a complicated idea, but like you are like, there is a quality contained in things that is like beauty in you, not in it. So beauty is like the most obvious example of this, where you look at a sunset and you think that sunset has beauty, but in fact that thing is not in the sunset, it is in you, right?
Yeah.
But that's also true of the quality of how easy it is to pay attention to something. So there is a thing that things contain that is actually inside of you, but it is also basically, practically, for all intents and purposes, since we cannot be but ourselves, contained in the object. And there are things that contain like the characteristic of being easy to pay attention to and hard to look away from.
Okay.
And that quality is what content platforms select for. And some of the properties that make things hard to look away from are good. They indulge your curiosity. They're cute. They're hopeful. You feel good. It's a baby sneezing. And some of them are bad, and they make you a worse person, and they make you worse off. and a lot, and they make you feel superior to other people, and they make you feel like very scared also is a big one. And we have created machines. The most powerful, intelligent people in the world have created machines that are the most powerful and capable machines ever created, whose job is to identify the pieces of media that contain the most of this attribute of being easy to pay attention to and hard to look away from. That is the idea that I would like to get into people's heads, and that there are good ones like beauty, and there are bad ones like rage and fear and superiority. That's what I'd like to get in. And it's not a particularly easy, but like once you get it all the way in there, I think it's pretty powerful at being like, I am being manipulated right now. And much more so than the way that we usually talk about it, which is like, I contain bias. But you contain bias for like beautiful things. And that doesn't mean that that's a bad thing. We just like, the way that our brains are structured, we find it easier to pay attention to certain things. And but we have created these systems that are like the ultimate salience engines that make it so that we like never look away. And they are constantly selecting for like micro increases in how easy something is to pay attention to.
I feel like there would be an absolute rebellion if everyone were to realize that I feel.
See, maybe
like
we should roll it out in phases.
No, you don't get to. No, it's like everyone all at once, like a meteor, and then we just see what happens.
The economy crashes because we're like, actually, I'm good on ads.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, but in the long run, I think after the dust settles, I think we would be on the right track to coming back home, you know?
Yeah. I just want people to be more in charge of their attention.
Okay. No, that's nice. Okay, so next up, you are a centaur. What animal?
Easier.
Maybe. What animal are you a centaur of, and are you taking the front half or the back half?
Wait. If you say, "Are you taking the front half?" What does that mean? Like that's the part that remains human, or that? I guess I can answer the question without knowing exactly what you mean, regardless. I don't know, you know? So okay. Follow-up question. Am I the same size? Like if I choose Chihuahua, is it a Hank-sized head?
Yeah.
If I choose elephant, is it a Hank-sized head?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Then I want to pick something that's roughly human size so it's not too silly looking.
Well, that's no fun.
But you know, I almost said dolphin, but I think it's a real problem because my face is shaped like this. And so I'd be like going super fast through the water and I'd be like, I can't keep my eyes closed.
Wait, no, hold up. You could also take the back half where
but I'm not taking the back half because then I'm not me anymore. I'm just I'm like, no, a back half dolphin centaur is the least useful thing I've ever heard of.
No, hang on.
Okay.
It's still
tell me why a back half dolphin centaur is a good idea.
There are days where I wish somebody would just take the wheel, you know? It's exhausting.
Sure. Yeah, maybe I just want to like live that dolphin life.
Yeah, like, all right, dolphin, your turn. I'll kick my feet.
But I want to have feet so I can stay on land. Okay.
You'd be a dolphin,
Tyler,
sprinting out of the ocean.
I'm not me anymore. So what's the dolphin's name?
Well, you got to say it in dolphin.
Got to say it in dolphin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it would be in dolphin, of course.
How would you squeak Hank and dolphin?
Like that.
That's Okay,
Okay.
so you're going with dolphin.
No, that's not what I said. I want to be front half human, back half hyena.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah. That's fast.
I want the durability. I want the speed. I want the compact size. I want the vicious nature. I want the quick healing of a hyena.
A Hankina.
Hankina. Mm-hmm.
And you'd have camaraderie. You'd have
For sure. Yeah. I mean, no one would ever mess with me again. I would be president in no time.
I think you'd be I think the government, the question is, how quick does the government get involved when they see you sprinting through a park half hyena?
Gosh, I think I think it doesn't matter because I'm an American citizen. And American citizens are allowed to sprint through the park. One thing we know is that you're safe in America.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
As okay.
Okay, let's move on. Okay, there's one I really want to get to, but
somebody says back half kangaroo. Oh man, that's actually huge. That's huge. Do I have human arms? Because that's a problem. Most centaurs, you end up with three sets of limbs, but a back half kangaroo, you just end up with the two. You'd have human arms.
Yeah, that is
which is great. Actually, I feel like you could move fast. You could do all of the.
Oh yeah.
You could be a chemist. You could still have good arms.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you are in a fight between one of two characters, and I want to know which one you think you would best survive against. First one.
Okay.
Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, but Stitch has a machete. Or Donkey Kong, but he has brass knuckles, and you get that same weapon.
Oh, I mean, I think I have better chance against Stitch, but I don't have a good chance against either. Like if you let me train for a while, then that would increase my chances of being able to handle Stitch. But Stitch is very fast. Stitch is like Yoda with that machete.
Well, and Stitch has a second form. He's got a whole second pair of arms.
Yeah. But like, look, you give me an infinite amount of time to train with brass knuckles against Donkey Kong with brass knuckles, I'm still losing. Unless like we get along really well.
No, he hates you. No.
Okay. Does Stitch also hate me?
Yeah. Stitch gets a treat if Stitch can take you down.
Yeah. Do you think I'm wrong?
Yes. Yes. I thought about this. Stitch literally gets shot with lasers.
No, yeah.
Right back.
Yeah, Stitch is fine. Stitch is like designed to take over planets, right?
Yeah, I think Donkey Kong's. I think Donkey Kong will be a quicker death.
I mean, really, it comes down to whether I could, like, I'm not going to survive either of these encounters. So I guess it comes down to whether I can outsmart them, which I feel like I'd like more likely Donkey Kong.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to get turned into a wet sock with Donkey Kong, but you could.
But like, maybe there's some like circumstance I could use to my advantage. But you said I only get brass knuckles. But like, at least if I let's just imagine that I like use my brass knuckles and I like turned it into a gun slowly through. I got a forge, and then at least I could kill Donkey Kong with a gun. I couldn't kill Stitch with a gun.
Okay.
Famously.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. All right. Donkey Kong. Okay. Last question. Every shark in the world gets 4 wheels, and they get 4-wheel drive off-roading capabilities, and they can go 80 miles an hour.
Okay.
They hate humans, and for every kill they make, they can be out of the water for half an hour. How long does humanity have?
Every shark in the world, are they equally distributed across the land area? Or
It's
do
like
they like
right
start
now,
at a point?
Right now, it's like, oh, sharks have tires, wheels for legs.
But they're all on the beach.
They start in the water, but they immediately have an objective and they know it.
Right, but they're not like in like up the Mississippi.
No, that's like where sharks are, and they
Sharks
go,
start.
We hate
I think
humans.
humanity wins this encounter. I don't know if you know about this, though, Tyler, is that right now for me, it's the year 2027. And we've been through 2026, and it turns out in that process, all the problems got fixed. But so we got everything done, and it's much more relaxing here in 2027. Everything you could think of, we did. But there was a war with the fish. They got the land, and we got the ocean. And so now we're in the ocean. So yeah, so that's actually very similar to what you've proposed to me. But that's not actually exactly how the war went down. I'm not going to discuss details though, because I don't want to mess up the timeline. So in this hypothetical version of what happened, sharks, 80 miles an hour, 4-wheel drive. I don't think that they could get us all. There's a lot of rural Montana.
Yeah.
And like
every
you can't
kill,
like drive you can't drive into every person's house. Like it takes time. You know, like some people are going to be too hard to get. They're going to be like, they're going to get in their bomb shelters. I like, look. And then eventually, like what happens once they kill the last person? They just die. They also
sharks,
die.
They celebrate.
No, because they don't have any more people to kill. And they're too far from the ocean to get back. It's like cancer, you know, you never actually, the sharks never win. It's only ever a draw.
Oh my God.
Because they only they get what, 30 minutes for every person they kill? Is that what you said?
Every kill, their oxygen meter, their breathing meter fills back up. They got 30 minutes.
Okay, so it's not like if they kill 3 people, they got 90 minutes.
No, it doesn't. No, you can't stack it. It's just 30 minutes.
Yeah, we win for sure. Now, I don't know, like I don't know how many they get. They get a lot.
I think the coasts, I think they're done.
The coasts are in trouble because there's a lot of sharks.
Yeah. And
also,
highway,
is it all of Earth, or are they just going for America?
Whole planet.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Tibet. Good luck, sharks. Good luck driving up the Himalayas.
Okay. Well, I'm probably fine in Oklahoma, I think.
Yeah, I think in Montana we're good. I think we're good. We lose some good soldiers, the chat says.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to go outside comfortably, that's for sure. I would.
No, I'd stay in, you know, like you know, that'd be the weird thing, is that the coasts would go quick and everybody just be like, why aren't we getting anything from New York? Like, but you'd get a text. You like, people would be like hide. Like there would be some information. You know, they're like, Twitter would be ablaze, being like, oh my God, I just saw a shark kill somebody. But we wouldn't know the situation though. You wouldn't know that they only had 30 minutes. But you would know to not die. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That would be the big thing.
I knew you'd have a good answer.
I'm glad you think that's a good answer.
Sleeping on that.
Yeah, I think this is why.
Hopeful.
This is the reason why you gotta give Middle America a try. You know, everybody's like, housing's so expensive, and I'm like, Indianapolis, you guys.
Yeah.
Ohio is right there, and also shark proof. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Man.
Twitter would be ablaze. All the Twitter people would live. That's the worst outcome. Catherine is here. Yes, come in. Or maybe Oren. Hello? Hello, family. How are you?
Good. Is this okay?
Oh, yeah. Do you know Tyler Oren? Tyler Thrasher? Yeah. Yeah.
Hi.
You want to wave hi? Good job. Is it kitty time?
I don't know. Is it?
It's not. It's not quiet. It was 5 minutes.
Almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say kitty time.
Oren, we just did a hypothetical. Can you tell me the answer to yours? If you could be a centaur with any animal, where it was your head in the animal's body, what would it be?
I'll save this for kitty time.
You're gonna save that for kitty time? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
My
no.
head?
What?
I don't get I just get my head.
No, you get the top
torso.
half.
Top half.
Yeah, top half.
Torso, no
Or
legs.
back half.
Top half.
Yeah.
Like top half.
Or back half. Tyler also wants you to know that you could also have a human back half and an animal top half. I also didn't want that. That made me very upset. Tyler tried to force me into having a dolphin front half and a human back half, and that's the worst thing I could imagine. I hated it so much.
Definitely the worst.
Everybody says in response to all the way for kitty time, they say, "Man's got to think about it." Okay. Yeah.
Can't you guess what my animal was by saving it?
Yeah, I do have a guess. We're at $487,000, everybody. If we can get $13,000, we can pop another balloon before John gets here.
Whoa.
And that would be very exciting. Did you have something red to eat, or are your lips just very...
It's a ring pop.
It was a ring pop. Great.
Yeah.
Ooh. If we have time, I have one more would you rather that is very kid friendly.
Saving these,
Okay, let me turn you on the main audio here.
saving these for later.
Where's the other?
Where's
the other sheep?
I don't know how to do it. It should be in the main audio.
Oh.
But it's not.
You
Oh,
can
I guess
just
it's.
relay
I
it.
guess this is separate. This is just separate. I have to do it over here. Audio output is okay. Great. Now you're coming out of the other speakers.
Okay.
Oren, we got another hypothetical.
Okay. Would you rather have the ability to fly, but every time you do, the bottoms of your feet grow 1 inch taller,
Okay.
or have the ability to read minds, but every time you do, your forehead gets 1/2 inch taller?
Wow.
Probably the second one.
Oh yeah.
Really?
You don't mind having a tall forehead?
Well, I wouldn't use it that often.
Yeah,
Yeah, you don't
that's
have
the
to
main
use it.
thing. It's just to have it just in case, and you know the price you'll pay.
That's clever.
Why would what situations would you use it in?
When I see someone who I think has a secret.
Oh yeah.
I
I feel this way about flying though, because like ultimately once or twice you're just taller, you know? You go from being 6'1" to 6'3", and that's that. Now everybody's like impressed. You know,
Yeah.
at a certain point, it is just your heels. You don't just get taller; your heels get taller.
No,
Your
it's the
feet get
whole
taller?
sole of your feet. The whole sole, like bottom of your foot gets taller.
Like,
But-
into your shoes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
so okay. Here's the question: once I start flying, do I just get to keep going, and that's
I mean,
one single flying event?
Yeah. I would say you can fly as long as you could like walk. Like you do have, you can
Okay,
get
but eventually you have to
exhausted.
go to sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I found a mouth coil.
You did find a mouth coil. Don't tell people.
Almost.
Yeah, I think I'd have flying because like in an emergency, you know.
Yeah. For safety.
Yeah. Well, like I feel like flying is more useful in an emergency than mind reading is. I don't feel like I need to read people's minds. I don't need to know what's going on in there.
No, yeah, you'd hurt your own feelings.
Yeah. What are you saying? You think people are
I
saying
think that's the
mean
case
things
with
about me all the
anybody.
time?
Not on
No,
purpose, but we're all,
okay,
you know, I
just-
think you would hear something you didn't want to hear.
Oh, hello. It is kitty time. Everybody, it's kitty time. Everybody, this is Gummy Bear, Calvin Green. Oh, he's beautiful and perfect. And huge.
Majestic.
What's happening?
16.5 pounds.
He's mad majestic cat.
That's my big boy. See, everybody, this is him. This is what he looks like.
He's like, can I climb on these?
He's beautiful. So, Oren, now that it's kitty time, what's your answer to the centaur question?
Cat.
Back half cat.
Back half cat. Back half
Hmm.
cat.
If I have the back half of the bird, do I get the wings? Like with the centaur, you get all
Yes.
4 legs?
Yes, you get all 4 legs with a centaur, so you get the
Yeah,
wings.
That's what I do.
You would be a bird, like an albatross.
Like a back half pelican, but
Well,
scaled to me.
Yeah, well, that's Tyler. Tyler made this
Oh,
clear.
It has to be
You
size of a
your
pelican?
your body
so
stays
it
the
has to
same
be
size.
a big bird. So like back half condor.
Yeah, I still think you couldn't take off.
Ostrich would be crazy.
Ostrich would be crazy.
That would go hard.
Useless wings.
Yeah. But now
But
you got
had your
arms.
fists.
So
You
finally.
still have your fists.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you hear that, Oren? The stipulation is that you're the size of the cat.
Yeah, which isn't so
maybe
different
could
for
be
you
like
right now.
back half cougar.
Cougar, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Lion.
Mm-hmm. Catherine is already back half cougar.
Uh-oh.
What?
You're not allowed to say that about me.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? Nothing.
Yeah.
There's my boy. Isn't he cute?
You don't want your forehead to grow any bigger.
My dad always said that a large forehead was a sign of intelligence.
Well, we got it in this family.
Oh my god.
We're all forehead in this family. Baby, we got it.
Yeah.
Pretty smart.
Garfield.
Ski and dash.
Well, those are all the questions I have.
Those are good questions, Tyler.
Ski and dash.
Thank you for preparing them for me.
Anytime.
Oren, try not to make too much noise. Skiing Garfield on the guitar.
Yeah.
Again, if people want to know to go to see your shop, where is it?
It is in Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's called the
Okay.
Moonbeam Conservatory, and I've been telling people we do a lot of events. We do a free community meditation here with a
Cool.
trauma-informed meditation guide followed by a sound bath, completely free. We do concerts, workshops. I'm about to start hosting a men's craft night series here. Yeah, just if you're ever in Tulsa and you want to see 13,000 glowing flowers, this is literally the only place in the world where you can do that.
And you wouldn't think if I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to go to Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's like, oh, we should do the glowing flowers.
Yeah.
Are you in all the guidebooks yet? This is always the
This
thing that.
balloon doesn't have any.
No, did you just blow that up?
No, I just found it over there.
What the heck?
Yeah.
I'm confused. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I guess it's an old one. I guess it's an old one. I don't know an old one from when. When was I blowing up balloons? All right, noisy boy. Nothing in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, isn't he big?
How old is he?
He's 9.
Oh.
He's 9 and he's huge.
The cat and the cats fit that perfectly.
The cats fit what perfectly?
The size.
Yeah. Our cats?
Yeah.
Okay. There are 3 of Tyler's 50 books left, so you can still get those. Loving all the Tulsa hype. We got some Tulsans in the chat.
Hell yeah.
And yeah. Yeah. Is if I like typed in like cool things to do in Tulsa, would it come up, or is this you just have to like know stuff?
You know, I think people keep saying they're coming in. Like I saw it on TikTok. I don't do TikTok, so I don't know how that happened.
Sure, people
and
make things.
Yeah, and people say they saw it on some things. I'm just kind of like, we're here, and if you find your way, I've had people come in and they're like, I don't know what this is.
Yeah.
I just walked in, and I'm like, well, you
Yeah.
just walked into a very weird environment. Let's do this.
That's that is very cool and weird and special. I feel like the world needs more of that stuff. So thank you for bringing it into the world, and thank you for hanging out with us for a little bit and giving us some perks to donate. You could still get Tyler's 3 left of the books, and you could still get his cute little fish prints as well. Thanks, Tyler. And maybe Catherine's going to guest host for a second while I go to the bathroom because I got a piece of.
Thank you for having me.
If I was back half hyena, I'd just go, but I'm not.
Oh my God. Bye, guys.
Thank you, Tyler. Bye. We can make Gummy Bear the guest host. Ooh. This is part of the game. Tyler's just frozen on my screen, but he's probably gone for you guys. Catherine says, no, that's too much pressure. How much time do I have left? I only have.
You should go pee, babe.
Okay.
Go pee.
It's not too much pressure?
No, just go pee.
Okay.
I'll sit there with the cat.
Well, we can also do a featured video, probably.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Okay, let's go to projectsawesome.com/featured. There's a video on deck. It is from No internet, no opportunity. Giveinternet.org. Potential doesn't matter without internet access. So everybody go to projectforawesome.com/featured, and we're going to watch this video. That's noisy. The microphone is right there, bud. And yeah, so we're going to start watching this video. If you're all there, there's links in the chat you can click on, or you can type it in yourself. projectforawesome.com/featured. We're going to watch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, man. Hello, everybody. We're back. So if you want to vote, this is how Project for Awesome works, is that we raise money by having a Tiltify campaign and also a number of other ways. And then that money gets split, and it gets split between half of it goes to Save the Children and Partners in Health, two very extraordinarily effective global health and support organizations. And then The other half gets divided up between charities that are voted on at projectforawesome.com, which we just watched a video from giveinternet.org, maybe something like that. And a great case being made that, boy, it's awful hard to not do the thing and to participate in society if you don't have access to this resource. And so you can vote on them at projectforawesome.com/featured, or you can find it. And Skylar says, I'm a real person who uses my full-time name as my account. Oh, it's true. It's true. Right now, we have raised $491,307. And I'm refreshing to look at who has most recently donated. So if you'd like to go donate, I might say your name. Thank you to Aria, who says, getting my 7th annual coin. I have my coins. They're actually right over there. I can see them. Oren, can you go grab some of my coins for me? You see where I'm pointing? You know where they are, right?
Oh, yeah.
You love playing with the coins. It says, please keep the pennies going next year. I have a collection of over 400 from 5 countries and several dozen states. Well, look, we're making, is my audio not working? Hank, my audio should be working. Okay, people can hear me. Great.
So here's some.
Yeah, there was like a penny per comment thing that we did. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, those are all Crash Course coins.
Yeah, except for this one.
Yeah, that one's just a fun one. Can you get the Project for Awesome coins that are sitting up in the container? A few seconds ago, Anonymous got the mystery signed quote poster. So we have a bunch of those left over from last year. So you can get them for a steep discount. Digital download bundle, $75 going out to Doran. And Martin got the 2 chapters of Hank's. Oh, I know. Isn't that one like terrible at its job?
Yeah.
It's like never moved me. I got this one, 2016. I've got the Project for Awesome 2016 coin. I've got the Project for Awesome. What's this one? This one, it's 2013. 2013? Oh my God, we've been at it for a while. This was the 2015. Got this giant one from 2018. Here's the 15th anniversary one from 2022. This one is from a podcast that's unrelated. This one is from the United States Department of State. A very fancy Crash Course coin here. Lovely. And this one's 2019. I don't.
Hexagon Crash Course coin.
Yeah, that one was an experiment that we never ended up using. Then I've just got a Pizza John face. So yeah, we've been doing the coin for a long time, everybody. And let's see, where are we at? We're at 492,000, everybody. If we can get those 8,000 in the next 10 minutes, I can pop a balloon. And Oren really wants to pop a balloon. This is the other thing that we have. This is crazy that Oren brought over. This is a Crash Course coin secret. We have the actual dies. Like these are the things that the press presses to make the coins. And we take them so that they can never make more. And sometimes we even destroy them. So this one's destroyed.
Okay.
With an angle grinder. To prove we will never make it again. We destroy the die.
Why?
Because we're saying we're never going to make these again.
Why?
I don't know, to make sure that they're exclusive. Does that matter to you? That if there was only like 5 of them in the world, would they be more valuable if there were 5 million? Maybe. No. Yeah, I get that. Are
you done with him?
Oh, he wants to stay because we're almost going to pop a balloon.
Oh, okay, cool.
We're at 492,000, and we only have $8,000 away. $8,000 away. How do we get him to give us $8,000, Oren?
Tell me when you're gonna do a dance. When they do it.
He's gonna pop the balloon.
Yeah, but maybe we also do a dance.
Oh yeah, and I can shoot off my confetti.
Also, I'm gonna show them
Beanie Sandfurbs. Everyone, this is Beanie Sandfurbs.
What does it look like?
What does what look like?
I mean, what does it feel like, Oren?
he feels squishy, like a stress ball.
I really hope that he makes an appearance on You Know What next season. We're really hoping. But what are we talking about on You Know What? I don't want to get your hopes up. I don't want to get your hopes up, everybody. What? Oh, you don't remember? You don't remember? Yeah, Mom's gonna tell you. What's You Know What? He whispers in my ear. He's dancing. He's dancing. Thank you to Caitlin Wren. And yeah, my vacuum chamber. I do. Maybe we should do a vacuum chamber experiment later tonight. Digital download bundle. TK got thanks President's Day for making payday come early. V says, I don't know what to say. I knew earlier, but I don't anymore. And got the signed Tyler Thrasher fish print. Kara got the Project for Awesome t-shirt, extra small through 5XL. That's the name of the perk. I didn't need to say that part. John Green just got the Project for Awesome 2026 commemorative coin. I know that guy. And that's right. And Made Up Doctor just got the Project for Awesome crew neck and 3 other perks, including that digital download bundle, the t-shirt, and the enamel pin. Thank you. $100 coming from Anonymous for the mystery signed quote poster. And we are now at $4.93. You guys, we have 7 minutes left. If there's a time to do a big donation, now's the time. I want to see Hank on Traders. I don't know what that is. I know. I'm sorry. I was going to bring that to you. I just found it.
Crazy problem.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As just like my headphone, I maybe should have cleaned up in here before today. John Green, I know that guy's brother. Kira, thank you for the $75 donation for the digital download bundle. And Rachel, brother. What do I want for lunch after this? And I know that it's 3:54.
Wait, what?
I'm hungry for lunch. I don't know. I guess I had lunch. I had some pumpernickel bread with butter on it.
That reminds me. I'm gonna eat a cookie.
Oren's gonna go have a cookie.
From my bake sale, bring something to Dada.
Nope. Oh, no.
Nope. All about Oren. He's not gonna bring me anything.
Nope.
$4.94, everybody. $4.94. What do I do I got this, and then Oren wants to pop a balloon, and I don't know what Traders is, but I think I'd be bad at it. I agree. I went to the United Kingdom, and the only thing I got was I went to a chicken shop, but I didn't go on chicken shop date. I just went to a chicken shop and got a sandwich. So I don't know how I missed out on meeting Amelia de Oldenburg, but I did. Am I a big enough deal for a chicken shop date? Be honest. Bring back Hank Man. Is that what his name was?
Got the cookie.
You got the cookie? Are you giving it for me?
This is from a bank sale.
Oh, from your bake sale.
It was $2.
Oh, are you giving it to me?
You
want to share it?
Yeah, I'm gonna share it.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Where are we
Wait,
at?
is this empty?
It is. It is. I have
Can
my
I
tea
use
in
it?
it.
It has a basketball goal.
Yeah?
with
Oh,
this.
sure, yeah. Oren, how much have we raised? Don't put something in your mouth first. You gonna tell the people?
494,000.
494,741. And how much do we need? How much do we need to get to 500?
We only need about $5,000.
That's a big only, but it is achievable. Thank you to Anonymous. Thank you to Mr. B. Thank you to Florida. Thank you to Abel Weiss. Thank you to Dollar Drive, where I drive like in the hit movie Cars 2. Dollar Drive, where I drive like in the hit movie Cars 2. with $1 donation. You're just messing with me. I want Oren to pop a balloon. Anonymous gives $150 or $115,000 to get the acrylic keychains, which I have around here somewhere, and also got the Hank and Sarah mural art and the commemorative coin. Oren, good at math. Ancient C gave $1.51 for some reason. Rebecca gave $105 to get the Nerdfighter art, plus also the mystery perks from previous years. $150 coming in. Okay.
Oh, I made it.
You did. You got it in there? Is that now my cookie? Almost. Wow. When you said you'd share it with me, I was thinking more. Okay. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, pretty good. Good for $2, huh?
It is good. I mean, $2 is a lot for a cookie, but I guess. Why does anything these days?
Did we hit another? Ooh, Ancients. He's 779.
Yeah, they gave $1.51. We've also got Dano, who gave $40, $250 coming from Brittany. Thank you. That gets us a good long way around.
BK donating $10.
Yeah, without even getting a perk.
Is that like Burger King?
Is it Burger King? I don't think Burger King donated for no perk. Burger King probably, if they gave $10, I'd almost be frustrated with them. You know, I don't know how Burger King is doing, though, honestly. It's not one of the ones that I feel like is always thriving. Freshwater Rachel donated $50 for Orange Balloon. Yeah?
I just was drop kicked this,
Yeah.
And it went over, bounced, and hit my head.
Nice. I bet people enjoyed that. Inflation's raising those cookie prices. $2 is a lot for a cookie from a bake sale. Yeah.
It was a school bake sale.
It was a school bake sale. That's a good price for a school bake sale. Jacques says $60 going for an enamel pin and also the pressed pennies. So Oren can pop a balloon. We got 1 minute left. I don't know where we're going to get there. We're going to have to do it with Uncle John, which is a shame. Man. Everybody wants to save the world, but no one wants to die. What? Jeez, that's intense, Feather. Not that.
This balloon is actually dusty.
Is it? Yeah, I don't even know when we blew that up. Don't do that. These poor people have to listen to it. If we reach $500, Oren punch Hank in the stomach. Do you want to punch me in the stomach at $500,000, Oren? Okay. Give me your hardest punch in the hands. Ooh, that's not gonna feel great, honestly. Pretty strong. He plays Taekwondo. Plays? What do you call it?
I do Taekwondo.
He does Taekwondo.
It's a martial art that comes from Korea.
Yes.
To be specific, South Korea.
Yes. $100 for the Project for Awesome commemorative coin. $4.97, everybody. $4.97, $4.97.3. Rolling in. 1.4. No punches, please. No, I can handle it. Burger King does have the best chips, at least in the UK.
I just bounced this off here.
Oh, yeah? Orange doing trick shots with the coffee mug.
Yeah. In the box.
In the box. All right, everybody. Oren, you want to pick out a balloon? See which one is your favorite?
I feel like we gotta pop this one since it was hiding.
Yeah, I do try to get the low ones first.
What should we pop it with?
Thank you to Jacob. Oh, I got my scissors around, right? Yeah, right there. Thank you. Thank you to Jacob. Thank you to Pop That Balloon, who got the Project for Awesome at 2026 enamel pin. Jacob. It is. Got the exclusive Anthropocene reviewed. Kaylee got the digital download bundle and says, Pop the balloon. We've only got $2,000 left. I know it's a lot of money, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there one step at a time, like with donations from Bill Bob, who just donated $1,000. Donated $1,000. Got 13 perks. Says, thanks so much for all you've done. The social internet is capable of many great things. And terrible things, but it's tolerable thanks to Nerdfighteria. That's lovely. I think that you did it for us. I think that you pushed us over like almost there. Or were we ready to pop that balloon?
Yeah.
Is Uncle John here yet? He is. I can't hear him. Is he in here? I don't know if anybody else can hear Uncle John, but I can't. But that might be my
Me
problem.
neither.
Well, you and I have the same situation. Oh, Lindsay's hanging out as well.
Just balloons.
Audio output should be coming out of my
You
speakers.
should have looked at the.
Oh, John's gone.
You should have looked at the.
Did I miss some balloons? Oh yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
Everybody's excited about the balloons. We got $500,000. Warren first. We're still on the air. Do you want to do this? You know how to do it? Go straight up.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we're gonna go. 500 grand, John.
Do it.
This way. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, together. 3, 2, 1. Oh! It's no joke. This one's no joke. You guys.
That one is serious.
That's no joke. Wow, now it's a real party in here.
That's some serious
Piece
business.
of confetti in my pocket.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna pocket some confetti. You're a smart man, Oren. It's good to see you, buddy.
All right, John. We're gonna do a balloon task.
Okay.
This one? All right, Oren. Keep your eyes on where the task goes when I pop it. 3, 2, 1. There it is.
Where'd it
over
go?
there.
Where'd it go?
You see it? There you go.
What
does it say? What does it say? What does it say? What does it say?
Ask of us order a nun pizza with left beef over the phone.
Oh no.
You got to
That's
order a
fine.
nun pizza with left beef over the phone?
I've actually been really regretting having put that one in there. It seems very embarrassing.
Are you going to do that now, or are you going to do that at 8 o'clock?
I gotta say, I have to do it now.
Why?
It's time for the balloon task. I don't
Okay,
know. It's
well,
balloon task.
listen. While you're doing that, we're going to put up a poll. One of two things is going to happen. This magnificent Oren, have you seen my magnificent mustache?
Yeah.
I think the best part about it is that it's slightly crooked. It's longer on this side than it is on this side, but there's a lot to like about it in general. The question is, am I going to look like Ned Flanders all weekend long, or do I get to shave the mustache tonight? That is your decision via your donations right now at projectforawesome.com/donate. Sylvia is going to activate the poll now while Hank makes a phone call.
All right, everybody.
I'm drinking a toddy, by the way.
I found all 3 pieces of the balloon corpse.
Good job, buddy. You can put those
Good
in the
job there.
trash.
Yeah.
This makes me very nervous. Like I don't want to be being mean to the people.
Can we do a vacuum chamber
Well, then you shouldn't have agreed to do it.
I know. But it's okay. I said I was going to do it. I'm going to do it.
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have to
stop
say nun
complaining.
pizza with left beef. You can say like I would. First off, I would order. So can I tell you the minimally embarrassing way to do it?
Yeah. Be like,
And
I'm on a
speaking
charity
to
live
you.
stream. I'm a YouTuber.
No. Don't do that. That's awkward. That's more awkward. I think you
Okay.
call them and you say, "Listen, can I have one regular cheese pizza?" So that now you've established yourself as baseline normal.
Yeah.
And then you say, "And for my son, I know this is weird, but can I have one pizza with nothing on it, including cheese or sauce, and beef on the left side?"
No, I can't. No, I
You don't have to say
hang
nun
the
pizza
anchor
with left beef. You don't have to say nun pizza with left. You don't have to say those words.
No, I'm not saying I have to say those words, but I feel like there's not a way in which.
No, you've established yourself as normal. You're a cheese pizza eater who also,
I'm
for
not,
the kid who's
no,
weird.
it will never be normal. I have to do it the way I'm going to do it. You have to be quiet.
I'm leaving the room. I mean, I can't. This is secondary embarrassment on a level I simply cannot handle.
Well, that's for later, bud.
Oh man, this is so awkward. I feel so uncomfortable right now. All right, the poll has been activated at projectforawesome.com/donate. I'm literally going to leave the room when Hank does this.
I'm on hold with Domino's. Is Domino's
Shave
the right
it.
one, or should I have called?
Shave it is working. Shave it is winning for now.
Hi,
Which I have to.
I'd like to order a couple of things. Number one is normal. I'd like to order just a medium cheese pizza, and the second is I would like to order a pizza that has nothing on it, but then it has just beef on the left side. No sauce or cheese, if this is possible. Yeah, that'll be a medium as well. Uh-huh. I appreciate you not asking questions. It's not. She says it's not her business.
It's what? What'd she
Delivery,
say?
yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Hey,
I'm going to turn my audio off so I can give all the information. You host, John.
Great. Okay. I missed that entirely, but Catherine did text me and say, "Do not say our address on the live stream." So good job, Hank, not doing that. I don't know how that went, but it seems like it was awful. It seems like it was awful. Yeah, and I appreciate that. Despite the fact that that person was apparently a pizza angel. That was actually very sweet and minimally embarrassing. Well, it was still too embarrassing for me to be here. I couldn't handle it. How you doing, Oren? Oh, we can't talk to Oren because he can't use his audio right now. He's purely a speculator. Oren, you are, I just have to say it, the coolest kid on earth. You're just amazing. I'm a huge fan. All right, projectfrostum.com/donate is where you go to decide if I'm going to get a mustache. Oh, suddenly I have to keep it. It looks like currently, should John shave his mustache, no is winning, although it's still a relatively tight race, I'm fortunate to say. Rosie and Shine just donated, as did Rachel and Jason and Left Beef, who donated $1. Adams, Angela, Rachel, Pizza Order Cringe. I mean, that's just so cringe. I cannot handle that level of cringe. I just can't do it. In general, like when I'm experiencing secondhand embarrassment, it's almost as bad as firsthand embarrassment. It's so bad. It's so uncomfortable. And that was extreme secondhand embarrassment for me. Somebody said I look like Ted Lasso, but I feel like I look more like creepy Ned Flanders. I mean, somebody said I look like Ted Lasso.
With the blue, for sure.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, we're doing it here?
We're doing it here.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Turn the light on?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to ruin it.
Is that good? Or is that good?
I mean, they were so normal and cool about it.
Either one is fine. That one's fine.
Getting darker. Okay, let me take the dog away.
Great, good call.
Do you need anything?
Huh?
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. I got my toddy. Hey, talk to me about what happened, because I had to run out of the room. I was so embarrassed.
I said thank you for not asking any questions, and she said basically, well, it's not my business.
None of my business what you like to eat. I remember when I went.
At first she was like, would you like sauce or cheese?
You were like, no.
And I was like, no, we're doing none pizza with left beef, which clearly you've never heard of.
Did you explain it?
Okay. I did not say
explain what none. Okay, good.
No,
I'm glad you didn't explain the meme, because there's nothing more awkward than explaining a meme to a stranger.
When I told her who I was, it did seem like she knew who I was.
Oh, really? How did you tell her who were you like, it's me, Hank Green, internet sensation?
Oh, she asked
from your
me
own...
for my name.
Oh, you don't give a fake name?
I should have.
I always give a fake name. You don't have a standard fake name that you give at hotels and stuff?
No. I will adopt your new strategy immediately.
It's great. It's great. No one would ever guess my fake name. Don Breen.
Dom Breen? It's pretty good.
Yeah.
What time is it? You're having a toddy already.
It's 6 o'clock.
All right.
Hey, Oren. Is it okay to have a toddy at 6 o'clock? I think it is. Mama's having a toddy too, it looks like.
I like that he looked at me to check.
Yeti drink.
Oh, it's a Yeti drink. Look, the Yeti's here. Look who's here, Oren. It's everybody's second favorite
Hi.
uncle/aunt.
Hi, Oren. Hi, Hank.
Hello.
Hello. We're deciding whether or not my mustache is going to get shaved off, Sarah. And your perk with Alice now.
Okay.
So can you talk a little bit about your perk with Alice?
Well, I can't hear anything else that's happening because you have those in. Is
Oh,
that
that's a
gonna be
really
problem.
that's a great shout.
We are gonna head out anyway. I gotta
Yeah,
get some food.
the sound is going to be
Okay,
worse.
you're gonna go get food. That sounds
Okay.
good. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Sarah. Bye, Sarah.
Bye bye.
All right, so Sarah, there's a donation right now. People can donate to vote whether or not I keep my mustache for the whole weekend.
Okay.
Do you have any vested interest in this?
Switch seats.
No, I like the height difference.
I know, but I'm shorter.
Yeah, that's what I like. It makes you seem
So-
even shorter.
No.
All right.
Yeah. Plus, this is my desk chair.
I know.
This
I don't
is
like,
my spot, actually.
I don't like this chair. It's pretty uncomfortable, but it's fine.
Yeah. You'll be okay.
I'll be fine.
We can switch
Great.
ranks.
So,
Hey, everybody. Happy P4A.
happy Project for Awesome, everybody.
I have to get used to looking at you.
So-
Did you tell them that you scared our
I didn't.
daughter's
I-
best friend?
I scared our daughter and our best friend. Our daughter Alice was like, "Ooh," and her best friend was like, "What happened?"
She was like, I can't look. I can't look.
It was so uncomfortable. But the question is whether or not I'm going to keep it or shave it. I can either shave it tonight
Okay.
or keep it for the weekend, which I know what you're rooting for.
No, you don't know.
What are you rooting for? Do you want me to keep it for good?
No. Keep it for the weekend.
Do you think it's a good look
Just for the weekend.
for the rest of my life?
No.
Okay.
No.
Wow. Make a Vlogbrothers video with it next week.
Depending on when you record it. If
Okay.
you record your Vlogbrothers video on Sunday
All right.
between 12 and 1.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I also reserve the right to change my mind over the course of the weekend.
Okay, but whoever wins this poll wins this poll. This
Yeah.
poll is declarative, and currently
Oh,
no is
okay.
winning.
All right.
But whoever, it's what the people want. We give the people what they want. That's the business that we're in. Can you walk us through your perk that you
Yes.
made with young Alice?
Yes. So Alice and I collaborated on these.
Mhm.
And in past years, I've made some collages, and she's made cat drawings.
Yep.
She really likes to draw faces.
She
so
loves a
we
face.
kind of met in the middle
Yep.
and made collages of faces.
Yeah.
And so we cut out a lot of different face elements from my collection of vintage magazines.
Yeah.
And then we made faces. So like they're pretty great.
Is that?
That's one.
Yeah, it's great. It's phenomenal.
But there's we have 30 of them, like
Yeah.
the one that you just saw. But let's see.
They're varying levels of finish, to be fair. Some of them are finished, but I
What do
don't
you
think all
mean?
30 are finished.
No, not all 30.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
a little
that's
winter.
nice. Little winter.
Oh, I like this one.
Yeah,
this
it's got
one's-
glasses.
Yeah. But they were good. And the original idea, I'd like to know the audience's opinion about this because this can still be changed, is that we give them names.
Oh, I
But-
like write the name as the title on the back.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And this could be like we decide it by chance, like we make slips of paper
You
with
love
different
that,
names.
like the.
Like you figure it out by chance and then you like draw one.
There's still 25 of them left. So keep
Um,
selling them.
Yeah.
Projectfrossom.com/donate.
This is another one. Oh, this is cool. And what's been fun about them is that she'll come in and like I'll have her glue them down.
Yeah.
And like the facial expression will
Mhm.
change
In the process
just
of her
in the
gluing.
process because of like where the eyebrow
Right.
is different.
Yeah.
It like will really change the emotion of it.
Yeah. That
Um,
used to be me if I didn't pluck, but my eyebrows have thinned over the years. They've thinned
You
considerably.
know, you can get them tattooed, John.
Do you know that one time Cara
Oh,
Delevingne
this was a good one. I
said
think.
that my eyebrows were a little thin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so what?
So what? As Andy Warhol would say. There's this
Yeah.
great.
This one's good too. There's a lot of good ones.
They are very good.
I do like chance incorporated into
Yeah, it's
artwork.
very surrealist. They would make artworks that like those exquisite corpse drawings and stuff.
Yeah.
I
Name
actually-
them based on personalities, names and astrological signs.
Oh, you should. Yeah, their name.
Oh,
and their
this
sign.
one has cave paintings in
Oh
the
yeah,
background. I really like
you know
that
how I
one.
love. You know how I love a hand stencil.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is this very special one. Whoever gets this,
Oh,
The
only
single
one
eye?
eye. The Cyclops.
the Cyclops.
I like the Cyclops still has an eyebrow.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. How
Well,
else is it going to be expressive?
Otherwise, you look weird.
Not always.
Yeah, but these I didn't really know, like, and it's fun when you make things like this because you can like let go of some of the control.
Right. That's
know?
part. I think that's part of what you enjoy in general about art making.
Yeah.
It's part of what I enjoy about writing stories. I feel like I am in control and not in control at the same time.
This one's pretty good.
They're all great.
I also cut up some old kid artworks we had that were not like the premier kid artworks, but like the finger painting kind of like take a picture and then let it go kind of kid artwork. So we use some of that involved. Some of them have glasses.
Yeah, they look really good. Can I give you an update real quick on our fundraising?
Yeah.
You know how I love to do that.
Yeah.
So if you go to projectforawesome.com/on the Tiltify, but then because we have all these matching donors, we're at 1.437. We're almost at $1.5 million.
Amazing.
If somebody were to donate $20,000 right now, snap.
Oh,
$1.5 million.
Well, you can still donate $20,000 and select this as a perk.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like
somebody donated $30,000 this afternoon.
Yes.
I know, and they were anonymous. Can you imagine?
Sure.
I can't.
You'd want to have it like
acknowledged.
Your name and life.
Oh yeah, yes. I want to be the opposite of anonymous. I want to be anonymous.
I mean, I can respect both ways, obviously. Credit, no credit. But
Jesus was super clear about it. Like, do it without credit. But I know what I'm called to do, but I'm not sure if I'm ready.
So where do people come down on the names or not? The one problem with the names is that it would gender it.
Unless you just have all degendered names.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe we just figure out, I just want somebody to have like beside the face something more like, or we could name them here.
Yeah.
We could name
them tonight.
Who is this?
Yeah. Who is this?
Who
is this? The problem is that the chat's well behind.
Right.
Who
are you? Yeah.
I think Alistair. But that's see I gendered it. I gendered it. I which was the wrong decision.
Yes, animal names.
Yeah, coyote.
Made up names. Yeah.
We got Bart, we got Frank, we got Deborah.
I mean, any name can really go. I mean, if people from the American South have determined anything, it's that
all names are possible for all genders.
Yes.
I know both a boy and a girl named Bart.
Do you?
A Bartley and a Bart.
Oh, yeah.
And you know a Bartley as well.
Do I?
Yes.
Okay.
Your nephew, your first cousin once removed.
Okay. Oh boy, that's too much. But this doesn't look like a Bartley.
Nope.
I don't know who this is.
That looks like a Carol. Which could go either way.
Could go either way.
Yeah.
Usually the spellings are a little bit different, but
but not always.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody suggested Jaguar.
Sell the naming rights.
Sell the naming rights.
Oh.
That's kind of hard though, because we'd have to set up. It's actually more hard than you would think.
Yes. Potato.
They should all be named Potato. We should name them all Potato.
Numbered. Yeah.
We should name. Okay, they're going to do a poll for the Cyclops.
Okay, the Cyclops. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to name the Cyclops. We're not going to name the others.
I like
it.
But
that means. Hold on. Let's give our little poll this time. Let's see how. Oh, it's very close. All right, we're going to wait until 6:30. We have 10 minutes left in this poll. Do you want me to shave the mustache or no?
Okay, so we're not going to look at this one yet.
Not yet. We're going to wait until 6:30.
I'm going to give you one. I'm going to let you look at it again, just so you can start to ideate.
Yes.
About a good name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks to Puffy Mustache, Nick, Chelsea, Joshua, Nalani, Jim, Grace, Anonymous, Wheat Mantis, and Rebecca for their recent donations. Obviously, it's very close over at projectforawesome.com/donate between keeping this monstrous mustache and shaving it. We have 9 minutes left before it closes. I'm tempted to win it. I'm tempted to win it for what I want.
I think you need to leave it up to chance, John.
You love chance.
I do.
You love chance in art.
And what's the difference between that and life? I can't even say it with a straight
But it's
face.
true. It's true. I mean, that's the reason that the surrealists and the Dadaists
Right.
and everything are so into
Here's
it.
an idea. What if we talk about something related to the causes behind Project for Awesome instead of your mustache and our silly drawings?
Sure. So we're
Not silly.
not silly.
Important, but
Important in their
playful.
own way, but playful.
Yeah.
And there may be some playful charities supported during this year's
That's true.
C4A. So we are half the money that we're raising right now goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children. Organizations we've worked with for 15 years that work with the most vulnerable populations in the world, from refugee kids to people living in absolute poverty, to provide healthcare and educational opportunities. In the case of Save the Children, opportunities for recreation and play. So that's half the money that we raise. The other half of the money is being actually chosen by our community at projectforawesome.com. So whether or not you can donate or not is almost, I mean, it's not irrelevant, but you can be part of the Project for Awesome because your votes matter so much at projectforawesome.com. We've had around 30,000 votes so far, but every one of those votes
tonight.
You do.
And
you
vote.
do. Yeah.
Can I vote?
Yeah, of course you can vote.
Legitimate?
Yeah, you can vote.
All right.
I vote. I mean, I try not to like tip my hand on the scales.
Sure.
But I vote. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's great. I want to be a full participant in the Project for Awesome.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm going to be stuck with this mustache is winning unless somebody comes in the last 7 minutes and allows me to shave my mustache. And again, it's not up to me. It's up to the people.
Do you want to shave your mustache?
Of course.
Why?
It's uncomfortable.
Oh.
It's a furry caterpillar on top of my lip.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I just need to trim it a little.
But you had the beard before.
Yeah, but there's something about being like sort of clean shaven and then having the mustache where you're just all the time like.
Okay.
Just, it's like so there, so present. Okay. Was that gross?
Yeah.
Do I regret it?
Whatever. How many regrets can we log your regrets during a Project for Awesome?
No, a list of my regrets would be literally endless. Like I have more regrets than anyone I've ever met. Like it's amazing to me when people are like, we don't have any regrets. I'm like, well, have you lived an examined life?
Right. Well, you should. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have video of yourself when you were 23 years old?
Has anyone ever been to the tattoo parlor in Huntsville, Alabama called No Regrets?
No Regrets, baby.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's like, I've been wondering since I saw it. It was the first time I'd heard that like used in that context of a tattoo parlor. And I'm wondering if they were inspired by someone else who used it, or who like maybe there was a No Regrets tattoo, or if that was like truly original to the creators of that tattoo parlor.
I know there is in a Jennifer Aniston movie with some other person, somebody has a tattoo that says No Regrets.
What year?
I don't know. I think it's called Meet the Millers. I dug that out of the absolute depths of my brain.
Wow.
Yeah.
I hope I hope someone knows. Yeah. So maybe you guys could figure this out from the We Are the Millers movie.
Yeah. Somebody is from Huntsville. We're from Birmingham.
Right.
So we're your neighbors, but we don't live there anymore. We live in Indianapolis.
I wonder,
now.
is it still there?
Is No Regrets still present? Or has No Regrets moved on?
No Regrets was inside of like a tech
hub, an incubator. They've got a lot of those incubators in Huntsville.
Well, it's been a little while since we were there.
Yeah, I know. You can tell from our accents.
I don't mean visiting. I don't mean like living in
there?
Alabama.
Oh, okay.
I just mean like visiting Huntsville. Okay.
It's been a while since I was in Huntsville.
So tell me about these numbers.
All right. So we have $500,000 from a Save the Children matching donor. We have almost $1.5 million from nerd fighters who came together to form a matching fund.
So how does this happen? How do people come together into a matching fund?
Well, it's partly thanks to your father-in-law, Mike Green, and his colleague, Amy, who work on organizing the matching fund every year.
And where do they all talk to each other?
They find out about the matching fund through email and through direct outreach, like at the end of a Vlogbrothers video or something.
All right.
And then, but this year we have way more matching than we've ever had before. We actually have less Partners in Health matching. So like that's slowed down the overall donation rate, but we're going to have matching for much longer.
Cool.
So every dollar you donate right now is worth $2.50 to the 2026 or arguably 2027 Project for Awesome. It's complicated. I can't explain it, but we're living in 2027 under the sea.
Okay.
And things are better now.
Great.
We solved most of the problems.
I doubt that.
Well, we did.
Yeah.
It was an incredible second half of 2026.
Okay.
Most of the problems got solved.
I feel like we're going in a different direction.
That's what made it so surprising.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the whole world was stunned.
Great. Well, I
There
hope,
was
I
a
hope you're right.
giant squid that came to Earth that you can see. I'll actually show you a picture of the squid real quick. If you go to projectforawesome.com/donate.
What other kind of, I mean, I know that Alice and my collage faces are fantastic.
Yeah, I agree.
And definitely worth every penny of the donation to a good cause.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're donating to a good cause. You're donating to a good cause, everybody. Here's the shirt. Look at this shirt. I don't know if you can even see it. It's a giant squid attacking Earth, but it turned out it wasn't an attack. It was more of a gift. It brought the people together.
What do you mean?
We were like, oh, now we have a giant squid to be friends with.
Oh, it's a hug.
It was a unifying force in human history.
The squid is hugging
The
Earth.
squid came to Earth to unify us, and it worked.
Okay. That's what's going to happen?
And now we live in utopia.
Okay.
All the problems have been solved. Climate change, past tense.
Mm-hmm.
Due process, back on the menu.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Great. What are you doing for your perks this year, John?
Thanks for asking, Sarah. You know, my hit podcast,
I mean, these are real questions.
I know.
Mine. This isn't like a script.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, let's
okay, we would like to
Oh God, what did I do?
Boy.
What did I do?
All right.
Panic at the Disco.
Yes, I try to keep up to date with everything that John and Hank are doing. But it's very difficult for me.
Yeah.
So sometimes I wait to ask questions until we're all together.
So, you know,
maybe some of you are wondering this as well.
Remember the Anthropocene Reviewed? It was a podcast, then it was a book.
Yes.
And then I stopped doing it.
Yes.
I've decided to do I made a one-off episode of the Anthropocene Reviewed.
Okay.
And guess what I'm reviewing? The Galapagos Islands.
Okay.
And the Kurt Vonnegut novel Galapagos.
Okay.
It's a Galapagos double.
Right. Galapagos.
I decided if I do another
musical.
I decided if I do another season of the Anthropocene Reviewed, I'm just going to review two versions of the same thing over and over again.
What are some other ideas from that?
Duran and Duran.
Okay.
Vanilla and Milli Vanilli, etc.
Okay, I think we can workshop.
We got to workshop it. The point is, Galapagos and Galapagos already happened. I already wrote it and recorded it.
No, I like that one.
It's going out to the people.
Good.
Thank you.
It's
the other ones that you're not sold on.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going out. That's available. Also, Zombicorns, my hit zombie apocalypse novella that you no doubt remember from 2010.
Sure.
Is turning into an audiobook.
I do remember that
Stan Muller is recording. The great Stan Muller.
Yeah.
And I'm also doing an exclusive episode of Dear Hank and John.
Okay.
I'm doing some book recommendations for some people.
Yeah.
Various other things. I'm very excited about the Anthropocene Reviewed, though. It's fun to bring that back.
Are we doing another episode of our hit
we're doing
podcast?
an episode of our hit podcast, Like Letters.
Like Letters. Yeah.
Where we read the like letters that we wrote when we were friends before we started dating, which Sarah very smartly archived. If you are currently in love, I strongly recommend archiving your emails and printing them out and turning them into a book.
But young people don't email anymore, John.
Archive your weird signal chats to each other. Yes. Turn them into a book.
However you're communicating, try to archive it.
Yes.
Because it's fleeting.
It's fleeting, and you think you'll remember it, but you won't.
Yeah.
And it's magical. It's a magical thing to have.
Yeah.
All right. Real quick, Sarah, we got to see who won this poll. We got to take down
This has big implications.
Big implications for our weekend.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find the actual Tiltify site. Is this it?
Oh boy, John.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This is bad
TV.
Amateur hour. Bad TV. Bad TV.
Yeah.
The winner was I shave it. $4,493 after this live
Wow.
stream.
That's it. I mean, it's
Are you sad?
decisive.
It was decisive. Somebody came in with like a $2,000 donation at
Oh,
the
that's
end and
pretty
said,
good.
shave it.
Okay. I love
And
it.
I think that was a great decision. I'm
I
super
I
grateful
love
to whoever that was.
a clear result.
A clear result.
You know.
So we've decided that we're going to auction off the naming rights rather than doing the Cyclops thing. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate for $100, you can name one of these
But
pictures.
if you have a good Cyclops name, you can submit it. But
You can just-
understand that it does have to work for
you can just share.
someone with two eyes.
Right.
This is very exciting because do you guys want to see them again?
Yeah. Let's see them again.
Okay. Just to get your thoughts going. You no doubt remember this one.
Yeah, that's the Cyclops.
Your name won't be Cyclops
for long.
But if you submit a name,
yeah,
that will be great because what we'll do, I can already, I'm so process driven.
I know you're process driven.
But I'm imagining that we have Post-it notes with each of the names.
Oh, and you
and
sort
we
of
have them all out.
and you and Alice
we
work
kind of-
together to name
and we
them.
work them out and we say like, is this a
Anonymous or a Todd?
right? Classic Todd.
Classic Todd.
None face,
Mordecai.
left eye.
I like the person who said Mordecai the Hill Cyclops.
Clyde. Yeah, I like that. This one's they're very nice.
Yeah.
Um,
I like how you're like, these are lovely. I'm a really wonderful artist. But
it's not.
You
It's
need an
not.
element of that. There is.
It's not because I don't. It's a co-creation.
Yeah.
And because of the chance, it's like I'm also celebrating.
You're appreciating
chance.
the chance and the ways that it came together
Right.
and the contributions Alice made.
Right. It's not like, oh, look at this genius.
Well, I was thinking about that as I was having you read my story that I'm working on. That like like obviously
Linda.
I like
There's a
the one who
Linda,
just
Jeff.
said that's Jeff. When you read my stories, like especially when you're reading them for the first time, or like when you're reading something that
Darren.
I've been working on for a
That's
long
good.
time, you know.
Kenneth. These are great names.
Can I make my point?
Sorry.
I'm actually going to click away from the
Oh,
chat so that you can't
geez.
engage with it, so that you can listen to my point.
Okay.
All right. So at projectforawesome.com/donate right now, you can name them or you can get one. Oh, wow. Hank just texted me the Nun Pizza with left beef, and it's Nun Pizza with right beef, but they still did a pretty good job in the scheme of things.
Ugh. Ugh.
It looks really gross.
It's disgusting.
I mean, if that's what Domino's pizzas look like underneath the
Well,
cheese.
It's just dough
Yeah.
and beef. Beef portions. Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay,
when you're
can we click off of the
Nun pizza with left
Yeah.
beef, yeah. When
Thanks.
keep showing them.
Yes.
When you're reading something that I've written, yeah, it's really gets me in the face, which I appreciate. I really like that. It's interesting to me because I feel so vulnerable.
Yeah.
So like intensely vulnerable.
Yeah.
And I feel like you don't feel like that when you're sharing your art. Like I feel like terrified.
Well, this is different. This isn't like this is a different type of art.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. That's
And-
true.
and
Because there's more
also-
chance involved. There's more randomness
Like
involved.
if I worked on one picture for a
7
year
years.
and a half, and then I were like, and here it is.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Like
That's
that's
true.
different.
It's
That's
actually been
different.
7 years for the record.
Okay. Well.
People were reminding me that I was during the earliest days of COVID, I would get online and do semi-secret live streams where I'd read out loud, and it was that freaking story.
Wow. Well, but it's totally different now.
Totally different.
Okay, that's all I have to share right now.
Yeah, so you can name those. You can name those whatever you want.
Yeah.
At projectforawesome.com/donate.
Mhm.
There's
Did you like the the title for them, natural intelligence.
I like natural intelligence a
Yeah.
lot. Thank you to Anonymous, who just got one of them.
Yes.
And thank you also to Lillian and Phoebe and Micah and Spigot and Delicate Water 729 and Elizabeth and Amanda the
Yay.
Herder.
Great.
Wonderful to be a herder. It's a good life.
Yeah.
We've raised $520,000. I really don't want to hand it back to Hank Green unless
Why?
we're over $600,000
Oh.
because he made so much progress.
Yeah.
I mean,
John, you're so good at making up benchmarks.
I know, that's all I do all day.
Yeah.
That's what I do for a living.
Right.
It's literally my job is to make up deadlines that don't exist.
Right. It's how you self-motivate.
This, as you know, during January, I had like one of the most intense work months of my life.
Yes, you were in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
I was in Cheyenne, Wyoming in terms of creative productivity. And I was thinking like, I don't actually have to get this done in January.
Yeah.
But like, I believed that I had to get it done in January.
Right.
As deeply as I've ever believed anything. Like as deeply as I believe in, love. Like I just totally convinced myself.
I really respect that because
I don't know if it's
I always know underneath my fake deadlines.
They're not fake. They're real. No, they're super real.
Yeah. Yeah. But
they're super real. Submit your names to our natural intelligence portraits.
Oh, they're almost sold out.
No, there's 28 left.
Oh, there's 20. Okay. Well, then we really have to.
They're not sold out at all.
Oh, goodness.
These are very expensive. So I don't expect this to sell out. But the right to name something is a beautiful right.
The portraits to sell out.
Oh, they'll sell out, but they won't sell out immediately.
Right. But I feel like we really need to get going on the naming rights. I mean, this is our one chance, really.
No. I'll bring it up again. Don't worry.
Okay. And tomorrow night, my co-creator, my co-artist, Alice,
will be here to do my makeup. She's so excited to do my makeup. The thing is now, like Alice used to do my makeup when she was like 7 and it would look ridiculous, but now Alice is pretty good at makeup.
Right.
So I expect her to do a pretty good job.
But you also know that she's going to want you to look funny. So
I kind of want her to do a good job.
You do?
The way that they do a good job when I get my makeup done for like TV appearances.
Are we going to try to like contour you or something? Or
it's up to you.
Okay.
Can you get rid of this guy, my double chin? Or is that not something that makeup does?
What double chin?
Oh, I love you so much.
Yeah.
You are truly. So there's like letters for a $15 donation to this year's Project for Awesome, which counts as $37.50.
Yeah.
Thanks to our matching donors. You can get like letters, our hit podcast that we only make for the Project for Awesome, where we read the letters that we wrote to each other before we started dating.
This reminds me
that
tomorrow is Valentine's Day.
I already got you a Valentine's Day present.
I know. I already accidentally opened it.
I know. It's very on brand for both of us.
But I also think like this is such a great way to spend Valentine's Day.
It is.
With all of you.
With all your buds.
Because it's a great community that fills you, that floods you with the warmth of true love for great causes.
Yep, absolutely. And like, think about what we've accomplished together over the years. We have raised over $18 million for charity since the Project for Awesome started. Can you
really
imagine
hard
that?
to believe.
Yeah.
And it started out as a lark.
I mean, truly, it started out as trying to hack the YouTube algorithm.
Right, for good.
We weren't even thinking about raising money.
You were.
Not at the beginning. At the beginning, the idea that YouTube could generate money was the most absurd concept. Like we'd never made $1 from YouTube.
Yeah.
All right, we're back in the chat. I'm letting you see the chat now that I've said this. Now that I've said this nice thing to you that I wanted to say.
Oh, okay. Well, happy Valentine's Day, nerds. Yes.
Yeah, this community is my Valentine. I mean, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
The Valentine's part of Valentine's Day is so rough.
I know.
We don't really celebrate it on that level.
No.
I just needed to get you this present, and so I got it for you and said it was for Valentine's Day.
And I'm not buying new things right now.
I know. Sarah's on a not buying new things kick. So when she needs something, I have to buy it for her.
Well, but I was not gonna get it. Pic of the pizza, please. People want to see the pizza.
Okay, how do I show a pic of the pizza without showing like Hank's phone number?
Well, be creative. Download the photo.
I'm gonna download it.
There you go.
All right.
Okay.
Open with preview.
Open with preview. Oh, and there's High School U in the background.
with,
Okay.
with Daniel Alarcon.
Oh God, it's the spherical
Wasn't-
nature of the
Will,
beef.
will you back me up that Daniel was like the coolest guy in the world?
Yeah, he still is.
He still is. That's the truth. That's the truth of it. All
Um,
right, let me see if I can figure out how to share my screen here.
this is a little painful. But yeah, so Valentine's in our house for the past how long has it been on this weekend? Project for Awesome weekend?
It's not always Valentine's Day during the Project for Awesome.
It's
it just happens
always
to be this year.
President's Day weekend for recent history.
It's always President's Day weekend for like the last 5 years. Yeah.
And sometimes it's Valentine's and sometimes it's not.
Right.
Yeah.
Keep talking while I
But
try to
I
figure out
like
how to do this.
oh my God. I think you should let Hank share it, actually.
Old man stares
No,
at screen.
Don't. I think you need to let it go. Let it go. Let Hank share his pizza.
I'm pretty
He's
close.
coming soon enough.
I'm pretty-
3 minutes.
I'm pretty. No. He's what makes you think he's coming in 3 minutes?
Oh, because I'm off at 6:45.
Oh no. No, I'm still on.
Oh, okay. All right. Are they eating? I mean, somebody's been eating the pizza.
I think I can do it now. I think I can do it now.
John, this is really, I'm not. Okay. Is it because is it like parallel parking with an audience? Is that why this was so hard?
Yeah, I think that's the main reason. Parallel
Okay.
parking with an audience kind of vibes.
Yeah. I love parallel parking with an audience.
You do. You're such a good parallel
And
parker.
I'm like,
It's
if
incredible.
I have
the more people who are watching, the better
I mean,
you get.
ideally there's someone on the sidewalk,
Yeah.
a pedestrian or a few watching.
You're like an Olympian in the sense that the higher the pressure gets, the better you get. Now, as you
That's
can see,
true.
this is none pizza with right beef,
Yeah.
which is disappointing, but it's still really pretty good in the scheme of things.
Yeah. Ugh. Here
What's
we
that,
are.
What's that just blackness?
That's grease.
Oh.
That's just the grease. The
All
big
right.
beef grease.
I'm going to stop sharing. That was
Good.
enough of that.
Good.
But, for the people who said I couldn't do it, I'd just
Yeah.
like to say for the record, I could do it and I did.
Okay. Okay.
Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate to get more none pizza with left beef.
Yes.
Or right
Yes.
beef, as the case may be.
And you can also get all sorts of amazing perks. And when you donate, you can be credited or not credited,
Sure.
and there's no judgment either way.
Yeah.
I do. Do you remember when I was first starting to intern at a museum, when I had a dream that I went into a museum and I looked up and it said the Sarah Urist wing?
No, you've never told me that before.
I didn't. It was so shameful.
That's shameful.
I was
I
like,
can't believe you
I don't-
confessed that on a
I
live stream in
don't-
front of thousands of
I
people.
don't think that was my secret wish, though. It's certainly not my wish now.
Oh no, I would argue that in the wake of the Sacklers, it's actually bad news to
I
have,
know.
have
you're
your wing
more
named after
likely
you.
to get
You're more likely to
canceled.
suck.
Yeah, you're more likely to get canceled for sure.
Not just
But-
canceled, but like to have reason to be canceled.
Right. But I think if you are ever in a position to name a museum wing
Yeah.
or a gallery,
Yeah.
it's such a great opportunity to come up with something fun and funny
Oh yeah.
that like they could keep even if you turn out to have done terrible things.
So what would you name your wing?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Well, let's check in on comments. See
Yeti.
if they have a
Yeti
name.
wing.
The Yeti wing. The Yeti
No,
wing
it's
of
still
contemporary art.
too,
It's too much about you.
Yeah, it has to be kind of unrelated.
Unfortunately, someone just sneezed.
The greatness of humanity wing.
Broad-
Collaboration.
broadly in favor of humans.
Broadly in favor of humans. Great.
And then I like collaboration. How about collaboration?
Butt is legs.
Collaboration, not competition, is the superpower of human beings.
Yes. Wing.
Wing.
Yeah.
Colla-
The bird wing.
Cooperation over competition.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sarah pulls off bangs so well.
Well,
It's true. You've been doing it since you were 12.
I've taken some years off.
I know, but you
Yeah.
when we first met, you had bangs and you still have
Went back
bangs.
to bangs.
Yeah.
Went back to bangs.
Yeah. I like
The
the idea
chicken
of-
wing. Wingy McWing face. I mean,
Yeah.
these are great.
Yeah. Those are all good.
Sneezing is abnormal wing.
Yeah.
Oh, these are great.
Yeah. Get colonoscopy starting at 45 wing.
the Cars 2 wing.
Cars 2 wing.
The wind beneath my wing. I mean, can we make a museum just the left wing nut beef?
Smarty Fact points out that when I had a chance to name a stand of the AFC Wimbledon Stadium, I 100% immediately named it the John Green stand, where I could have named it Standy McStandface.
I was not consulted.
Sarah found out that I had...
I was not consulted about any of it.
Sarah found out that I had sponsored a stand of the AFC Wimbledon's old stadium, Kings Meadow, on a live stream.
No, you were recording a live podcast
while
I was
with Men in Blazers
in the audience.
And they were like, hey, so you now are the sponsor of the John Green stand, the West stand of AFC Wimbledon Stadium. And Sarah was like, what now?
Yeah. But
well, I mean, we have shared finances. You could have looked.
Yeah. I had a colonoscopy
really thought
at 23 wing.
I got a colonoscopy at 23.
I think they know.
Oh, maybe. I mean,
maybe they know.
Maybe
the
this Girls on Fire also
wing.
Has one. Yeah.
I mean,
I'll tell you
we're
what.
wing because we're wing.
Yeah.
Oh, the Paul McCartney and wing. That's so great.
The wing featured
the Stan Muller wing.
The Stan Muller wing.
I mean,
that's great. These are all great.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, the West Wing. Goes all day.
We could.
Full museum.
The Jeff Winger.
The Jeff.
Lord of the Wings. This is something I've noticed is that like a community is so much funnier than an individual.
You guys.
Like a group of people is so much funnier than an individual person.
Yeah.
And this is true
the
for like
hope is the thing with wings.
This is true of like the community can do things in terms of fundraising that we could never do alone.
Yes.
But it's also true like the community can do things in terms of creative production that we could never do alone.
Also,
which AI can't replace.
And
it's like mimicking but can't replace.
But there's also the group enjoyment.
Yes.
Which matters.
The group joy.
The group like receiving of information.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. The hot wing. I like
that's
that.
Good. The hot wing. Yeah. The buffalo wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you going to stay until 8 or do you have to go do something?
Oh, am I being dismissed?
No. I'm asking you to stay.
I know because I was only supposed to stay till 6:45.
Well, but I love having you here. This is magic.
But the food is here.
Okay, go eat with the kids, and then and then come back.
Okay, I'll come back.
And bring a toddy.
Okay, okay.
All right. You know what I like.
I think you might need a hydrating interlude.
Do I seem intoxicated?
No, it's
just You had me worried for a second.
Okay. You guys are the best. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Are you going somewhere?
No, I'm coming into your nice, comfy chair.
All right.
Oh, that's a much better chair. Oh, that's great. That's great. All right, we've raised $522,000 through the Tiltify. 1.467 overall. We're $33,000 away from 1.5 million, from $1.5 million. No, not $1.5 million. That would be 1,000,000,000.5, but $1.5 million. I don't know how, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. I just wanted the comfy chair. I just wanted, that's all. I wanted Sarah to stay, but I knew the food was here and I wanted the comfy chair. Hold on. Let me see if I can make sure that I'm centered. Oh yeah. Somebody asked about these. These are, so this is a painting of a storm that Sarah liked, that I also like. And these are paintings by the Korean-American artist Byron Kim, who paints the sky every Sunday of his life and then writes a little diary entry on top of it, which I just love. It makes me so happy. Byron Kim is brilliant. In general, he does great stuff. Hello from a Vegas hot tub, everyone, reports HMS Flynn. No bragging, HMS Flynn. CM Flyer still working with wings and says AFC Wingleton. Yeah, I love a sky painting. I love a sky painting so much. I love a painting of the sky, and I love the fact that almost every Sunday he makes a painting of the sky. We don't have any of like the famous ones, but like there's the one from the Sunday after Obama was elected, and there's the one from the like Sunday that his like kid went to college, and it's just amazing. Like what a great thing. Got to go for a healthy gamer walk for the sunset. Yes, please go for a walk, the Risky Brothers. There's nothing, the only thing better than being with the P4A is touching grass. Touching grass, everybody. Massive fans of touching grass. So glad I get to shave my mustache. Thanks to everybody who made that possible. I appreciate you so much. projectforawesome.com/donate. Let me go through some of the perks that you can get if you donate to the Project for Awesome this year. Every dollar you donate is worth $2.50. And right now we've raised $523,000 through the Tiltify. And you can get my lovely, beautiful spouse and my wonderful daughter. You can get their natural intelligence portraits, these beautiful, strange collage portraits of human beings. And you can also name them. You can name them. You get the naming rights for $100. So if you get $500, if you have $500 to donate, which would count as $1,250 towards this year's Project for Awesome, because every dollar is $2.50, thanks to our matching donors. You could both name and buy a portrait, but then the only issue is that you might name something and not end up being able to have yours be that name. You don't know if the individual portrait you're going to get is going to have a certain name. You can get like letters. Our hit podcast that Sarah and I make every year, where we read the like letters that we wrote each other when we were friends before we started dating. You can get a signed Hank Green and Sarah Sandoval print, which I'm pretty excited about. I'm going to get one of those when I get off stream. And you can also get the fish print bundle. You can get Zombicorns. My favorite perk every year. There's 990 of them left. Over 500 have already gone. But my favorite perk every year is the Nerdfighter art perk. Nerdfighters from around the world make art. Sometimes it's crocheted, sometimes it's drawn, sometimes it's painted. They make art and then they send the art to the DFTBA warehouse. And then the folks at DFTBA pick a work of art for you if you get this perk for $55, and they send it to you. And then you're connected to some Nerdfighter somewhere around the world. And it's very beautiful and metaphorically resonant. And it makes me super happy. You can also get an audiobook of Zombicorns for $10 if you're into that. If you want to hear my zombie apocalypse novella, I'll read the second chapter to you shortly. You can get an exclusive episode of the Anthropocene Reviewed, the podcast I used to make, but I made again. And I edited this one and everything. So it sounds exactly like I wanted it to sound, except it doesn't have music from Hannes Brown, which is a bummer, but it still sounds pretty good. I'm excited to share with you my views of both the Galapagos Islands and Galapagos, the 1985 novel by none other than Kurt Vonnegut. Kurt Vonnegut, very much my literary hero. I live on land, like thousands of people in Indianapolis. I live on land that was owned by Kurt Vonnegut's grandfather, Albert Lieber. Like our local McDonald's, like our Walmart, like our Starbucks, all of that was owned by my buddy Alex just texted me. All of that was owned by Albert Lieber, Kurt Vonnegut's grandfather. But we know for a fact that Kurt Vonnegut's mother, I'm obsessed with the novelist Kurt Vonnegut. I have been since I was in high school. And now I live in Indianapolis where he grew up. And we know that Kurt Vonnegut's mother lived for a time after her breakup with a German army officer who she was engaged to, lived about maybe 2,000 yards away from where I live, and looked at some of the same trees that I looked at, because some of the trees are like 200 years old. So I just think that's a cool thing. So I write about that, but I also write about my relationship with the Galapagos Islands and my relationship with Vonnegut's novel Galapagos in particular, which is very complicated because even though Vonnegut was a great humanist, it's kind of an anti-humane novel. Like it's sort of a novel that's opposed to humans, and what that means to me and what I fear about my own process of aging and whether eventually I will be anti-humanist. Anyway, you can also get the Project for Awesome sweatshirt. It's a great sweatshirt. I've been wearing it all day until I put on this AFC Wimbledon sweatshirt to take a nap in. And it's a great sweatshirt. You can get it for a $95 donation to the Project for Awesome, projectforawesome.com/donate. Thank you for your donations. This Star Won't Go Out reminds you not to forget to stretch your legs and get some water. And I just want to remind you not to forget to vote for Project for Awesome videos at projectforawesome.com, where you can find This Star Won't Go Out alongside many other worthy charities. Vonnegut is the one who, when I first met him, the only time I ever saw him speak, I wouldn't say I met him really, but I saw him speak in Tuscaloosa, Alabama when I was a kid. And he was smoking a cigarette at the front of the room, and security came up to him and said, "You can't smoke. This is a room, you know, like it has a ceiling." And Vonnegut said, "I can smoke or I can leave." I always thought that was epic. I mean, it's terrible. Don't do that. Don't be like that. But in 1994 me thought that was the coolest thing in the world. Can you do a fundraising goal for shaving the mustache on stream? I mean, believe me, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy to shave this mustache. Nothing. I'm not married to this mustache in any way, shape, or form. We've raised almost $525,000 at the Tiltify, which means that in total, this year's Project for Awesome has raised 1.472. I'm not handing it back to Hank Green until we get to 1.5. I want to be like post 1.5 when I hand it back to Hank Green. I want 1.5 to be so far in our rear view mirror that when I hand it back to Hank Green, he's like, "I can't believe it." Sari and Lindsay are both typing as if maybe Hank Green is not our next host. But we'll find out if that's the case. Anyway, when I hand it over to whoever I'm handing it over to, oh yeah, when we get to 1.5, we can shave the stash. That's a great idea, Lindsay. That's the kind of brilliant idea that I should have come up with. We'll get to 1.5. I'll shave the stash. I'll be naked as a baby, except facially, because I'm going to keep wearing all the other things that I'm wearing. I've walked my way into it. I want to walk out. Yeah. 1994 John was so different from 2026 John. And just let this be a lesson for any of you who are between the ages of 18 and 25. Is anyone between the ages of 18 and 25? If you're between the ages of 18 and 25, let me just state for the record that you feel like this is always the case with being a person. It's the case for me too. I feel like my life is a story that began when I was born and ended today, the last day, the most day I've ever lived through, the day. But of course, today is not the end of the story. Today is the middle of the story, right? Today's the middle of the story. And so you feel like you're at the end of the story and your life has sort of reached its culmination. But in fact, like, now I look back at me when I was 24 and I think that was half my life ago. Half my life ago, I was a completely different person. Not only did I have all new cells, like I had like all day. I thought smoking was cool, when now I think it's the lamest thing you can possibly do to give all your money to a tobacco company that's going to use it in the worst ways imaginable. Like, I thought all kinds of things were awesome that I now think are unbelievably cringy, and I thought all kinds of things were cool that I now, or I thought all things were unbelievably cool, cringy that I now think are very, very cool. Like, for instance, earnestness, which I now think is super underrated, but back then I thought was like the worst thing you could possibly be. What if you exposed your belly to the world and it destroyed you? So where you are is not where you will always be. And where we are as a species is not where we will always be. And that should be a source of encouragement for us. It should be a source of hope for us. It should be a reminder that we're not stuck with the present. We can move on from this. We can move on to better worlds. We can create better worlds together. Like, Hank is joking when he says in 2027 the world is going to be better, but he's not joking in the sense that, like, the world can actually be better in 2027 than it was in 2026. Like, we can create a world where fewer kids die next year than died this year. I don't know that we will, but we can. I don't know that we are good news, but I truly believe that we can be good news. So, yeah. All right, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. We're going to shave my mustache when we get to $1.5 million, and we're almost there. I can't tell you how much I want to shave this mustache. Oh, somebody just donated a bunch of money. What happened? Wait, what happened just now? Hold on a second. I was just ranting and raving about how today is the middle of the story, not the end of the story. And suddenly we're at $1.49 million. This mustache is about to go. We're only $10,000 away from this mustache, me and this mustache parting our ways. Let me see if I can find who donated all that money. Anonymous. Anonymous just donated $5,000. Anonymous is having an amazing Project for Awesome. They donated $30,000 and they donated $5,000. This is ridiculous. Matt Stio also just donated, as did P. Sullivan 95 and Ingredient Stardust and Ilsa and Sylvia and $410. Becky, Zach just donated. I came looking for crabs, but I came away with something else beautiful, that's a beautiful sentiment. Thank you so much for your generous donations. We're very close now, thanks to Anonymous and Gerardo Garcia and Digirabbit and Anonymous and Alyssa. We're very close to getting to $1.5 million. $5,000. That's a pretty chunk of change, as the kids say. All right, we're at $532,000 raised overall, which means that according to the projectforawesome.com/raised match, we're at $1.491 million, $9,000 to go until I get rid of this mustache. And I guess introduce you to my bathroom, which I don't think you've ever seen. if I had to guess, yeah. John, you would love BTS. It is hope. I do love BTS. What I love more than BTS or any other group, like whether it's Taylor Swift or the Hunger Games fandom or whatever it is, what I love more than the source material, and this is also true, by the way, for my own books, what I love more than the source material is the community that emerges around the source material. So like, I think BTS is cool. I think the BTS community is like way more interesting than anything BTS has ever done. I think Taylor Swift is cool, but I think Swifties are way more interesting than anything Taylor Swift has ever done. I think my work is interesting, but I think like the communities that emerged around it are massively more important than the work itself. And I think that's generally the case. So yeah. Here's to communities that turn fandom into something more interesting than the work that they're fans of. MEB says this is the best weekend of the year, and want to watch you shave the stash before I have to go to bed. All right, that's a good rule. Don't go to bed until I shave the mustache. We're getting pretty close here. Let me look at projectforawesome.com/raised. We're at $1.492 million. I can feel this leaving my body. I can feel it going. I can feel it. I can feel it departing right now. Projectforawesome.com/donate. We only have to raise $8,000. So now only $7,000 to get rid of this beast. It's going to be such a happy moment for me. What are we raising millions of dollars for? Asks Chad. Great question, Chad. So the Project for Awesome is an online fundraiser that has been around since 2007, believe it or not just a fundraiser, but also a celebration of what humans can accomplish together. And half the money that we raise goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children, two organizations that we've worked with for over 15 years that provide healthcare and education and other opportunities to the world's most vulnerable people. And then half the money we raise goes to charities chosen by you and your cohort at projectforawesome.com. So you can go to projectforawesome.com, watch any Project for Awesome video. There are hundreds and hundreds of them that are made every year, and then vote for charities that you want us to support. So everything from water charities to charities that provide support for kids with cancer and their families through direct financial support. It's a huge range of charities that we're supporting, but half the money goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children. Half the money goes to charities that you vote on. Does Hank take over at any point? Yes. I was hoping to see Hank at some point. All I saw was John get punched in the stomach, and it's still John. Ha. You will see Hank. Hank will take over. Hank will take over in about 55 minutes. If I had to guess. Can I shave this mustache yet? Let me check. I'm so excited about shaving my mustache. It's going to be a wonderful moment for me. Okay, we've got $4,000 left to raise until I can shave my mustache. Then we'll be at $1.5 million. We can just put that goal in the rear view mirror and focus on the future. $1.5 million. We're only $4,000 away from it. Somebody's going to push us over very soon. $3,500 away now. Every dollar you donate to the Project for Awesome at projectforawesome.com/donate, by the way, is worth $2.50 to this year's P4A. I know there's always new people coming in. Apparently we have someone else hosting at 7. Okay. What am I doing for the next hour? I think we do have Danielle Bainbridge coming in later, which is the best. The best. Someone just wrote "You'll never walk alone" in comments, and I do love Liverpool Football Club, not quite as much as I love AFC Wimbledon, but you have room for more than one life more than one love in your life. That's something I've noticed over the years. There's room for more than one love in your life when it comes to football. And when it comes to football, I love Liverpool, but I love AFC Wimbledon a little bit more because I'm more literally invested in AFC Wimbledon. What is my current favorite artwork? I'm a big fan of Agnes Martin. So Agnes Martin was an artist who painted with her back to the world. That's what she liked to say. She did not look at a newspaper or know who was president for the last 50 years of her life. She lived in a home of her own manufacturing and was a artist who, painted with her back to all of that. And she tried to paint directly rather than metaphorically what it feels like, as she would say, to wake up and you're happy for no reason. So she would paint feelings as directly as she could. She would paint the feeling of innocence or the feeling of unexpected joy or various other feelings, generally positive feelings, not exclusively, generally feelings associated with the pleasures of being alive or the interesting parts of being alive. And I really love her paintings. They look like bands of pastel colors to most people, and a lot of people think that they're sort of like, I could do that paintings. But for me, they're really, really good paintings. Do I like the Snow Olympics? Asked Louise. Yes, Louise, I love the Snow Olympics. I wake up every morning at 5:30 and walk the dog and then watch the Snow Olympics all morning. I work. What does Sarah describe my work as? Clickety clackety, clickety clackety. I do my clickety clackety all morning, but yeah, I do it. All right, we're going to shave my mustache first. Danielle is going to join us momentarily, but we're going to shave my mustache real quick. How close are we to shaving my mustache? $1.499 million. Now, somebody's going to push us over the top with a $500 gift, and then we're going to be done. We're going to be at 1.5. We passed it. We're at $1.5 million. Let's shave the mustache. Then Danielle can join us. This is awkward. Danielle Bainbridge, one of my favorite scholars in the world, is going to see me shave my mustache. That's so weird. Life is weird. But we hit $1.5 million, everybody. We're 3/4 of the way to $2 million, and we've still got some 30 hours left. 41 hours left in the 2026 Project for Awesome, arguably the 2027 Project for Awesome. All right, here we go. Our kids use our bathroom, so let's make sure there's no kids in here. Nope. All right. Rock and roll. Okay, let me make sure that I'm on the screen. This is an artist named Barry Zipperstein, who makes ceramic tiles that I love. All right, I got this thing. I don't know if this is your preferred way of shaving, but that's what I've got. I'm gonna close that off so you can't see my medicines. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's so good. Hardest ones to get are always right at the top. Oh yeah, I'm a new man. Look at that. I look like I'm 27 years old. Oh, the relief. The absolute relief. All right. We did it, everybody. We did it. The relief is profound. Oh, I'm a new person. Somebody's excited because they have the same razor as me. Yeah, it doesn't take long to get rid of a mustache. Oh, yeah. Feel like I can breathe better, you know? With the grain, well, with the electric razors now, you can shave with or without. It's a little tighter if you go against the grain. I still have a couple hairs, but I'll deal with that later because we got to bring on Danielle Bainbridge, everybody. John, you look several days younger. Clean the sink. No, I'll deal with that later. All right. Here comes Danielle any second now. Very grateful to Danielle for joining us again for the Project for Awesome. I've read one of the 2 books that Danielle published this year, but I just ordered the second one. Hey.
Hey, John.
How are you?
I am good. Well, let me back that up. I've been better, I've been worse, but right now I'm good.
I'm glad that you're well right now. I hear you about, I didn't shave this.
A little straggler left behind.
It's fine. It looks almost just like a shadow.
Yeah. I mean, from where I'm sitting, I can't even tell.
That's great. I'm just going to cover it like that. I have read one of the 2 books you published this year, is what I was just saying. I have ordered the second one.
Oh, thank you.
I just ordered it, but it was published by New York University.
NYU Press.
Yeah. And I'm very excited to read it because I loved your other book so much. Can you tell us a little bit, just before we get started here, can you tell us a little bit about the 2 books you published? Were they both like in the last 12 months, right?
Yeah. One was in November. So the first one was Dandelion, a memoir and essays. It's a book that I started writing as sort of a side project when I was a grad student, but it was mostly just to explore my journey with mental health and being diagnosed with bipolar depression. So I started writing these essays, and I actually started with the ambition to write one essay, and then slowly it kind of built over time. And so that came out in November. And then the other book is called Currencies of Cruelty, Slavery, Freak Shows, and the Performance Archive. And that came out with NYU Press in January. And it's about Black people born with disabilities in the 19th century who were born into slavery and made to perform in sideshows and freak shows. So I trace that history from the latter half of the 19th century into the early 20th century.
And we should say that you've got 2 perks that you're sharing with us. One is that you will review someone's manuscript, which I might get. And also you're going to do a personal essay workshop.
Yeah. So,
now that you are an acclaimed author of personal essays, this is a very, very cool opportunity, I think.
Yeah, I actually switched it up this year. I usually do my digital media workshop, and then I was like, I want to flex a different muscle. Let me do something different. And the last few years I did the digital media workshop, I've met some really incredible nerd fighters who are so sweet and so kind and have really fun ideas. And so I'm really looking forward to hosting this personal essay writing workshop this year. So we'll see what comes out of that.
That's great. I'm excited for it. I think I'm going to buy it.
You know what? I wouldn't be against it.
Yeah. And then the review your manuscript. Talk to me about what that means when you'll say you'll review someone's manuscript as an acclaimed author yourself.
Yeah, so last year I offered this perk as well, and you basically buy the perk and I do a full read of your entire manuscript, offer personalized notes, and then we have a meeting, 1 to 2 hours or so, where we just talk about your work and talk about, kind of as a beta reader, what I got from the work, structural things that you may have questions about, and I just review the whole thing.
That's great. So I have to say, I thought Dandelion was an incredible book. I mean, I blurbed it, but I don't blurb things lightly. I I just thought it was so vulnerable. I thought I thought it was so honest.
Oh, thank you so much. It's funny because like, my beta reader is my spouse, Amanda, and they read everything I write and in multiple drafts and multiple iterations, which is kind of interesting because before we met, I was a very secretive writer. Like I'd hold on to things and kind of hide them, and then they would come out. My mom would be like, "Oh, you published a thing," and that was kind of the end of it. But this book was kind of an exercise in letting people know me in a different way.
Yeah.
And it kind of started with starting to let my partner read those chapters and those essays. And it was frightening. I will say one of the funny things that's happened since I published it is that my most unexpected reader, who is a hard critic, was one of my uncles. and, and I didn't think like really he was a person who would like read creative nonfiction. But he texted me and said something that came from far in the book, like near the end.
Oh,
So I was
wow.
like, not only did he read it, he read it to the end.
Yeah.
And said something along the lines, and then at the end he was like, "Oh, I'm glad you stopped smoking as well. That's a good thing." And I was like, "Thank you, Uncle."
But he was kind of critical about the book. He was like, "I don't know about this."
No. He was really complimentary.
Oh, that's good.
Which
That's
was surprising.
That's a good feeling. Like when I have an Uncle Mike, who's like famous in our family for not using unnecessary words. Like one time I went out to dinner with Uncle Mike, and for the first like 5 or 10 minutes, he didn't say anything to me. Like I'd fully had my first drink before he was like, "So how are you?" Uncle Mike, like when Uncle Mike says something nice about you, it's like, it's the best feeling. It's just like, you're just like, I remember when Uncle Mike like read a thing about Good Store in the Financial Times, and he wrote us and he was like, "This is really good what you guys are doing." We were like, both Hank and I were like, "Thank you so much, Uncle Mike."
Sometimes it's those people who like have those critical opinions that it makes sense. Speaking of which, I wanted to tell you, I met your dad.
Oh, how was my dad?
He's good. He was good when I saw him months ago. I shot an episode of SciShow, and I was out in Montana, and Julie introduced me to your dad, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Well, my dad is an amazing. I mean, both my parents are amazing. But my dad, my mom has contributed to the Project for Awesome with her artwork and with lots of other things. My dad essentially, like for the last 10 years, he ran for many years, he ran our company. We were wildly incompetent. And our dad was like, "Here's how you do payroll." And we were like, "Wow, that's amazing." But he had, the personal essay workshop is sold out.
Oh, awesome. I can't wait to meet you all.
That's so cool. Anyway, my dad was like, I think that you guys need to do better donor development, because he worked in nonprofits for most of his career, worked for the Nature Conservancy and stuff. And he was like, "I would like to help you with the matching fund." And now the matching fund brings in like $1.5 million a year. Wow. Yeah, he's a force of nature, my dad. He's incredible.
You know what? That sounds like a really supportive dad.
He's so like, he was one of those, I remember like, he was like, I was like, I want to be a writer when I was 15, and like, that's something that like, when your kid tells you they want to be a writer, it's devastating, right? It's like the worst thing that they could possibly say. But when I told my dad I wanted to be a writer, he called my English teacher and he was like, "Is he any good?"
Oh my God.
And my English teacher was like, "Yeah, he's pretty good when he comes to class. When I could get him to come to class and read the books, like he's pretty good." And my dad was like, "Great, well then I'm all in." And then my dad became like the biggest fan. Like he was a bigger fan of the idea of me becoming a writer than I was. Like all those years where you experience lots of self-doubt and you're like, "I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if," my dad was like, "Oh, he can absolutely do it."
Yeah. That's amazing.
It's not everybody gets that. It's such a, it's so, I mean, in so many ways, I'm on the far edge of the privilege curve, but like, that's the biggest one is, having parents who like really, really support you and like think what you do is awesome. And like love what you're into, no matter what it is, and just want you to have a fulfilling life, independent of everything else. And yeah, we both, Hank and I, have been incredibly lucky that way.
I will say that's something that so this is kind of a roundabout story, but I had to travel to Jamaica recently because my grandfather passed 2 months ago.
I was going to ask about your grandfather. He passed away?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It was, yeah,
I mean, he was
it was
very
hard.
old.
He was 102 and 10 months. So he lived till the wheels fell off, really. Like he had a
well,
great
the
run.
last time we spoke, I remember you told me something that's really stuck with me, which is that your grandfather said it was both a blessing and a curse to live that long because you see so many people die.
Yeah, it is. It is true. I mean, my grandfather survived, my grandmother, 2 of his children, 2 of his 8 children, all of his siblings, both of his parents, most of his cousins, and some of his nieces and nephews. So I think that amount of loss really weighed on him towards the last year of his life.
Yeah.
That so many people from his generation were just gone. And I think that was really challenging. But, he went peacefully. He went in his sleep, and I'm happy that I had so much time with him, really.
Right.
But it was about dads. That's what I was going to say. So my brother and I were at the funeral, and we were just, catching up and talking. And I said something where I was like, what the greatest thing about mom and dad is that they always believed we were capable. They didn't think we were like special, brilliant snowflakes. But if you went to my parents when we were kids and I was like, Dad, I want to be the first Black woman astronaut president, he'd be like, great. What are the steps between today and the day you get sworn in as the first Black woman astronaut president that you have to take to get that job?
Yeah. He would be realistic about it, but he would be on board.
Exactly. He was all in. When I was 13, for a solid 12 months, I told him that I was going to go to college to study paranormal activity. He never got upset. My mom never got upset. I think that they were just like, she'll figure it out. But one of the great things about my dad is that he's a pediatrician. And so he has no background in any type of theater and performance. And he would always come to my plays in college. I was a theater major. And at the end, he'd put his arm around me and he'd say, so, Dandy, if you were going to do this play over again, what would you do better? And I was like, what? You're supposed to give me flowers and say that it was a great show.
I did a great job. You're supposed to say this is, yeah.
He was just like, what would you do better? How would you improve this play? Wow. And I was like, you mean Our Town? The classic play? I'm not
I thought it was pretty good. I thought they did a pretty good job over there.
Exactly.
Our Town. Yeah, I mean, that's it's both a parent who is going to push you maybe a little too far, but also a parent who is going to support you along the push.
Yeah, a little push and a little love. So
a little push and a little love. Yeah, that's so great. I feel like our dads might get along.
Oh, totally.
Well, I'm very sorry for the loss of your grandfather, but several things that you've said to me about him will stick with me over the years. So I am glad that you had him in your life.
I am too. I actually am wearing a little necklace. It's a bull. It's hard to see from here because that was his nickname since he was a child, was Bull.
Oh,
so yeah.
How did you get that nickname? Do you know?
So the story he told me was that he used to get into a lot of fights, and he was a small man, not a very tall guy, and he would hit people with the top of his head. Yeah, so that was his defense as a small child.
Oh man, that's amazing. Yeah. That's great. That's gold.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually writing an essay about him right now.
Are you?
Yeah, it's a real long essay. I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm just working through it.
Yeah. Well, maybe it'll be a book.
Yeah, maybe. It might be.
You never know. Well, congratulations on both your books that you've had out this year. That's an incredible accomplishment.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm sorry about Gestures Broadway. I feel like every time I talk to someone I haven't talked to in a year, I have to be like, I'm sorry that everything has gone challenging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, but I will say you and I share something important, which is that we both care what our spouse thinks about our work more than anyone else.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I will say, it's an interesting development for me because if you read the book, you'll learn that I had, some, failures to launch in the romantic area. And
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
like having a partner that I trust with something as vulnerable as like judging my work is
Right.
actually really fascinating. They're sitting right off camera right now, so they could hear everything I'm saying. But
Oh, that's awkward.
yeah, I know it is. It's very awkward, but I'm sure they're eating it up. Saying really nice things.
It's funny because when I try to say nice things about Sarah in public, she likes it when I say nice things about her, but she doesn't like it when she doesn't like it in public really, and she'll like barrel through. Like we were just doing a thing where she was showing this artwork that she made with Alice and for the Project for Awesome. And I was trying to like say something nice about her, and she was absolutely just barreling through, like no interest in hearing it, like just wanted to like get to the end of my little rant. But yeah, everybody's different. I like it when Sarah says nice things about me.
You see, I'm more like Sarah, and Amanda's more like you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a little swap because I think Amanda likes. I mean, yeah, they're smiling at me. Yeah, they like being spoken of highly, and
yeah, who wouldn't? Apparently, you and Sarah.
Exactly, but I don't know. Apparently, and this is something I was not aware of until we started dating. There is a face I make that is like when people compliment me, and now they've started making that face at me when other people compliment me, and now I feel self-conscious about it.
Sarah has that face.
Yeah, where it's kind of like. It's like, oh, I don't really want this.
Yeah, it's terrible. This is the worst thing that ever happened to me. And I'm like, well, it's nice actually. It should be pleasant for you. Real quick, let me thank Turtle Duck from Tua, Molly, Bryface, Calais, Is Just Alicia, Cameron, and Ronald McDonald for their recent gifts to the Project for Awesome. You can still get, for a significant donation to the Project for Awesome, you can still get Danielle Bainbridge, the very same Danielle Bainbridge we are enjoying right now, to review your entire manuscript. And if y'all don't get it, I might, because I have a manuscript in need of reviewing.
You know what? Like I said, I wouldn't be against it. I will read the material that comes my way.
I love that.
Did it last year. It was a lot of fun. I had a really great experience with the person.
Thank you for doing that. And you've been part of the P4A for so long. I'm just very grateful to you for doing it every year.
Yeah, I mean, I always tell my mom when I'm going to be on so she could watch, because she like discovered YouTube when I started having videos of myself on it. And she always asks like so she doesn't know you or Hank's names, but she calls you the Complexly brothers. And then identifies you by where you live. So she'll be like, which one are the Complexly brothers? The Indiana one?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Indiana. I'm the Indiana Complexly brother.
Yeah.
Did you hear that Complexly is a nonprofit, by the way?
I did. I saw it on Instagram. Yeah. Very exciting news.
Very exciting. I'm so excited about it. It's such a relief for me, frankly, but also it's so exciting, and I just am excited for what they're going to do as a nonprofit, and or what we're going to do as a nonprofit, because I'm still founder emeritus, whatever that means.
Oh, you'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, we're not eligible for Project for Awesome grants, but other than that, we're a regular charity.
Oh my God, what kind of like weird like money laundering scheme would that be?
Exactly. That's right. That was like my friend and coworker Sheridan texted me, and she was like, "Are we going to be eligible for Project for Awesome money?" And I was like, "That's a great question, because that does feel like a money laundering scheme."
Yeah, it does. Oh, Sheridan, I hope she's okay. I should text her after this.
She's doing great. I mean, to my knowledge. To my knowledge.
All right, great. Yeah, she and I were doing Origin Everything together for like years.
Yeah, no, she's amazing. She did 100 days. She works on study hall. Yeah, we've got so many great people at Complexly who do such important work in the world, and I feel really lucky to work with the people I get to work with every day.
Yeah, that is very true. I will attest to that the Complexly team is A+, and they have great snacks.
Good snacks.
I mean,
Yeah, they make a
good
point of
snacks.
that. They make a point of having the good snacks.
Yeah. Any set I've ever been on with you guys, good snacks.
That's good to hear. I appreciate that very much. Well, Danielle Bainbridge, everybody, one of my favorite scholars and favorite people. I'm so excited to read your second book.
Oh, wait. I wanted to just say,
Yes.
if folks want to get the book 30% off, because I'm kind of a skinflint and I love a coupon.
I paid full price and it was not cheap.
I know it's not a cheap book, which is unfortunate. But if you want 30% off, if you go to nyupress.org and put in the code NYUAU30, you'll get 30% off.
nyupress.org and then put in the code NYUAU30.
Yep.
That's a significant benefit because it is a $30 paperback.
It is. It's like over $100 as a hardcover. Don't get the hardcover. I would feel
honestly, Danielle, I thought about getting the hardcover to support you, and then I got the paperback.
I don't blame you. I don't even have the hardcover, to be honest. I have all paperbacks in the house.
All right, I'll get you. Maybe somebody should buy you a hardcover, just so you have one.
Yeah, maybe it's a good Christmas gift. Hint, hint. Sorry, I'm just talking to Amanda now.
I read another. Now I'm on NYU Press. Did you read this Sabrina Strings book about fearing the black body?
No, I haven't read it.
Oh, Sarah read it and then gave it to me, and I thought it was great. It's about the the subtitle is The Racial Origins of Fat Phobia. And it was fascinating. I learned so much that I had no idea about. Really recommend that. But first, read your book. Remind me of the title because I don't have it with me because it doesn't come till Sunday.
Currencies of Cruelty, Slavery, Freak Shows, and the Performance Archive.
Yeah. There it is. I see it now. Do you know that I was the I don't want to keep you too long, but did you know that I was the Freak Show reviewer at Booklist magazine for many years?
I feel like we've talked about this because it's like sounding familiar to me, but not in depth.
Yeah, that's what I mean, I had a lot of different, obviously, like I reviewed Islamic history and I reviewed a lot of YA fiction and I reviewed all kinds of different books. But I reviewed all the boxing books, but one of my subcategories was like the sort of 19th, early 20th century freak shows and circuses and the way those worlds interacted. So I probably book.
Yeah. I mean, this is right up your alley. This is for you.
It is. I'm really excited to read it. And I thought your memoir was just beautifully written and so revealing and honest about the experience of mental illness and also the process of being diagnosed and everything. I just thought it was gorgeously written.
Thank you. That means a lot to me because it was terrifying to ask people to blurb the book because I was like, I gotta go ask people for things that I don't like to ask.
That's uncomfortable, but also like it's so personal.
Yeah, it is.
Like I like the closest I've come to that is writing a book of essays that are somewhat personal, but I could like in the Anthropocene Reviewed, I could always deflect. Like you never deflect.
No, it took a lot of sitting with myself, to be honest, because I had to please myself first.
Yeah.
And then, then think about audience, because if not, I would have lost my nerve, I think.
Yeah.
But it took a long time. It took about 10 years for me to finish it. But hopefully the next project comes a little faster than that, because I'm like, I don't know if I got another 10 years to wait. I'm like, come on, we got to turn these around.
Yeah, I haven't published a novel in 9 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've published other books, but I haven't published a novel in 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd like to publish one at some point. We'll see. We'll see. Well, Danielle, it's a joy to be in your presence. You're always such an encouragement to me. And Amanda, off screen, congratulations on your nuptials.
I will tell them because they can't hear me because of the headphones. But
okay.
Yeah, I will let them know.
All right. Congratulations again. It's great to see you. Thanks for being part of the P4A this year. And thanks for your wonderful perks. We appreciate it so much. It's great to see you.
All right. Great to see you, John. Take care.
Take care. Happy P4A.
Happy P4A.
Danielle Bainbridge, everybody. One of my favorite scholars, professors, YouTubers, and etc. And you can get Danielle's if you want to donate $1,600 to the Project for Awesome, which will be matched 2.5 times, you can get Danielle to read your manuscript and comment on it in depth and have a meeting with you and everything, which is a pretty cool opportunity. And, you know, obviously it's a huge donation. Very few people can afford that, but if you can't afford it, seems like a good deal to me. All right, projectforawesome.com/donate is where you go to donate. I want to thank some of our recent donors, including Sfomas, who says loves from Spakes and Thomas, or Tomas. Anonymous 001 just donated $435. Anonymous also donated $75. Britt donated. Nate, Erthami, and Andrew. Thank you so much. Projectforawesome.com/donate. All the money goes to charity, and half the money goes to Partners in Health and Save the Children. Half the money goes to charities chosen by you at projectforawesome.com through your votes for Project for Awesome videos. We've been doing this since 2007, believe it or not. This is the 19th Project for Awesome. And I've got to reshave because I didn't get this whole area and it's driving me bonkers. So we're going to feature a video from Habibi Works, what they've done over the last 10 years, how they've evolved to meet the needs of their community. We're going to do that now. And then I'll be back without this. Welcome back. So if you want to vote for Habibi Works or any other charity at the Project for Awesome, you can do so at projectforawesome.com. It's very simple and straightforward. You just quickly register and then you can vote. And the reason you have to register is because it helps us deal with spam. All right. Welcome back. None Pizza with Left Beef is also from 2007. It is as old as the Project for Awesome. Project for Awesome has now been around so long that if it were a person, it could vote, insofar as that is still possible. Digital download bundle for $75 at projectforawesome.com/donate. It's the steal of this and every Project for Awesome. It's all of the Project for Awesome digital perks. They come to you throughout the months. Exclusive podcasts like exclusive episodes of Dear Hank and John, an exclusive episode of The Anthropocene Reviewed, lots of other digital perks. It's going to be great. I highly recommend it. Nerdfighter Art is my other favorite perk. There's only 960 of those left. We'll probably sell out of them before the P4A is over. For a $55 donation to this year's Project for Awesome, you can get a work of art made by someone from somewhere around the world. You look much better without a mustache, lol. I agree. I did clean the sink. Thank you for asking, Kate. I appreciate your concern. Song Sparrow says Project for Awesome is older than I am, which only makes me feel a little bit ancient. The fact that somebody can type, but I guess my kids can type, and they're also younger than the Project for Awesome by a considerable margin. My son is 16 now. My daughter is 12 and a half. And yeah, they can both type. But yeah, thanks to Tinator and Jimmy and Anonymous and a Cosmic Dust Bunny and Alexis and JT and Jonathan, who says, I'm an HIV case manager looking for a job in public policy advocacy. If anyone has any advice or wants to hire me, email me at jonathanrk@815@gmail.com. We need more HIV case managers in the world. So hire Jonathan if you can. And Anonymous 001, who also donated just now. So thank you all for donating. Projectforawesome.com/donates where you go to donate. Let me give you an update on where we are overall. We are doing good. We're doing great. Let me see where we are on the Tiltify. Things are great. We're right where we need to be. We have a lot of matching money. So remember, every dollar you donate right now is worth $2.50 to the Project for Awesome. And because of that, in total, we have currently raised, get this, $1.526 million. Incredible. Truly extraordinary. Very grateful to everybody who's been part of it. Hopefully we'll get to 550 before my brother, internet sensation Hank Green, returns at 8 o'clock. I'm significantly younger than the P4A, and this is my third one. Wow. That's wild, Tessa. But yeah, Alice is 12. She was just a baby. It's very difficult for me that she's not still a baby. But as she's constantly reminding me, she's not still a baby. She's basically a teenager. And she should be treated as such. John, do you have any lore to tell us about being in 2027? Well, again, Jen, I can't emphasize enough what a relief it is in 2027 that all of our problems have been solved. Because wow, did we have a lot of problems in 2026. Like I remember in February of 2026, just thinking, oh boy, not sure how we're going to get through this one. Like as a civilization, right? There were all kinds of challenges and threats from the small to the large, from the individual to the collective. And then we just solved them. You know, we made it under the water. We live under the water now, and things are better. Things are just much better. Vibes are better. We're hopeful as a species. We're heading the right direction. We've solved most of our major problems in February of 2027. And yeah, things are pretty good. When was the last time you said, like, things are pretty good in America? Well, February of 2027, things are pretty good. Megan says the preteens are rough. Yeah, I mean, middle school is rough in general, right? Like middle school was the second hardest period of my life behind only my early 20s. And that's not universal, of course, but that was my experience. And it was really hard, but at the same time, there are a lot of really productive, deep friendships being born. So it's both and. It's both and. John, are we on fiber internet this year? No, but we are on plugged in internet, which is a whole different ball of wax. Things are a lot faster. Yeah, things are a lot faster and better. Thanks for noticing that I've picked up my internet game. Yeah. Whitney agrees that the 20s are the hardest, followed by middle school. I mean, there may be, I think maybe it's harder to be very old. Like it seems like being very old is hard. But if you look at the curve of overall human happiness, something definitely happens in your 20s and in your young teens. So we're going to do a stream reset at 8 and cut to a featured video for it. And then I do want to overlap with Hank a little bit, if I can just give him a quick update on where we're at in terms of fundraising and stuff and make him happy. Because I think he'll love to get the news about how things have been going. Projectforawesome.com/donate is, of course, where you go to donate. We're very close to where we were in 2023 and 2024. And we've got lots of matching funds still to support us. So if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate right now, every dollar you donate counts as $2.50 to the Project for Awesome. The mods in chat can explain that. By the way, shout out to the mods in chat, doing an amazing job. And just in general, amazing people. We're very grateful to them, not only today, but every day. Current says, as a 25-year-old, lots of overlap with the ages of 14 and 15. And I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, well, you don't have a lot, in both those periods of life, you're in transitions where you don't a kind of like deeply built-in social safety net or whatever. Like it feels like when you fall, you just plummet, as Emily Dickinson wrote, and then a plank in reason broke and I dropped down and down. It feels like you just drop down and down and down. It's so hard. Yeah. Whereas I find I've found my 40s to be even more fulfilling than my 30s, where I've deepened a lot of relationships that are important to me, and things, things aren't easy. And like, I wish my body responded better to stimulus, but in many ways, things are better. Let me tell you some of the stuff you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can get the digital download bundle, my favorite Project for Awesome perk every year. You can get Nerdfighter art. You can get, oh, that's sold out. You can't get that anymore. You can get Zombicorns, the audiobook version, narrated by Stan Muller. He recorded an audiobook version of my zombie apocalypse novella, Zombicorns, from 2010, and he's reinvigorated it with new life. You can get 2 chapters of Hank's new book. Hank Green is writing a book about cancer. I don't know if you know, but Hank had cancer. Somebody recently commented, just because you had cancer doesn't mean you're a good person. Look at Hank Green. He had cancer, which sucks, but he's a terrible person. And I just want to push back against that. I think Hank Green is actually really lovely. And it really hurt my feelings that that person said that. But Hank had cancer, and he is writing a book about the experience of having cancer and what cancer is biologically, approaching it the only way Hank Green approaches stuff. I read a couple versions of this manuscript. It's brilliant. About how cancer works, what cancer wants, how cancer has benefited life over the millions of years that it's probably been part of the story of life, why it exists, and why and how we try to bring about a world without it, and how that is like the glory of our species, our ability to cooperate to try to solve for big, difficult problems. It's a beautiful book. I think you'll like it. For a $10 donation to this year's Project for Awesome, you can get it, or if you get the digital download bundle, it comes free. Although, nothing in the Project for Awesome is truly free except for voting at projectforawesome.com. You can also get the pressed pennies. This is our last year doing pressed pennies because they're not making pennies anymore. All right. So don't get mad at me. We're doing our best to make one last year of pressed pennies, even though they're not minting any pennies anymore, which is great news. But with every piece of great news comes a little sense of loss. Ooh, the Master Sci-Fi has a great idea. For the 20th P4A, could you do a super digital download bundle with a bunch of previous digital download bundles? That's a great idea. Yeah. Mo, I think that cancer has been around for longer than millions of years. I just, I don't really remember Hank's book that perfectly. I think it's been around the whole time we've had multicellular life. Yeah. But if we don't press pennies, hopefully we'll find something to press, and we'll figure it out. $548,000 now. I'd love to get to 550 before we bring back internet sensation Hank Green at 8 o'clock. So now's a great time to donate. We're only $1,400 away from that goal. 31948 overall, which is astonishing, right? Like, that means that we'll potentially get to $2 million tonight or early tomorrow morning, one or the other. But yeah, it's incredible. Every dollar you donate, again, counts as $2.50 to the Project for Awesome. Again, thank you to our matching donors. Thanks to everybody who's part of the Project for Awesome this year, but especially thanks to all of our matching donors who made it possible for us to match every donation that comes in. Now only $120 away from 550,000. We're almost there. We're almost there, friends. And we're only $7 away now. So somebody's going to donate $7, push us over the edge. It's going to be a huge relief to me, because you know how I like to reach milestones. We did it, $550,048. Thank you. Let me thank the person who got us there. Let me see if I can find them. That would have been Daniel, who donated $160. Thank you, Daniel. Also, thanks to Bronwyn and Laura and her cats. We love both Laura and her cats. Thanks to Francis P. and Colin and Shh, I'm sleeping. And Andy and Rashmi and Shell and Poppy and Zach and Paige, who donated to get the digital download bundle. We appreciate all of you. We also appreciate you if you're not in a position to donate and can instead watch Project for Awesome videos, share the Project for Awesome, and bring about a more awesome world together. Is there anything that I need to do before 8 o'clock? Yeah, let's launch the signed mystery John Green book. Let's launch that. So I signed a book for you. You don't know what book you're going to get, but it's going to be by me. One of my books, Turtles All the Way Down, Looking for Alaska, The Fault in Our Stars, The Anthropocene Reviewed, Everything is Tuberculosis. I think some of them are actually galleys of Everything is Tuberculosis, if I remember correctly, like pre-publication copies. But anyway, I signed a book that I wrote. You don't know which one you're going to get, but you're going to get one of them. And you can get it at projectforawesome.com/donate right now. So the idea is that first off, if you've never read any of my books, this is a guaranteed for $100. 5 of them have already gone. This is a guaranteed way to read my books. Lovely. Well, I don't know. I'm in my I celebrate myself and I sing myself era. I'll just say they're lovely books. Most of them were well reviewed. All of them were they're all gone. I can't. I talked about them only. We undercharged for these. They're sold out now. But remember, there's purgatory, so maybe some of them will be unsold out shortly at projectforawesome.com/donate. Projectforawesome.com/donate has great perks, but apparently not that perk anymore because they went too fast. We underpriced them. Lesson learned. We will not underprice them next time. $551,628.61. The Nice Brigade has not done 100% of their job here. Thanks to Rochelle and Mark and Johanna and Ariel and me and Ariana and Tori and Amaya and Littlebird286 and Blair for all making donations in the last minute. Incredible how fast the donations are coming in, still even 8 hours into the Project for Awesome. Oh, look, there's 2 left. Nope, they're sold out again. There were 2 left, but then they sold out again. So maybe, but you never know with these perks. Sometimes things are stuck in purgatory, and people forget to to do their due diligence when it comes to getting their perks. So you can keep checking at projectforawesome.com/donate. We may add some more if we have a chance to. Let's see. Matt just donated $50, as did Sabby, and Melanie just donated. And Katie says, I've been a nerd fighter since I was 11 and now I'm 25. Thank you for giving us a seat at the table in your life through all those big years. Iron Giant 1957 just donated. One of my friend's favorite books, The Iron Giant. Anonymous just donated, as did Finn and Rory and Kristen and Nakatu. Nope, Nataku. Sorry. I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name. 4 minutes left. Okay, so 6 are in purgatory. So maybe we'll, maybe there will be, maybe those people won't check out. Who knows? Life is full of surprises. All right, I'm going to go to chat real quick. I think we're going to do more, but we're going to charge more for them. So sorry they sold out quickly. John, would you like signing so much if you were forging a signature over and over instead? No, I think it has to be my signature. There's something about like touching a piece of paper that a reader's going to touch and like that sort of physicalizing of the exchange that's very interesting to me. But it's also like me signing my name on my book never stops feeling great. It's something that I wanted to do from the time I was like 9 years old. And every time I get to do it, I feel really, really lucky. So, yeah. So, yeah, but it is a weird thing. And I probably need to do less of it because my doctor keeps telling me that it's crazy and there's something wrong with me. But I like, I know what I like, and I like signing my name over and over again. Thank you to Amber Marie and Rachel, Tristan, and Kamari. And thanks for raising me, y'all. Well, you're very welcome, but I think you did all the hard work. EJ, Doofus the Chicken Cat, Withered Do 587, like Ryan with a T. So, Tyan? And Mauve, and the Nice Brigade is finding the matching math hard, okay? Question mark. It is. It's hard out there. For the matching math is very difficult. I don't disagree with them. I find the matching math difficult. $2.50 for every dollar donated is very hard to do in your head, unless you're like Sari. Sari can do it, but I can't. I can't do that in my head. So I'm very grateful to the people who figured all this out for us. We're almost at $555,000, which I think means I've raised, or that I haven't raised it, but $55,000 has been raised since Hank Green was here. He's going to be back shortly. In the meantime, we're going to feature a video, and then there's going to be a reset of the stream. Is that correct? So the stream will reset, and will there be a whole new link, or do you just go to projectforawesome.com/live and it continues on and on and on and on and on? I'm not sure how that it works exactly, but I think you go to projectforawesome.com/live, and that will always be the newest live stream. Okay, and the chat will also redirect there. So we are going to feature a video now, and the video is for Soft Landing Missoula, which helps refugees and immigrants find a home in beautiful Missoula, Montana. They support people in finding housing, employment, friends, and family. And Abir is going to talk to you about how the charity has helped her and her family find a place in their community. It's going to be a great video. We can watch it together at projectforawesome.com. And then we're going to come back to a new stream at projectforawesome.com/live. And we will rejoin with internet sensation Hank Green.